All right. Here we go again. Back live. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hopefully, everybody's doing better than me. I am on some Dayquil, so we should be all right. I'm hoping. We got tons of Dayquil ready to go, hopefully, for today and tomorrow. Music. Need the music. There we go. All right. We got a tornado watch out here for northeastern Nebraska going into southeastern South Dakota and also southwestern Minnesota and going into northwestern Iowa as well. We got a storm already moving through the area that we were assuming this one would eventually get some severe weather capabilities, and it does. This is a little MCS out over here with some 60-mile-per-hour winds, 1-inch hail as this continues off to the north and east onto the Nebraska and South Dakota border. This is part of our cold front right now that is extending down through North Platte, and this will be the thing that we watch pretty much throughout the entire afternoon. We got Vince Welty live, Pagey Tornado, and also Cannon Calton on the bottom left. And yeah, Vince should be releasing a sounding here shortly, so we're going to get some exclusive data from Vince Schwelty out over there in northeastern Nebraska. I think he's driving to his sounding target right now. Hello, hello, hello. Anything for Wisconsin this fine day? Yes, eventually you guys are going to get a frontal boundary come through. You guys do have some thunderstorms out over there. But yeah, for Wisconsin, let me get our risk up as well. 18Z, by the way, is on its way. We're on hour 7, and we're already starting to see what the 18Z looks like here. So we will be going over that in just a little bit. You can see we do got some supercells out there, but I do want to make sure our risk is up here too. For day 1, we've got a enhanced risk still out there. No upgrades to moderate yet. Let me go over the latest tornado watch graphic. Take me a little bit to find it. Give me a moment. Wait a second. Where is it? Any moment. There it is. This is the latest graphic here. Let me make sure this is up and ready to go here. As you can see, we got a tornado watch. A few tornadoes likely. Hail, scattered hail up to apple-sized likely, and scattered gusts of up to 85 miles per hour likely up here for O'Neill, Yankton, Norfolk in Nebraska, Yankton's in South Dakota, Sioux Falls, Madison, Mitchell. Also, Sioux Center, Lamar's, Storm Lake, Windham, and Spirit Lake there in Minnesota. So that is what we're looking like, at least for our first tornado watch of the day. Another thing that I want to go over, we did get a mesoscale discussion that I wanted to go over with you guys as well. Yes, this guy. So substantial, all hazards, severe risk is developing into the afternoon. Very large hail, strong tornadoes. Oh, wait, let me make one little quality of life change here. There we go. But yeah, we have substantial all hazards risk development today. Developing into the afternoon. Very large hail, strong tornadoes, and intense wind gusts are expected. That is with this little MCS and anything that forms out ahead of it as well. We're still monitoring for that potential as well. There's a little outflow boundary out there that storms might initiate off of, so we got to watch for that. But the summary says severe potential will increase over the next couple of hours across southeast South Dakota and northeast Nebraska into adjacent portions of Minnesota and Iowa. A substantial all-hazard severe weather risk is expected by mid-afternoon into this evening. Very large hail to 3.5-inch diameter. Hail, that's apple size and above. Giant hail is pretty much what that's calling for. Strong tornadoes and intense wind gusts of up to 90 miles per hour may appear likely. A tornado watch will likely be issued. That's already been issued. That was what was just issued. A cluster of elevated convection ongoing across north and central Nebraska ahead of the surface cold front. The downstream air mass quickly destabilizing as a rich boundary of moisture spreads north and west of mid-strong heating immediately downstream from the ongoing thunderstorm cluster. Latest meso analysis indicates weakening mid-level capping. This is reporting by increasing cumulus from Brown and Knox. This trend should be continue additional strengthening of low-level flow in response to surface pressure falls, vertically veering wind profiles with 40 knots of effective shear, which is a lot, which will support a robust supercell development within the warm sector on the nose of the mid-level dry slot. Across northeast Nebraska, discrete supercells will likely pose a risk for very large hail, strong tornadoes, and damaging wind gusts. That is the threat that we are watching out for. Pretty much what this tornado watch has been issued for. As of right now, this is mainly just a damaging line of storms with some 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. But we do have a little bit of an outflow boundary that's like spread across like somewhere in this area. And if storms initiate off of that, we do have some ample instability up here as well. And our kinematics will slowly improve throughout the day. So that is what we're going to be watching for. We do have the 18Z model in, and just in case you guys are wondering, this is what our latest risks are for today. We do have an enhanced risk out over here in parts of Colorado going into Kansas, also into Nebraska, Iowa, South Dakota, and Minnesota. That is a 3 out of 5 for severe weather. We also have a 2 out of 5 for severe weather, extending all the way from Michigan going into Wisconsin, Minnesota, Iowa, into Missouri, parts of Kansas, Oklahoma, even into parts of Texas, Colorado, and Nebraska. South Dakota as well. We got a marginal risk that extends all the way down here from Florida all the way up into Atlanta and Chattanooga. That's going to be for damaging winds and some hail. And then we also have a marginal risk from Louisiana through Oklahoma all the way up into pretty much Canada. And then also back over there into Utah as well. So a large area where people got to watch out for some severe weather, with the greatest threat being back over here near Ray, Goodland, McCook, Grand Island, Omaha, West Point, Sioux City, Sioux Falls, O'Neill, Fort Dodge, Mason City. Our main tornado risk for today is going to be back over here near Sioux City, West Point, and Omaha. 15% chance for strong tornadoes are going to be possible. Also a 10% chance around that in the yellow. That's going to be for Grand Island, Beloit, Beatrice, close to Fort Dodge, close to Fairmont, and Sioux Falls and Tyndall. We got a 5% risk for strong tornadoes back over here from Minnesota all the way down into Oklahoma, if we do get some dry line storms to fire. And then back over here as well in Michigan, Cadillac, Mount Pleasant, Muskegon, and Cairo over there in Michigan. So all these folks need to be weather aware for tornadoes today. Also, we have a damaging wind risk, significant damaging wind risk, 30% chance in here in the red of some 75-mile-per-hour winds and above. Could even get up to as high as 90 miles per hour. And we have a 15% around that. North Platte, Ray, Goodland, McCook, Franklin, Grand Isle, Beloit, Manhattan. And we also have a chance for some hail out there as well. Some very large to giant hail is going to be possible all the way from Sioux Falls down through Tyndall, Sioux City, West Point, O'Neill, Grand Island, McCook, Ray, Franklin, Fairbury, Concordia, and Lincoln. Further south you go, the more we're depending on dry line convection, like all the way down here into southern Kansas and Oklahoma, which still remains a possibility today. That is the threats we are looking at right now. And yeah, so our latest 0Z model is coming in, so let's check it out. So this is the 18Z model is coming in, so let's check it out. It looks like it is indicating maybe some chances for some storms to fire over there near Wayne and Hardington. The cap should still be ongoing, so that should disrupt that storm's ability to mature. But let's kind of look at the environment out ahead of it, see what we're looking at. Well, the capping inversion really isn't there. Might have to watch that storm pretty closely, actually. Looping photograph there. Lots of wind out of the southeast going up to the north and west. Around almost 300. A storm relative velocity, surface at 3 kilometer. Indicates that there's going to be a lot of spin in the atmosphere around this storm, and there is some potential that could become a mature storm. So we might have to watch out for our first supercellular temp around 4 p.m. Then we also potentially have some storms fire into Bartlett and Ord earlier on today as well. Those will continue to intensify throughout the evening. By 5 p.m. over here near St. Paul, Nebraska, we have this storm. That is a contaminated and a half sounding. Hold on. A little bit better. Showing a capping inversion that is not really there. That should be the right out in front of that crashing cold front. So our cold front's going to be coming in pretty hot here early on. But it looks like, at least according to our 18Z, Gotta watch out over here for some cells to fire and to become severe as we move into 6 p.m. You can see that Columbus, West Point, Wayne, Hardington, back over there near Sioux Falls in South Dakota and in Iowa have some cells out there that we'll need to be watching for some of that discrete tornadic potential. And then as we move into 8 p.m., all the way there from Windham down through Worthington, Sibley, Pigram, Storm Lake, Ida Grove, Omaha, all the way down in the Lincoln, and then maybe even some dry line initiation over here into northern Kansas. And that'll be a mixture between that cold front crashing and the dry line trying to convect. There are some models that indicate that we could get some storms fire a little bit earlier than that. So that is what today is looking like. This line of storms will continue off to the east into Sydney by the time we get to 10 p.m. So mainly be damaging wind and a QLCS tornado threat, especially up here where we have kind of a double MCS moving off to the east towards Fort Dodge, Algona by the time we get into 10 p.m. We'll be watching out for tornadoes there, Austin, Northwood, Mason City by 11 p.m. And then this line starts to fall apart a little bit as we get into 12 a.m. Further down to the south, these storms are going to initiate sometime between 7 and 8 p.m. And they're going to be initially a large hail damaging wind threat and maybe even a strong tornado threat over there near Russell by 9 p.m. And then this turns into a cold front pretty quickly, or still maybe a little bit of a QLCS tornado threat is going to be possible over there near Salina and Holton by the time we get into 12 a.m. out over in parts of Kansas. But yeah. That is the initial timing. The environment is still looking pretty primed. If we can get some storms fire out in front of that cold front, we are still in a conditional threat today. Again, there's no guarantee, at least with the environment that we have right now, that we are going to see those discrete supercells. But if they do happen, it could be a very dangerous day. So if you live out in the threat area today, definitely would be weather aware. Congrats to all the kids graduating high school. Well, we got a lot of high school graduates today. We're all going to die. Time to panic. I wouldn't panic. Not yet. All right, latest scan back over here. We get now talking about half-dollar sized hail heading up into Lake Andes and Wagoner with some 60-mile-per-hour winds as this line of storms continues to push off to the north and east. Still watching for some initiation back over there. In other areas, not really seeing any evidence of too much initiation. Maybe some little cells trying to happen off of our outflow boundary near Pierce and Wayne. Got to keep an eye on those near Hardington. Omaha tonight, please answer. Oh, sure. Back over here near Omaha tonight, looks like some storms are going to be possible around 9 to 10 p.m. It's either going to be a line of storms or discrete supercells. So I'd be watching out for that potential in Omaha by around those time frames. By the time we get into around 11 to 12 a.m., you guys should be in the clear. Always had a question, and can outflow boundaries produce tornadoes? They can produce gustnadoes. How's the risk, and also sometimes landspouts? How's the risk for Grand Island? Where is Grand Island? It's down here. Okay, I should be able to find that. Grand Island, Nebraska. Why isn't it showing? Oh, there it is. So Grand Island's right here. You're in enhanced risk, so you got to be watching out for some strong tornadoes. Storm should initiate around you sometime between like 3 and 4 p.m. And then they might move up to your north, or they could convect all the way down to the south. So again, this is not going to be 100% accurate. I'll be watching for storms to develop at around that time. Some supercells with some very large hail, damaging winds, and maybe even a strong tornado threat are going to be possible there if they do get started around your area. But again, no guarantee of that. And the HRRR has been struggling these past few days, so we could see some surprises that we were not expecting today. Answers today for most of central and eastern Nebraska. Yeah, it's going to be an active day, I do believe. It really just depends on whether or not we're talking about an active day in terms of QLCS tornadoes, or if we're talking about an active day in terms of long track, intense to strong tornadoes. Why haven't they done a SIG-2 today? Just low confidence. If they had higher confidence, they'd probably issue a SIG-2. Yes, I ate my breakfast and took the Dayquil. I did indeed. Thank you for asking. Canton, if you guys are going to put cities in the chat, just make sure that you're also putting in the states. I don't know your states. just by the town name. Norfolk. Again, same thing. I'm assuming you guys are talking about in the area where severe weather is possible, but it just helps when you guys put a state behind it. Are gonna get hit again today? Yeah, it's gonna be a double whammy. For Sioux Falls, your risk is gonna be coming from this storm up here and whatever supercells can fire out in front of it. After that passes, you will be done for the day. But yeah, right now the HRRR is kind of struggling handling this storm right now, but some strong storms, strong line of storms is possible. And if we get any storms to kind of fire out in front of this line of storms, that will be your like biggest tornadic threat, and then maybe a QLCS tornado threat along the leading edge of that MCS. So it'll be along the leading edge here. So we're gonna watch out for a QLCS threat as that comes towards Sioux Falls, and if any of these cells can develop and mature out in front of it, will also be a tornado threat. I would check with Brad Travis on that JH. We're not focused on your area today. Not really expecting much. Should stay pretty dry for most of Alabama. Go check on Brad Travis. Canton, South Dakota. Gotcha. South of Sioux Falls. Yeah, the same thing for you that I just said for that other guy. Does the latest model run show that happening? It does, yeah. It does absolutely show that cold front crashing. So let me... You can see here's our instability kind of untapped, but then you can see we start to see a pretty quick gradient from that blue to that kind of orangey reddish color. That is our cold front. Right in here. And if we turn on where our storms are, you can see these are firing right along that cold front. So... it's either going to be just in time, or these storms have just a little bit of time to become tornadic, or they're going to get undercut, or we get a surprise and we see storms fire way out in our warm sector, kind of like what this storm is looking like over there near Lamar's. That one near Lamar's, near like Primger and Sibley, that would be a problem. Or if we get a storm like that further down to the south, that would also be a problem. So we've got to watch for convection. That is really, so if we come over here to our, we can actually see that cold front if we turn on our METAR data here. Temperature, actually the dew points might help us a little bit better. So yeah, our cold front, you can kind of see it pretty clearly, is right in here, right in there. So you got those 60-degree dew points out and ahead. So any storms that fire in this warm sector before a cold front sweeps in, those are going to be major problems if they can mature. Now, again, we're going to be struggling with the capping inversion today, and we're also going to be struggling with storm mode today. So some big ifs. I don't want you guys to be thinking that this is a guaranteed day, but I also don't want you guys to be, not preparing for the worst case scenario, because there is a pretty dangerous worst case scenario today. The ceiling is pretty high on this storm, which means that the potential, if we get the right storms at the right time, we could see some very dangerous tornadoes today. So that's the kind of, it's a fluid situation. We still don't know the answer. And again, we're not going to know the answer until storms try to fire. That's just kind of how it is. And that's just kind of the reality of weather forecasting. No, that does not make me stupid. That makes me actually smart to be able to admit that. Most people, they'll just act like they know when they don't. Because I'll tell you right now, as someone that's been forecasting tornadic activity for a very long time, you never actually know. So the ones that have the most confidence are actually usually the most stupidest when it comes to meteorology. They're either stupid or ignorant. They haven't been forecasting long enough to know that models are wrong all the time, and we just never get it 100% right. Colorado has a CC drop. What? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, you're probably talking about this storm. This is not going to be tornadic. The environment out here is not favorable. But that CC drop is likely, yeah, it's clear air. So there's that, clear air. There's your storm. If you had a tornado, it'd be like somewhere back in here. And as you see, there's no rotation there. This all right here, that's side lobe contamination. False signal, false positive. But that's good. I mean, you're trying to get it. Just get a new severe thunderstorm warning over here near Jobert and Stickney over there in South Dakota. It's going to be for 1 inch hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds. So they are escalating the winds on this storm, meaning that power outages are becoming a little bit more likely. What do I think of AI forecasting? I think it's not smart enough. I think the models that are trained specifically on like the AI models are actually pretty good. Like the AI is actually trying to forecast when they haven't been specifically trained on reading models or reading radar. They're terrible. What do I think on tornado threat is for Eastern Indiana on Tuesday? What'd you say? The tornado threat for Eastern Indiana on Tuesday. I don't think it's going to be too high. I don't think the HRRR is in range of Tuesday. Yeah, it's not in range. Might get slowly in range with this latest model. I don't think the tornado threat's going to be super elevated for Tuesday, but there could be a little bit of a tornado threat. I think Vince is about to launch a balloon. So what Vince is going to do is going to give us a special sounding. He's going to give everybody a special sounding. Oh yeah, they're getting it set up. Look at this. We were a little bit behind on their stream.
Start calling Daniel Big Dog. The other night we were at dinner and I called something OG.
We'll reset his cursing counter.
Either. And he's like, is that original gangster? And I'm just like, how the hell did you know that?
Oh, dang, right off the rip.
He started singing the Yum Yum song and then he wouldn't stop. And then it was Zach's birthday.
Is that an Australian thing? Like, what is that?
No, he made it up himself.
Okay.
He'll sing it to you.
Oh, I've heard it over the radio plenty of times. There he is.
Jesus Christ.
Wow. I cannot believe they put a tornado warning on this storm in Colorado.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
I cannot believe that. All right, well, this right here is not the rotation. Our rotation would be down here, and there's not much evidence that this is rotating at the moment, but if it does, we'll let you know. If you live over here in Meeker, Colorado, I would be in your safe spots. Oh, let me take this off. There we go. Yeah, let's come back over here to Vince. Actually, no, we'll wait. I have no idea what is going on, but the Vince curse counter is gold. Yeah, don't worry. We're going to catch all of them today. Hey, guys, don't worry about this storm. It is not tornadic right now. I have no idea why they threw a tornado warning on this. This is all side lobe contamination. That is not legitimate rotation. Must have somebody that doesn't know how to read radar. We'll keep looking at it. Who knows? Maybe it tries something, but I heavily doubt it. Our tornadic environment is not favorable out here. But just in case, let's double check our work. Let's come over here and look at our meso analysis back over in Colorado. Just check it out. No, that's not rotation. That's not legitimate rotation. No. I guess I gotta go further west. Yeah, this is good. So there's that storm right there. Yeah, the dew points are in the 30s. Maybe you could make an argument for a land spout. There's a little 1,000 joules per kilogram. Man, there must be really cold temperatures aloft. This storm will likely be a very elevated storm. All of the lapse rates are crazy. Okay, there is 5 knots of shear around this storm. Likely will be, let me check one more thing just to make sure. Well, there is a little bit of a 3 cape and vorticity. So yeah, maybe a land spout type deal could happen there. I could see that happening. Maybe that's why they're warning it. Let's read the details. Well, they're calling for a real tornado on this. Interesting. Yeah, latest scan. Here's our storm. It looks a little bit outflow dominant. This right here is just in the clear air there. But I'd be in your safe spots just in case. It is a very It is a very rare type of tornadic environment here. Technically, theoretically speaking, like a land spout would be possible here, which is technically a tornado. So I do agree with some potential now that I've gone over the environment a little bit more. The dew points are very low, so we're probably not going to get your very traditional type of tornado. So if anything does happen with this, it'll likely be an extremely weak tornado. But I can tell you right now, the rotation that prompted this, if they're going straight off rotation, that is not a legitimate area of rotation. That's in the inflow. But if they're going off, maybe there's like somebody near the ground that's seeing like some dust get kicked up on the leading edge of this, which is what we would kind of expect, like gust-nado type situation, and maybe like a land spout type tornado. Wow, look at this. We had a 76 mile per hour wind gust back over here near Henrik Gregory. Also starting to see some wind surges here on the southern portion of this storm, just near Pickstown and near Lake Andes as well. That's going to be moving off to the east towards Wagoner. I missed 3 Vince swears in a row. Well, thankfully, this is not the Vince Welty swearing outbreak stream, and this is the tornado threat coverage stream. And they filled up the balloon yet? I do want to check in to see if they're, oh yeah, I think they're about to fill up the balloon right now. So a sounding is essentially a weather device that is connected to a balloon that launches up into the air and reads the environment. So like when you're just looking at the surface with our METAR data, you're not going to get all the information that you need. The atmosphere is a 3D thing. And so this is going to take a little bit of a sample of all of the atmosphere that is above Vince's head, giving us an understanding of how strong the wind shear is, the dew points, the temperatures, how much instability, how much SRH is over here near Columbus, Nebraska.
Channel 7.
Well, we can't launch now. They're in the way.
Vince cussing is part of his charm. I wouldn't call it charm. It's just I mean, it's just somebody that just speaks what's on his mind, doesn't filter his words, which is what we need more of. No one should feel afraid to speak their minds. You know what I'm saying? I think that's what makes Vince an outstanding human being. Not because he's like super, you know, PG, but because he just speaks his mind. And we need more of that.
All right, who's got the tube?
He seems comfy and says what? I don't know what his past is, but I do know that
It's got ash on it.
I do know that the feelings that he feels about how the weather business is run in most parts would make anybody grumpy.
You want to hand me my tape?
And swear a lot.
I'm a loser.
And he's like always on the road, so he's probably dealing with people that are pretty crappy drivers at all time. So, but I don't think I just think that he's expressive. Swear words do have a, in my opinion, I use swear words all the time. Not really much on stream,
Oh,
but
maybe those aren't the Germans. I thought it was the Germans.
they really do put a lot of fucking emphasis on like everything. You know what I'm saying? All right. One swear word. You guys get one. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we started to start to get like these areas of rotation get a little bit stronger and a little bit more organized. I would not be surprised to see this storm try to rotate a little bit more and maybe get some tornado warnings down the line. Yeah, I think we're still waiting on the latest scan over here on this storm near Meeker, Colorado. $1 in the swear jar. Okay. Fine. Let me get some soap. Oh, wow. He's got a 77-mile-per-hour wind report on this backside of the storm. So, yeah, they're probably going to upgrade this entire storm to 70-mile-per-hour winds here in a little bit. But I'd be watching out over there near Tyndall and Mitchell and Salem for this damaging wind threat. What's wrong with the weather industry? Oh, everybody here knows I could go on for days about that, but that's not what this stream is about. There's your balloon. That balloon's going to make it 80,000 feet in the air. When you had a balloon as a kid and you released it, it'll only go about a couple hundred feet, but this is a mega balloon.
All right, hold that. I'm going to stabilize it.
But this is going to go up into the air. You don't swear personally? Hey, that's fine.
I want to see if it's.
You don't have to swear. It's just an expressive thing that we were taught was bad, but it's literally just word, you know? Unless it's being used against somebody, but usually when you're using a curse word against somebody, there's a lot of other nasty words strung along with it.
No, we don't. I didn't know you were doing it. Sorry.
We'll give you $1 every time you swear? Oh, man.
Okay. Here's my finger.
This will give us a lot of good data, so
You want to hold this balloon?
we're going to hopefully catch it launch. Hopefully I don't get too distracted like last time and actually see him launch it. All right, let's go back over to that tornado warning over here in Colorado. Yeah, latest scan has come in. There's like no noticeable rotation here from our radar, but you know, again, I wouldn't rule out like a land spout with this, just given the environment where this storm is. So still be in your safe spots in and around Meeker, Colorado. Will Omaha get a tornado watch today? Likely, yeah. Yeah, that'll probably come soon, but it's going to be a while. You know, storm should get started at around like 4 to 5 p.m., 6 p.m. at latest. If they don't happen by 6 p.m., then they might just be initiated by the cold front. I think a derecho is possible today, yeah. Theoretically speaking, it should be, yeah. It's going to be a large area where we're going to get like 60 to potentially even up to 90-mile-per-hour winds today. Well, Iowa have tornado warnings today. I think that's a pretty good possibility, yeah, and potentially a lot of tornado warnings. Not really like most of them are not going to be like the type of tornadoes that'll completely destroy your house, though, thankfully. But some, you know, house damage will certainly be able to be possible. I mean, if we do get a derecho type event here, it'll be in northern Iowa. But I don't know, it kind of seems a little too quick duration, if you ask me. Maybe I would say it's possible a derecho, but I don't think this is going to last long enough. We'll see. But yeah, I mean, this little line of storms here is going to have that potential on the leading edge. So this is what we call a QLCS line, and the wind shear is going to be really strong along the leading edge of this. And so pretty much anywhere along the leading edge of these storms will have these little kinks. Let me change the color of this actually to black. Y'all can see my pen a little bit better. So yeah, this is the hello. Okay, there we go. Delete that. Yeah, this is the leading edge of that QLCS. And along the leading edge, there'll be little areas of spin. And those will be able to create quick hitting tornadoes. Now, there is still a possibility of a strong tornado, but most of these things, they are going to be prolific tornado producers if we do get that QLCS today. We could get, you know, within the span of this thing being down anywhere from like 20 to 40 tornadoes. But a lot of them will be like EF0, EF1. So if you live in a well-built house, you know, even if you get hit by the tornado, as long as you're in your safe spot, you will be okay. You will survive. But if we do get a strong tornado out of the QLCS line, that's when, you know, things get a little bit more serious. So definitely would be weather aware. I do think there's a potential that we could get a lot of tornado warnings on the leading edge of these QLCS lines if they're not completely undercut by the cold front. But there should be plenty of moisture out in front of it, as you can see. I mean, that's like about 2,000 to 3,000 joules per kilogram. As long as the environment's not too capped out, which might not even matter due to the fact that we're going to just have a lot of instability. I do want to make sure, I mean, a lot of SRH around those storms. Do you want to make sure our chasers are all current here? Oh, wow. Look at this. An exclusive look of what it looks like in a Storm Chaser's car. So this is Cannon Colton live on YouTube. So you can see in the back there, he's got a bed. Likely a stove somewhere in there. He's got a Kleenex on the bed. I'm not going to assume what that's for. Probably because he has a dry nose. I mean, it's pretty dry out there. I mean, obviously, it's got to be for his nose. And then yeah, that's a Storm Chaser. That's what Storm Chaser's cars look like. Yeah, latest scans still looking like some damaging winds over here in South Dakota. Again, up to 70-mile-per-hour winds are going to be possible. They did upgrade this severe thunderstorm warning, so that's about to go into Wagoner, and then after that is going to be Olivet, Parkston, and Mitchell, where this is going. Still no evidence yet of any development of prefrontal storms yet. Check this. Check this. Check this. Yeah, nothing yet. Let's come back over here to this tornado warning in Colorado. Yeah, still not seeing like any rotation with this storm. But again, just keep your eye out for maybe a little landspout or gustnado threat with this as it continues north of Meeker. What's Pagey talking about? Oh, never mind. We missed it.
Need to walk in. We are not wearing white socks. Actually, we might be. So those are the only ones I could find.
Ah. Mute. There we go. You don't think it's handling the dry line pretty well? I mean, there are some models that indicate, like even the HRRR is showing some dry line initiation, just not a lot. Like also over there near Lincoln, Nebraska as well. I mean, not Lincoln. I think it's Lincoln Larned. Actually, Larned's kind of just like right on that triple point. And then Monday. Golly, Monday looks like a soup. And Monday upscales very, very quickly. But nothing that we're going to have to watch out for. Let me see if I can find a model on this model website. I think it was the FV3 that indicated some dry line initiation today and also tomorrow. Yeah. You see the FV3 does initiate some storms under dry line in Kansas and Oklahoma. So if these can mature and become tornadic, I mean, those could be an issue. But we do got to watch even as far down south as like Tulagna, Wichita, also over there near Topeka as well. That's one model that shows dry line initiation. Let me check the Wharf model. Ooh, what the heck? The Wharf model does not. Wharf model shows storms happening all the way down here near Dallas, Texas. Let's see what else. You can check the Warp ARW2. I don't know why it's glitching out like this. Yeah, that one doesn't really show much. Kind of shows something similar to what the HRRR is saying. But yeah, there are some models that do show dry line initiation. So that is something that we're watching out for today. But it's a lot lower chance than, like, for instance, what is going to be happening further up to the north. How's there 15%? It's a SIG 1. It needs to be a SIG 2. Oh, did we miss Vince's balloon launch again? Did I get distracted? I think we missed it. Jeez Louise. We'll go back. I think he's doing another balloon launch. Ah, there it goes. There it goes. Okay. So we launched one balloon. It looks like he's getting another balloon ready. So, and we can actually, so what this does, so if we come over here to Project Weather Eye, this is why it's so cool. So you can see he released a sounding right here, view sounding. It's near Columbus. You can see we're just getting in some data. And as it rises, we can watch it live. As this balloon rises and see the data as it comes in. Not all of the data. The analysis will take a little bit longer because the balloon actually needs to get to height in order to get all of the data calculated, because you need everything. But we're going to at least be able to see here early on how the capping inversion is looking right now. Oh, I'm in the way. Maybe we'll do it another way. A little bit of rotation developing over here just to the south and west of Wagner, South Dakota. Here in Wagner, after we get through this severe storm portion, will we need to be aware of? No, that should be it. If we go over to our models, you can see this storm. Sorry. The storm happens over there near Burke and Butte, and this moves off to the north and east. And after that comes through you, that's it. This is going to be all of your threat. After that goes through, that's the cold front. So hey, thank you everybody that just subscribed. Welcome in, welcome in. If you guys are having a wonderful evening so far. Good afternoon, good afternoon. The first balloon is at 1,000 feet right now. Let me refresh. Do I have to refresh? No, I don't. Okay. Is that right? Maybe that's not the right one. Okay, yeah, that's not it. So when we were looking at this one's, I think has been in the air longer. I think he initiated 2. No, never mind. I think he's initiated 2. I'm not sure which one is the current one though, to be honest. Let me see. So this one is sitting at 1,000 feet. And then this one is sitting at 1,000 feet. So I think that's indicating ground level. I don't think they're actually sending in data yet, as far as I can tell. I'm not sure what's going on there, to be honest. What the heck's going on with their storm? There we go. Tomorrow is easily a high-risk environment. Storm mode prevents that. Oh, well, yeah. The environment tomorrow is
a radar indicated tornado warning
very interesting.
Has been issued for these areas.
Yeah, looks like they're going to be. They just updated this tornado warning. I think. Let me just do a refresh just to double check. Yeah, they just updated this. Tornado warning. They are keeping it going for another 15 minutes and still no definite area of rotation on this. There hasn't really been since the big issuance of this tornado warning, but I think they're warning this probably for a land spout or gust NATO potential. So if you live north of Meeker in Colorado, I would still be in your safe spots. Sounds like the first balloon was on the wrong frequency. Interesting. Let's go check in with the balloon. Got a bunch of balloon lovers here. We got any balloon lovers in chat?
Well, it's really bad, man. We're launching 2 of these things. So. You want to zip tie this?
Yeah, I got you.
It's like right there.
Landspouts, they can get actually technically, they can technically do like EF1 damage sometimes. Yeah,
I was telling them
they can be bad. The majority, the mass majority of landspouts are very weak.
Back, just throw a sheet over it. Just go. You're fine. It'll come out. Something's caught because
Not clicking anymore.
try it now.
There we go.
Rubber guy caught.
Again, what Vince Welty is doing here, he is making a balloon to launch a weather probe, or a sounding is what we call it, up into the air, and that's going to give us a lot of data. You see that there's a sounding data probe in that guy's hand. Oh, here comes another launch. Man, it is windy out there.
All right, if that thing stops looking
T
good,
minus 15 seconds.
just a second. Hold on, guys. Jesus Christ. Hang on, guys. Coming.
Vince has got to film it.
Yeah, just 1 second.
Yeah, this is a second balloon.
I'm gonna personally verify this. All right, you got 2 lights? Yep, we're good. Okay.
If you guys are just now tuning in, we are watching a storm chaser launch a sounding
Yep.
in the atmosphere. There it goes.
Wow, it got windier.
I wonder if they ever get caught onto like light poles or anything. Wonder what they would have to do.
These radar truck people are probably just thinking, man, they got the budget to burn, don't they? Okay, I got 10.3. Oh.
Yeah, the wind is strong. Yeah, there you go. Another balloon launched. And we will be watching, hopefully live, if we can figure out the heck's going on here. Okay, we are starting to get data from this guy. This is now 2,000 feet up into the air. We are starting to get data. We are starting to get data pouring in. Let's go. So we'll see where the capping inversion is at right now. Oh, wait, let me look at this. I'll have to hide my camera. Hopefully you guys don't mind. What's going on here? Why is that? Oh, I know why. Hold on. 1 second. Let me fix this. To do this like there, and then minimize this a little bit more. There you go. You can see on the bottom right here, there's your temperature in the red, and then there's your dew point in the green. And so what we're looking for, we'll see the temperature. So right now, the temperature is getting colder as it goes up, and the dew point is getting a little bit drier, but it'll get a lot drier, which will... let me see if I can draw over here. I cannot. Never mind. But yeah, that's what we're looking for. Right now, it is 3,000 feet up in the air. It'll pop around 60 to 80,000 feet. This has been stuck here. There we go. Let's come check back over here just to make sure this thing isn't doing any shenanigans. Yeah, still no discernible rotation on this storm. 11 minutes till this expires. I don't think there's like really actually many people that live here, but if you do live in this tornado warning near Meeker, just can you be in your safe spots for that land spout threat? Maybe a brief land spout. They use helium. I think they do use helium. Yeah. We have a new MCD apparently, so let me look at that. Oh yeah, here we go. So looks like a tornado watch may be coming in momentarily here. It says severe potential increasing, all severe hazards, including very large hail and strong tornadoes. Yeah. Hail of up to apple size and greater, wind of up to 65 to 80 miles per hour, and a tornado potential could be strong to intense back over there into southeastern Nebraska. So a 95% chance of a tornado watch. So we should be getting a tornado watch for these areas soon. Read what it says if they have the data. It says severe thunderstorm risk is increasing. Let me get my face back up here. Sorry. Severe thunderstorm risk is increasing across portions of south central and southeast Nebraska into north central Kansas. All severe hazards are possible with storms that develop in the region, including very large hail and strong tornadoes. A tornado watch will likely be needed for portions of this MCD area soon. Strong heat. Oh, hold on. We just got a tornado warning with our storm back over here in South Dakota, where we do have some stronger
tornado warning
rotation getting started here. If you live in Tripp, Kaler, Scotland, and Olivet, you guys do need to be in your safe spots. Again, that is a tornado warning in South Dakota. Yeah, right here, just north of Dante, there is your area of rotation just to the east of Wagoner. And that's going to be moving off just to the north of Avon, Tripp, Kaler, Scotland, and Olivet. If you guys live in this area, I'd be in your safe spots. Also, another little area of rotation is developing just to the north and west of Avon as well. So we theorize that this could eventually become a tornado threat, a QLCS tornado threat, and it's trying to do that. So if you live in this area, make sure that you are in your safe spots. And then this line is going to be coming very close, if not directly over Sioux Falls in a little bit. So make sure that you guys are ready to go with your safe spots plans in place. Dude, what is going on in chat, guys? All right, latest scan. Ooh, okay, this is looking a little bit contaminated here. But there, I would assume that there is some rotation in there, but it's kind of hard to tell. That latest scan is pretty contaminated. And if you're just now tuning in, we've got a tornado warning here just to the north of Tyndall. Right in that area, there's our area of rotation that we are monitoring. That is just north of Dante. That'll be traveling off towards Kaler, South Dakota here. Probably within, let's see how fast this line of storms is moving. It is moving off to the north and east at 50 miles per hour. So this thing is trucking. We'll do a little storm track for Olivet. 37 minutes. It'll be in Olivet. So make sure that you guys are in your safe spots until this storm passes. Sioux City in the clear now. Sioux City. Where is Sioux City at? Yeah, you guys are technically in the clear from this part of the storm, yes. But you guys should be weather aware later on today as we could see a lot more supercells fire pretty much all the way down into Kansas. That is the potential for today, the max potential. Does anybody live in South Dakota here? I'm pretty sure we got a couple people in South Dakota tuning in right now. If you guys live in South Dakota, let us know in the chat. And if you don't live in South Dakota, let us know where you're at. This is weather-wise. We got somebody in Sioux Falls. What about Viborg? Let me see where Viborg is. Viborg, South Dakota. Yeah, I'd be weather aware. You are in the path of this line of storms for sure. Berlin, Germany. Mount Home, Arkansas. Welcome in, welcome in. Kaler, South Dakota. Yeah, we got a lot of people from South Dakota. We got someone from Mitchell. Your threat's going to be coming shortly. Should be potentially up to 70-mile-per-hour winds, but it looks like the storm might be splitting a little bit. We got our strongest winds further down to the south, and this one kind of moving due north. So it'll be a close call there, Mitchell. Sioux Falls. Are we cooked in Sioux Falls? I wouldn't say cooked, but I'd definitely be weather aware. This line will have some tornado potential. Yeah, our latest scan has just come in. We do still have an area of rotation just to the north and east of Dante. It's going to be moving off towards Kaler, Tripp, and Scotland shortly. Yeah, no confirmation that this is on the ground, but there is certainly rotation inside of our storm. Yeah, they're going to issue a new tornado watch soon, likely for probably for this portion, including like Topeka. Maybe Might include Topeka. What about hail? These storms have potentially up to ping pong ball sized hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds. So not only is it going to have a tornado threat, it is also going to have a damaging wind, power outage threat, and tornado threat. And hail threat, sorry. With some ping pong ball sized hail possible from Tyndall into Springfield and Olivet. Tornado warning in Colorado. I'm not concerned about that. They're going to be letting that one expire shortly. It's just kind of a spaghettified little line of storms. We're just waiting on. It expires in 4 minutes. So that's why I'm not talking about it. It's not a threat for tornadoes. Just because there's a tornado warning doesn't always mean that a storm is still currently tornadic. But this one still could very well be still. So we're giving this one more attention. Still some decent rotation. They're heading into Trip, Kaler, Scotland, and Olivet. Guys need to be in your safe spots still as this storm approaches. Yeah, this is what we call a little bit of an MCS. So essentially what this is, so you guys can break it down a little bit so you guys know what we're dealing with here. So if we bring up our pen tool here, so essentially this is just a big old rush of cold air. We got a cold front that is supplying that cold air. That cold air is running into some instability that is out in front of this storm. So our instability, our warm and moist air is sitting around like this out in front of it, right? And so that cold air is surging into this, and the storm's kind of eating this instability as it moves off to the east. And our wind shear around this is a little bit enhanced by this little MCS, and our winds on the leading edge are probably going in somewhere like that. So we have backed winds near the surface, strong winds along this gust front here, and on the northern side of the gust front, that is typically where we look for circulations, and that's where we're seeing it on this storm in particular. So would definitely be in your safe spots. Again, still contaminated here, but it is easy to assume that there could be some rotation there. Also, maybe a little bit less contaminated area right here near Clearfield, Hutterite. That also looks like a tight area of rotation heading that way as well. So this storm is eventually going to be moving towards the Sioux Fall area in Canton. So it's going to be a close call for you guys. On my radar, there's really bad rotation. Yeah, it looks like that, but you see, did you see how like square this is? It's hard to explain. See how square that is? It's very squared, right? Like this right here, you can see that's like a tiny little pixel here. You could, and it just kind of makes more sense. It's hard to explain.
Tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
It looks like they have officially allowed that tornado warning in Colorado to expire. That's what that means. And thank you, Dylan, for being a member for 17 months. I do appreciate that. Thank you so much. How bad is it for Sioux Falls? Definitely could see some hail damage with this storm. Also, some damaging or some power outages. And worst case scenario, you get a quick hitting tornado out of this. Is it bad rotation? We don't know, actually. So when you, well, now we do. A lot less contamination. Still showing, though, some decent rotation. I wouldn't say it's bad. But it's close to tornado imminent, so I would definitely be in Trip, Kaler, Scotland, and Olivet. If you're there, you need to be in your safe spots. Respecting that polygon is pretty much the best thing you could do as this rotation continues off to the north and east. Oh wow! Look at this. Let me get out of the way here so you guys can see. Look at that capping inversion here from Vince's balloon. That is potentially pretty stout capping inversion. You can see how the reds. Let me make sure, Mike. See how the reds. So down here, if the red line goes to the right, it's getting hotter. If it goes to the left, it's getting cooler. With the dew points, if the dew points go to the right, lean to the right, there are more moist, and if they go lean to the left, they're way more dry. And you can see we have an area here of where our temperatures go to the right, indicating a lot warmer temperatures aloft and a lot drier temperatures. So this is over there near Columbus, Nebraska, in northeastern Nebraska, and you can tell that there is a capping inversion, a pretty stout one, still in place out over there. This is very important data. Cannot wait for that analysis to go in. The balloon right now is up 13,000 feet. Not necessarily. The capping inversion can still break. I mean, we're not expecting storms to fire until later on today. Anyways, so but that is I will say it is notably a pretty stout capping inversion. So they might hold off until that cold front surges, which is one of the scenarios today. Still a couple areas of rotation along the leading edge of the storm. We got 2 areas of rotation heading towards Tripp and Kaler, South Dakota. Guys, still need to be in your safe spots as that storm approaches. Wagner, yeah, no problem. No problem. I got you guys. I got you. Looks like a storm is coming in Lincoln, Nebraska. Not yet. Not yet. No convective initiation that far to the south yet. Our cold front, let's see if we got some new, because we got to monitor the cold front like a hawk today, because again, that cold front is really going to determine what our storms do today. Yeah, cold front is still draped somewhere like this, and it extends all the way up into here. So that's the leading edge of our cold front there, and then this is sinking down to the south and east throughout the day. If storms don't fire by the time our cold front comes through, our significant tornado threat will go down quite precipitously. It's becoming one of my favorite words. Yeah, the tornado warning in Colorado. There is no tornado warning in Colorado. It's over. Let me just double check. Make sure. Yeah, it's over. Will this day be a bust? I have no idea. No one can tell you. Not even the smartest, not even Greg Forbes or Convective Chronicles could tell you. Because it's just one of those days. A lot of different things can happen. The main thing to keep in mind for today is that if we do get the right storm, the environment is very primed for a strong tornado. That's how you should be thinking today. Is there still a possibility that nothing will happen? Abso-freaking-lutely. Sorry. Definitely possible. But there's also, I would say like the best case scenario, QLCS tornadoes. So there's still probably going to be tornadoes, even the best case scenario. Worst case scenario, discrete supercells all in the warm sector, and we get multiple long track tornadoes. I know Vince is rubbing off on me. What can I say? Let me make sure all of our storm chasers. So we got Pagey tornado in Hampton. So they're south of Columbus. Not really sure what Cannon Colton is doing. I've been looking at the inside of his car for like the longest. And the latest scan here still looks a little bit contaminated, but that is still some decent, indicating some decent rotation potentially inside of this line. Still hard to tell. But if you live over there near Kaler in Scotland, I would continue to be in your safe spots as this pushes off to the east. I feel about the same about tomorrow as I do today. Really hard to tell exactly what's going to happen, but the environment there is super favorable, a little bit more favorable for strong to intense tornadoes tomorrow. But also there will be a cold front that is crashing, and there will be some opportunities for it to underperform. So yeah. Contaminated just means a false signal. It means that it's showing more rotation that is likely there. But there definitely appears to be some rotation in this line, as far as we can tell. So would be in your safe spots there in Kaler, Scotland, and Olivet. We don't have any confirmed reports that this is on the ground yet, though. Let me just double check to make sure we don't have any cameras in South Dakota. Not sure if South Dakota has cameras. Yeah, it looks like you guys have picture cameras. No live cameras, though. Yeah, we could have up to a ping pong ball sized hail inside of that tornado warned portion of the storm as well. Okay, we just got an update on our tornado warning. Looks like they made it a little bit smaller, taking out Dante. But Kaler, Scotland, Olivet, you're still in the path of this embedded supercell.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Yeah, there are South Dakota cameras, but they're not live cameras. They're picture cameras, unfortunately, which doesn't really help. New Outlook is out. Are there any changes? Still looks the same. Or close to the same. No big changes. Ooh, a little area of rotation is now developing down here on the southern side of this storm now. To the south and east of Scotland. Got to keep an eye on that. And maybe a little area of rotation back over here near a little bookend vortex just to the south and east of Greenwood Colony. We got multiple areas spinning along with this line of storms moving off to the east. What time does it hit Sioux Falls? Let me try to get a latest estimate for you guys. Looks like within an hour, like an hour to an hour and 30 minutes. So you guys still got a little bit of time to prepare. But if it increases in speed, it could get there a little bit earlier. Right now it's going at 45 miles per hour to the north and east. Yeah, still waiting on that latest scan to come in. Our last wind report 17 minutes ago was almost 80 miles per hour with this storm. So we're getting some pretty hefty wind reports inside of this storm too. Those 80 mile per hour winds would definitely be strong enough to knock over power lines, trees, and knock out power for a lot of folks and throw some debris around. So let's keep that in line. It is possible. New Outlook has a 45% chance for win. Gotcha. Yeah. All right, latest scan here. Still a decent rotation on the leading edge of this storm, heading into just south of Scotland, and then an area of rotation still over there near Trip. So we still got some rotations on this thing. Still definitely worth being in your safe spot. We're not going to catch all the tornadoes that happen inside of this storm, given the fact that these are likely going to be quick circulations that happen so fast that if they happen in between our radar scans, we're not going to see them. So I would just be in your safe spots. That's the best thing to do. Best course of action when you're dealing with a QLCS tornado threat. Does purple indicate hail? Yes. Purple and these black colors as well. Hey, thank you, Marcus, for the $10. I appreciate that. Thank you. Storm east of Colorado and Castle Rock enters the zone. Might go crazy. East of Castle Rock. This one? Oh. I do know that we're supposed to have a long-lived supercell that could last for like over 200 miles. But it should only be a hail and damaging wind threat. It's like a weird environment. Let me see if the latest HRRR shows it. Yeah, it's not there for as long. I don't remember which scan it had it for, just like going forever. Yeah, so this one over here near Colorado Springs. So this storm right there, it's like starts there and it just keeps going, and then kind of dies near McCook. So that'd be about like 100 to 200 miles of supercellular activity there, but it shouldn't be tornadic. Winds aren't really favorable for that, but definitely will have a long track hail potential with it for sure. And thank you, Mex Cautioner, for sending 1 gifted membership. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Huge wind in Wisconsin. Huh. And there are some storms up here near Oshkosh. We also got to be watching out for a tornado threat over here into Michigan as well. And we do have some supercells firing out over here near Mount Pleasant. You have to keep an eye on these two. Because remember, there's a little 5% tornado threat over here in Michigan. All right, latest scan out here. We're still seeing some rotation back over here south and east of Scotland. That is going to be heading up in this direction. Still be in your safe spots. The good news is with these kind of types of tornadoes, very unlikely to kill anybody. Maybe we'll see some property damage, some roof tiles missing. Could get some windows blown out if there's some debris flying around if there is a tornado. But the good news is as long as you're in your safe spots, if you are in a well-built home, you will be okay. Now, if you're in a trailer or mobile home, I would definitely consider seeking some sturdier shelter. Just left Sioux Falls heading south. Why are you in your car? You're in Sioux City for work. How we looking? This is going to go north of you, but we are expecting some cells to fire eventually to the south, but we're not really seeing much evidence of that yet. We do have a pretty strong capping inversion. So Vince Welty, one of the storm chasers that we work with here, he has put up a weather balloon, and this is his latest data. As you can see, we do have a pretty stout capping inversion still, but we're waiting on the analysis to come in. Once this balloons pops, we'll get the analysis to come in, and then it'll show us the SRH everything, the hodograph. So we're just gonna wait for this to end. But as the main point that we've been able to get from this is that the capping inversion is still in place in northeast Nebraska near Columbus. Stop the cap? No, it's a good thing. Yeah, we still have latest scan, still have some broader rotation to the north and a little bit tighter circulation just to the south and west of Scotland. I would expect, like, if this thing were to be tornadic, I would expect more of a tornado threat here rather than back here, though. So again, still might be dealing with some contamination, but I'd still take it seriously just in case. The storms have been a little weird lately. Is there any big threats in Green Bay, Wisconsin? No. CC drop? There is no CC drop on any of these right now. You might be thinking about this. This is out ahead of our, so CC drop would be back here. When you get a CC drop and there's like light greens over it, that means clear air, not actual debris being lofted. Good try. Keep learning. You'll get there. Maybe one of these days I'll be watching you in the future. To keep on practicing. This line is destructive. I do believe it has destructive capabilities for sure. I mean, we've had 77-mile wind report. We've had 78-mile wind report. And then our latest one was 79-mile-per-hour wind report. So I would also not rule out a PDS severe thunderstorm warning with the potential of 80 to 90-mile-per-hour winds. Minneapolis and Minnesota. Your guys' threat will not be until later tonight, but yeah, you guys could get some close calls. You know, these storms over here, I do think could be suspiciously active in terms of their tornado threat. If the lapse rates are a little bit better, or if we get mergers, but that should be to the south of Minneapolis. Maybe just get some damaging winds there. I think the Chicago area for tomorrow. Let me check. Yeah, right around Monday at 11 a.m. And then maybe again on Tuesday at 5 a.m. So mainly just damaging wind threat. All right, latest scan. Still a little notch here. Not as much rotation anymore, but still a little bit of rotation there. Just check the storm relative. Just to make sure I'm still calibrated right. Yeah. Actually still a decent little area of rotation. I would still keep it. I would still take it seriously. They're just south of Scotland. And then on the northern side, still some broader circulation. Not really anything overly concerning anymore with that northern portion, but we're still going to keep an eye on it. It could recycle. Anything on Yankton? What state is that? Is it possible for a 30 sig for tornadoes tomorrow? No, I don't think there's enough confidence for that. SBC didn't, you know, in my head, it really doesn't matter in terms of communication, what the percentage sig one is or anything like that. And I really don't think the general public can discern that well between them. So I find it as my job to kind of explain like, hey, you know, 80 to 90 mile per hour winds are possible along this entire portion of the line of storms. Here's where it's most likely. But when you start using words like sig one, and only like the people in the weather community get that, like the average person has no idea what a sig one is. And in fact, when you say it, they might think you're talking about cigarettes. There's a good chance. So I always try to just put it into perspective on the average person can understand. Or guns. Sig one. Is that a gun? I did not know. Yankton, South Dakota. Let me see where that is. Yankton, South Dakota. Yeah, this should go just to your north. But if we get anything more to fire to your south, still would have to be weather aware. That's true. You never knew what anything meant with weather until you moved to Alabama. Yeah. Oh, the Sig Sar. Gotcha. I know what that is. Totally. How high is the tornado risk for Sioux City? It's up there. Oh, we just got a new tornado watch issued. It's not a guarantee. It's one of those days. The best way to think about today is that, hey, if a tornado happens near you, it has the potential to be very strong. Someone asked me a question and then I wanted to answer it. Oh yeah, not a question, but we got a new tornado watch. There it is. Let's go over this. This is our new tornado watch. As you guys can see, a few tornadoes are likely. Wait, no, that's not the new tornado watch, is it? Yeah, it is. Scattered hail of up to apple size likely. Scattered gusts of up to 75 miles per hour is also likely. If you live over here in Columbus, Grand Island, Hastings, York, Lincoln, Beatrice, Omaha, Blair, Red Oak, Shenandoah, and Junction City, it'd be best to be getting ready and watching out for some nados, as we're getting close to those storms trying to initiate. Alrighty. Yeah, latest scan. Looks like a lot of our rotations are now Not looking nearly as bad. They might put a precautionary tornado warning on this and extend it, or they'll let it drop. Those are the two things, because with these QLCS tornado lines, they can form pretty quickly, and what some NWSs do is they'll, you know, put a precautionary warning on it just to make sure everybody's just already in their safe spots before these really quick hitting tornadoes get started. Did I do any live coverage on 2011? No, but I lived in northern Alabama, so I didn't do any live coverage, but I watched it. And watching James Spann's, and this, let me make sure we're up to date on our chasers here. Watching James Spann was one of the things during April 27th, 2011 was one of the things that really sparked, or I wouldn't say sparked my interest in meteorology, but definitely gave it a boost, a further boost. Yeah, my power went out for 7 days. No, 5 days, I think, during that outbreak. Yeah, I prefer that not happen again as well. James Spann is amazing. Yeah, he definitely is. He's one of the reasons, you know, that I have developed what I do here, which is, you know, to try to keep people calm but informed. You know, that's what James Spann does. You know, he doesn't BS when he's looking at radar. He doesn't BS when it comes to forecasts, so that you know when something is actually uniquely dangerous, right? If I were to be like, for every single storm, be like, oh my gosh, it's a big freaking storm. Sheeps are going to be falling out of the sky. That's how big the hail is. Tornadoes are going to be everywhere. You're going to get sucked up immediately, 100%, no cap. On every single storm, you would not trust me when the big storm came, because you would not see much happen. And so, you know, my whole thing over here is that we just keep it calm to the facts. And then if it ramps up, then we start increasing the wording. So, you know, it's like, okay, so Evan's not talking about failure modes anymore. He's actually seeming concerned. Then that's when you know, like, we're actually going to have like a high-end outbreak, like something that's going to be a moderate risk with like a 30% plus tornado chance, you know, guaranteed, long track, lots of tornadoes. We actually don't have that with these next 2 days, which is why I'm a little bit more laid back. I know the potential is there. And I do want to let people know that it's going to be dangerous, but there's also a scenario where no long track or strong tornadoes happen. So, you know, it's just one of those environments. But then, you know, so that's what we try to do over here. I know it's not like the most entertaining thing. You know, I could be over here being like, watch out, this is rotating, this is rotating, this is rotating, this is rotating, and all these are going to destroy your house, and you're going to freaking, all the frogs are going to turn gay. But I don't believe that's helpful. I really like to have, you know, a spectrum, so you guys know when to be calm and when to ramp up your fear. Yeah, it looks like they are throwing a precautionary tornado warning on this southern area. There still is a little bit of rotation. It's not very strong, but again, with these type of QLCS type events, they can spin up pretty quickly. So they're trying to get out ahead of this. If you live in Hurley, Davis, Viborg,
these areas
would be in your safe spots. The storm also has 70 to 80 mile per hour winds in it as well. How did 2011 even happen? Just a perfect scenario of just everything lining up. You know, when looking at models, it was like impossible to, I mean, there's like 600 to 900 SRH. I mean, it was just a crazy, like a lot of times we talk about like, you know, 200 to around 400 SRH is typically the higher ends of what we talk about each year. Every now and then we'll get a rare storm where we have like SRH of like 500 to 600, but April 27, 2011 is just a day that doesn't happen ever. It was the biggest tornado outbreak ever. You were in Arkansas in 2011. What happened? You clearly missed it. I don't think Arkansas got it that bad. All right. Well, latest scan has come in. Our area of rotation is over here just to the south of Maxwell and Hutterite Colony. And there still is enough rotation, I think, to be in your safe spots for. If we come over here to the storm relative, you can actually see it a little bit better. It is a little bit broad still, but definitely still some rotation, enough to be a taking seriously, in my opinion. How are we in Tampa? You guys do have a little bit of a marginal risk down there, and there are some storms flying around you guys. Like back over here in Georgia, we have a couple of severe thunderstorms over there near Fitzgerald and over there near McRae, Helena. These are mainly going to be 1-inch hailers and 60-mile-per-hour winders. Some of them might get a little bit bigger. And we have this thunderstorm over there near Tampa, but I wouldn't be worried about it. Definitely don't want to be outside, but obviously not going to get anything in compared to what we're seeing over here. Venmo. Let me see where Venmo is. I mean, and the concern for tornadoes, maybe, it'd be best to just be in the most interior room anyways, because these winds are going to be pretty intense. I mean, we've had some instances inside of this line of up to 80 miles per hour. So even with that, there could be some flying debris. You definitely don't want to be near the exterior of your house when there's that kind of potential. So I'd be more closer to the interior and the lowest floor of your house as this storm comes through Menno. As it is going to be a pretty intense line of storms, and also there's going to be some hail inside of there of up to ping pong ball size, which is not going to cause a lot of damage, but likely won't crack a window. It'll be very loud though, and it could cause some dinks into your car. Definitely don't want your pets to be outside though. So that's the kind of threats that this storm does have. Could cause some power outages. Definitely worth being indoors for at the very least. But in Menno, you're not in that tornado warning. You're just north of it. How's Lincoln, Nebraska? Pretty good right now. You guys are in that tornado watch. We actually got some gravity waves happening over here. Look at this. You can see them on radar. I wonder what those look like on satellite. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Oh, you can see the crashing cold front, too. Look at it. Oh, it's coming. It's a-coming. There's that cold front right in there. Actually, probably more of a dry line further to the south, but you can really see it's moving. It's trying to crash right now, which is a little bit early. We'll see. We'll see. All right, lead a scan back over here. Still an area of some rotation here. Yeah, no debris signature yet, but if you live over there near Spring Valley and Turkey Ridge, would certainly still continue to be in your safe spot. Still enough rotation to be concerned with this storm. Was El Reno bigger than the Tuscaloosa tornado? Yes, way bigger, like twice as big. Maybe even more than twice as big. I think the Tuscaloosa tornado was like what, like half a mile wide? El Reno was like 2.5 plus miles wide. Early cold crash will do what? It'll sap the long track strong to intense tornado risk just like that. We'd still be able to have some QLCS tornadoes, but like what we're seeing over here, but those discrete supercells would not happen with a long track tornado threat. Yeah, Joplin was pretty wide too. Maybe to be fair, Joplin was worse than El Reno. Let me see if we can catch any conversations here from our storm chasers. Sometimes they like to talk about what their plans are and how they're feeling about the day. And I find that nice to get, you know, other opinions.
Yeah, it's getting, look at it.
Yeah. You want to be able to get to that, and you want to be able to get just northeast if you have to.
Yep.
It's actually a pretty big place. There's a water park.
What?
We're back in that.
We got Cannon. Looks like Cannon's talking about something. Oh, we missed it. Never mind. I hate it when that happens. I hate that YouTube gets behind on live streams. You see how often I have to press the live button?
Why? What's Omaha show?
Not a cap like that.
Well, I went through a cloud, so it's gonna. Just the cloud did it.
So we might have a sounding out of Omaha. Let me see if I can get a look at that. 18Z. This is older. Yeah, not nearly as much of a capping inversion, but you know, that could have changed throughout the day. That was 18Z. Vince just launched his not too long ago. So let's see here. Latest scan, still some strong winds over here near Menno, and then looks like that area of rotation is still there. Not as strong, but it's still present. Heading towards Spring Valley. You can see we got a little kink there. That's our inflow right there. There's your surging cold pool, and that is causing some rotation there. So definitely still worth respecting that storm. Hey, Blondie, how you doing? Thank you for being a member for 28 months. Hopefully everything's going all right with you. Feel free to post your GoFundMe in the chat too, Blondie. Odds of a linear storm mode, we still don't really know. It's just going to be kind of something. I don't like really putting odds on that kind of stuff because it's still just it's like a 50-50 chance. So there is some initiation happening. Look at this. Back over near Elm Creek and over near Ord, we are getting initiation. Let me see if that is our cold front. Don't think so. I think that's just out of, I think these initiations are happening just out in front of our cold front. So yeah, we got to watch these storms down here like a hawk. If they've matured, those are going to be dangerous. Good evening. Good evening. Welcome in. Welcome in. Latest scan still showing some rotation here just to the west of Spring Valley and Turkey Ridge. Over there near Viborg, Hooker, Hurley, and Davis. Still need to be respecting this storm. Further up to the north, I'm noticing another little kink happening right here, but that rotation really isn't strong enough yet to concern me. Although they could possibly try to throw a precautionary tornado warning on it, like they did with this one earlier. Probably gonna explode. Yeah. I don't know the environment directly around these. They might be battling a cap, so let me check this on here really quick. We'll go here. No, not there. Broadcast there. Those storms. Be firing, yeah, like over here. There's around 40 knots of wind shear. SRH at around 229. And that's just a VWP.
Tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Yeah, HRRR, latest HRRR is indicating that this is the 12Z HRRR. Hold on, do the 19Z, indicating that there shouldn't be a cap there. So we'll see. Yeah, it looks like they did issue a precautionary tornado warning on this, although not very precautionary. I mean, there actually is an area, a little tight circulation trying to develop there. So if you live in Freeman, Marion, and Parker, back over here in South Dakota, it is time to get to your safe spots as this storm continues to push off to the north and east towards Sioux Falls. And it looks like they did upgrade this severe thunderstorm warning as well to 80-mile-per-hour winds. So this is now a PDS severe thunderstorm warning. This is a very dangerous storm with 80-mile-per-hour winds. So you definitely want to be in your safe spots, pretty much in Mayfield, Wakanda as well. What app do I use for maps? I use two. So this one right here is weather-wise for my models, and soundings I use Aguacero. That's just this one, Aguacero WX. How often are tornado emergencies issued? Not very often. They're pretty rare, but you know, if storms do the worst case scenario today, we could even see one either today or tomorrow. It's possible. Gotta watch those blips down there. That could be the start of something nasty, or the cap will just defeat them and they really won't do much. The latest scan has just come in. Looks like we're starting to see that rotation pick back up, back down here near Spring Valley again. And then over here, this rotation is still technically there, but a little bit broader. There's still two areas of rotation. Still no confirmation of tornadoes yet with these storms, but again, we're not going to see them all. This storm could have already produced a couple of tornadoes and we just don't know it. So again, with these storms, basically what happens is, you know, every time you get a radar scan, it's like a picture.
Indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Okay, it's just an update on one of these. Yeah, so every time you get a radar scan, it's like a picture. It's not a video. So you get a picture of the storm once every 2 to 5 minutes. And so if a tornado, so say you get the picture of the storm, but there's no tornado on the ground yet, but 1 minute after that, a tornado lasts for 2 minutes. You still got 3 or 2 more minutes until the next scan. And say it lifts and it's only on the ground for a minute, which is how these storms do act. Then, you know, when the next radar scan comes in, you're not going to see a debris signature. So again, we're not going to spot all the tornadoes just because they can be that quick hitting. So again, if you live in Freeman and Parker, I would be in your safe spots here in South Dakota, also over there near Viborg, Hurley, and Davis as well. Wonder where Tornado Pagey and Bryce are. They're near Central City, Nebraska. Where is that? Oh, they're near Grand Island. Okay, so they're going to be near Kearney. There's actually some towering cumulonimbus or towering cumulus clouds behind this, and there's a lightning strike that just happened just north of Kearney, Nebraska. I think that's one of the first lightning strikes that we have seen. See right there, here's Kearney. Here's a storm trying to develop. We go over to cloud tops. This one is already sitting at almost 30,000 feet. Oh my gosh. 40,000 feet. These storms are actually picking up quite a bit. Even though they don't look like much on radar, they are definitely already pretty tall. I don't like that. Yeah, and you can see on our latest radar scan, an area of yellow is starting to develop as well. These storms are trying to mature down here over near Kearney, Nebraska. Thank you, Bethany. Glad to see that you're monitoring that. Yeah, the HRRR does show that these storms might not have a capping inversion right now at all. So if these things have enough forcing to get going, they could mature pretty quickly and start producing dangerous tornadoes pretty quickly. All right, latest scan back over here. Still seeing an area of rotation to the south and west of Freeman. And then further down to the south and east, another area of rotation just to the west of Spring Valley. That is where they are right now. Still traveling off to the east. Sioux Falls needs to be ready for these storms. It's not just the tornado threat. It is also the damaging wind threat. Again, these storms have potentially up to golf ball sized hail and 80-mile-per-hour winds inside of them. So they are pretty strong storms already. Gonna definitely cause some power outages. Hope I'm doing well. I got like weirdly sick this morning, but then I took Dayquil and I feel decent. So I think as long as I got Dayquil, I think we'll be good for today. Hope you get better. Me too. Thank you. When will the tornadoes might hit? Might hit where? Sioux Falls here. This is scary. It's okay. Hang in there. The good news is these shouldn't be the type of tornadoes that will destroy your house. So as long as you're in your safe spots, you will be good. There's like a really good, like near 100% chance you will survive this storm. You just need to make sure you're in the most interior room just in case something iffy happens, like a tree falls on your house or some debris comes through the window. If you're near the window, that could hurt you, significantly injure you. Or if you're outside, that could hurt you or significantly injure you. If you're in your car, you're not in the safest place. So as long as you're in a sturdy building in the most interior portion of your house, you will survive this storm in Sioux Falls, I promise, but you need to get there. Not right now, but when the storm comes through, obviously. As a city with 100,000 people, yeah, Sioux Falls has got a decent population. Let me see if we have any other cameras. We should have cameras in Sioux Falls. I remember using cameras in Sioux Falls before, so let me just double check. We got anything that we can use. Ah, yes. I do have a camera. We'll get that set up with Canon right now. And then we'll bring Canon back or somebody else. What a beautiful looking town. What is that? Is that the Sioux Falls? Oh, let me change here. 1, 2, 3. Bam. That is so cool. Wow. So this is the live look here in Sioux Falls. We've got a train. We've got a city. We got people literally outside. What is happening? It is not time for leisure. They should just sound the sirens early. It's like a little blurb of the sirens just to get people off the frickin', off the frickin' park here. It's like, to scare them enough to get indoors. Like, what is going on? I mean, they still got a decent amount of time, but this thing is surging pretty quickly. Don't worry, it'll take some time. It should hit the empty glass. It should hit. It usually takes, we don't get it. There's no API with Cash App or Venmo. And so we wait for the email to come in. Once the email comes in, it'll be lagged behind by at max 20 seconds. So it should come in within like a minute or two. That's the Sioux Falls. Wow. That is beautiful. I would love to go to Sioux Falls. Just hang out here for a day without a tornado warning storm coming our way. Probably trying to get home. I hope so. Really hope there's nobody out here as our storm comes through. Yeah, once they hear thunder, they will definitely get inside for sure. In fact, that might be why people are starting to walk a little bit quicker. Maybe they're starting to hear that thunder. We would love to have you. Awesome. Yeah, maybe we'll go over there for a blizzard or something. All right, let's come back to our radar. So here's the storm. The reason why we got a camera in Sioux Falls is because we got a storm coming towards Sioux Falls. So again, these are tornado warned right now. We do have a couple of areas of circulation, one here and then one up here. This one's not very strong, but this one down here is a little bit tighter. So we're keeping a close eye on that. Again, we're watching out for the threat of quick hitting tornadoes. And also this line has 80-mile-per-hour winds inside of it right now, which means it is very dangerous. And that northern portion of this line could go into Sioux Falls with those very strong winds. They'll either be 70 or 80-mile-per-hour winds. So if you do live in the Sioux Falls area, you do want to be preparing for this storm. We have about 45 minutes to figure it out. Yeah, it is surging a little bit. I do think the forward speed of this storm is increasing a tad. If you look at our latest scan, it's kind of nearing, and then on the latest scan, it does look like it really starts to surge, so it might be going a little faster. Let me get an estimate for you guys in Sioux Falls and Harrisonburg and Canton. So hold on, let me get that set up here. Storm track, we'll take it from like this portion. Hopefully it'll reach all the way to you guys there in Sioux Falls. 45 miles per hour. Yeah, Sioux Falls in 50 minutes, Harrisburg in 47 minutes. Could be a little bit quicker than that if our storm speeds up here. You're in Viburb and you're making cake pops right now. You should be in your safe spots. What are you doing? You shouldn't be in the kitchen. You should be in your safe spot. You got a really strong storm coming in. You don't want to be close to the interior portion of your house.
Warning has been issued for these areas.
You just got an update on this warning here. They did take Freeman, Menno, and Olivet out of this tornado warning, but Parker and Marion still need to be in there. So I do want to come back here and check on this storm over here. Near Ravenna is still trying to get its act together. We got a lot of little blips coming up here. We got one here, one here, one here, one here, one here, one there, one there. A lot of blips. Maybe a little bit too clustered. We'll see. Storm mode is also one of the failure modes today. We look at our where our cold front is. Yeah, our cold front is back. Likely yeah, right back in here. So these storms are firing just out in front of that cold front. So those will have some potential if they can mature. We got to keep a close eye on these storms just to the west of Grand Island. You're in Sioux Falls. Well, you need to be preparing for this storm. It's coming in hot. Again, we're talking about 80-mile-per-hour winds and some embedded tornadoes being possible inside of this line. That leading edge of the storm is about to make it into Hurley and Viborg now. Let's come back over to Sioux Falls. We still got people out there. We still got people walking out in this park. Surely they can hear some lightning or some thunder. Is anybody hearing thunder in Sioux Falls yet? What I say about Menno? Menno is good to go. You guys can come out of your safe spots and you're going to be good to go for the rest of the day. Can't hear any thunder yet. Some people can hear thunder. Some people cannot. Okay. That's probably why we still got people out in this park, but they need to. I mean, if they leave now, depending on how far they live away from here, hopefully they just like live in like these complexes nearby, but they could be in their car by the time the storm gets there. I mean, we really don't want that. Okay, we just got a new update on this. They also shortened this tornado warning. Still, Viberg, Hurley, and Davis still need to be in their safe
Radar
spots.
indicated tornado warning
I will
has been
say,
issued for these areas.
the rotation on the southern side has weakened a tad, but there still is a little bit there. So I would still be taking that part of the storm seriously. But the bottom line is, even if you don't get a tornado, these 80-mile-per-hour winds will likely try to cause some power outages and also some damage. So would certainly be respecting the storm. They'll live once the attention signal rings. Yeah, as soon as a warning gets issued for Sioux Falls, I'll switch over to the camera and we'll see if people start leaving the park. Power is out in Menno. Okay, yeah, well, there you go. So Menno, South Dakota is right here, and somebody's reporting power is out. So power outages are already happening with this line of storm, so be prepared for that as well. And Parker, Hurley, Davis, and Viberg as well. Starting to rain in Sioux Falls? Really? Interesting. I do want to come check back down here near Kearney. Okay, we got 2 cells now. Let me check the cloud tops on these guys. Have they gotten any bigger? Not yet. So they're sitting around 30 to 40,000 feet. So they're still battling that capping inversion. And it's really getting dark on this camera. Still got people at the park. I wish I could have had like a megaphone on like every single camera, so I could just be like, "Hello, my name is Evan Freiberger, and there's a storm coming your way. Please get indoors." To be fair, that park looks awesome. Yeah. You can make the argument of risking it for the biscuit, but I'd rather you not. Well, the problem is a lot of those people probably don't know the storm is coming yet. I mean, they should have some, I mean, surely they've gotten word of the tornado watch, right? Like, I'm surprised somebody would be like, well, there's a tornado watch, but let's still go outside to the park for hours. All right, latest scan here. Still some weak rotation on the northern side of this storm, and still very strong winds on the southern side, and likely extending all the way up to the northern side as well. The southern circulation has died off, so hopefully it stays like that. But again, QLCS tornado type storms would just treat the whole line like it has that tornadic capabilities, and with those 80-mile-per-hour winds would certainly continue to be in your safe spots regardless of if there's rotation in our storm. Camera's shaking, is it? Man, look at that. There's so many people. Okay, you guys got to be hearing thunder in Sioux Falls now. There is literally like lightning bolts showing up on my radar that are like out over here near T, just north of Chancellor and near Hartford. You guys got to be hearing that thunder. Come on. Get your kids and your family and your dogs home. There's actually falls in Sioux Falls. Who knew? Right? Learn something new every day. Tornado wouldn't dare hit such a pretty park. I wouldn't count on that. Wouldn't count on that. Hopefully that's not what these people are thinking. Folks need to go home and watch the channel. I wish I was on their phones right now. I'd be shouting at them. Probably Taurus. Could be, yeah. Surely if a tornado warning gets issued and the sirens go off, they will start leaving the park. They also might sound the sirens if they extend this 80-mile-per-hour wind warning too. There's a Parker, South Dakota camera. Oh my. Okay, we will put this here for now. We've got a better view of the storm. Yeah, folks, there is a storm coming. Thank you for letting me know that. That's the storm. This is heading towards Sioux Falls, South Dakota. That looks serious. Yeah, it is serious. This storm has 80-mile-per-hour winds. That's stronger than a hurricane, like a Category 1 hurricane. So definitely be in your safe spots in Parker, which is where this camera is located. This is also in the tornado warning as well. Well, that ain't good. Yeah, it's definitely not. That's why we're so curious on why there's so many people still out and about here in Sioux Falls City, because that's what's coming their way, and they seem completely oblivious, which is not good. Is Rapid City going to be okay? Where is Rapid City? Yeah, Rapid City is fine. That's on the completely opposite end of, this is in eastern South Dakota. It is speeding up. It might be closer than 45 minutes. Yeah, it's now moving east at 50 miles per hour. Yeah, this is like right in the path of one of the circulations. So we should be able to see something if something does happen tornadically on this camera. And again, this is the storm that we are tracking here. There's Parker. That's where our camera is. Hurley, Viborg, and Davis all need to be in their safe spots. Again, this storm has 80-mile-per-hour winds inside of it, and it is heading quickly towards Harrisburg, Canton, and Sioux Falls. So all of these folks need to be getting ready for the storm out ahead of this storm. And again, this is what it looks like. This is what the storm looks like. You don't want to mess around with a storm that looks like this. Trust me. And given the fact that we can confirm so many different things on radar here with this storm, you definitely don't want to chance it. Those 80-mile-per-hour winds. Yeah, we had 82-mile-per-hour wind report 17 minutes ago out of this storm. So very, very strong winds. That's going to be strong enough to knock down trees, knock out power, throw debris around. I mean, 82 miles per hour is as strong as a Category 1 hurricane. So you're getting winds, hurricane force winds about to come in through the area. Very dangerous storm. This cam is in Parker, South Dakota. Oh yeah, we just got a new issuance of our...
Zachary Wyatt donated $10. Appreciate your honest and no BS weather coverage.
Yeah, no problem. That is why we're here. Glad we can be of service. I want you guys to know the threat, obviously, but I also want to keep you guys from panicking. Yeah, they just extended our 80 mile per hour wind warning into Canton now. So if you live in Lenox, Canton, Worthing, Beloit, you guys all need to be getting in your safe spots right now. Again, 80 mile per hour winds is strong enough to do quite a bit of damage. So, and a lot of power outages. So you definitely don't want to underestimate this. It's best to be in the most interior portion of your house. As many walls between you and the outside as humanly possible. So please get there immediately. Don't be a panicking. Yeah. We don't panic. We don't panic unnecessarily. I mean, obviously, if the storm is strong, we're going to let you know. But we're not going to put any other fancy words on it. We're just going to kind of just stick to the facts and then let you guys react to it. We'll tell you what it's like. We'll tell you what is possible. And we'll tell you what to do. And it's up to you to listen. But I'm not going to scream at you guys. Unless we got like, if we got a strong tornado on the ground, I'm going to be freaking out a little bit. 80 mile per hour winds, I'm freaking out. Not that much. You know, I want you guys to be in your safe spots, but you will survive the storm if you're in your safe spots. You will likely... Man, what is that in the back there? Do you guys see that? That might be a wall cloud or like a bowl funnel. That's very close to the ground. I don't think it's touching the ground though. Yeah, we got a lowering on it. On the left side of the screen. Man, that looks very close to the ground, I will say. There's not enough rotation to indicate a tornado, but that is definitely an embedded supercellular mesocyclone right there, which is where some rotation would definitely be near the surface. Could be dust. It's likely just a wall cloud. And again, this is what is coming for the Sioux Falls area. So again, if you live in Sioux Falls, T and Harrisonburg, be preparing for some 80 mile per hour winds. They haven't extended the warning into Sioux Falls though. So I'm wondering if the strongest winds are going to miss you guys to the south, but we'll see. Prepare for the worst, hope for the best. Yeah, it does look very suspicious back in there, I do admit. I'm not seeing any power flashes. It doesn't seem... I'm not seeing any debris getting lofted underneath it either, like any dust being sucked up into there. But that definitely looks like a wall cloud to me. Which under the wall cloud is where a tornado would happen. Yes, we'll be covering all the storms. We got storm chasers all throughout the area. We got Brett Adair. Sorry, not Brad, but Brett Adair. We've got Tornado Pagey, Bryce, Cannon Calton. We've got Storm Owner Media. And we've got a whole bunch of other chasers that we can use as well. Probably around 12 to 20 chasers that we can theoretically use. Not at the same time, but if needed. Wow, look at that in there. There's definitely some spin in there for sure. Yeah, our strong storm is continuing to push off to the east and northeast here. Right here, that's probably where our strongest winds are. And it's going to make a very close approach to Sioux Falls and also over there near Canton, Harrisburg, and Schindler. They have not put a 80 mile per hour severe thunderstorm warning, though, on the northern part. But these winds have been observed before, 82 miles per hour. So 60 to 82 mile per hour winds are possible inside of our storm. Power outages are definitely possible as well. Let's come back over here and check. Yeah, we still got people out in Sioux Falls. And there is definitely thunder happening. That lady down there has a kid in her arms. Like, what are we doing, guys? Come on. Come on now. Yeah, that's what's happening on the radar, and it is approaching. And this is a camera in Parker that is right next to a bookend vortex, which is what we're looking at. why we haven't gotten any rain yet. We're kind of in like a little dry slot of the storm. Wow. Look at that. Oh yeah, you can see the wall of rain back there starting to cover up those trees. That's where all the wind is going to be. Yeah, nothing in Harrisburg yet. You can probably hear some thunder though. The storms are, let me do a storm track to Harrisburg. I'll tell you how far away it is from you at least. Um, 28 minutes, about half an hour from Harrisburg. We got about half an hour to prepare for the potential for 60 to 80 mile per hour winds, depending on what kind of warning they put on for you guys. That's not rotation. That's just a convergence there. That storm's going to be elevated. Okay, if you're just now tuning in, we have got a pretty dangerous situation happening here for sure. We've got a little MCS here with the potential for some QLCS tornadoes on the southern side, although we're not seeing any areas of tight rotation. Maybe a little bit of rotation developing just north and west of Davis. That does seem to be in the clear air though. But basically what is happening is we got just a big old cold pool surge of air. And we got a little bookend vortex here as well. Thankfully, no strong circulations on that either. The main threat with this line right now is 80 mile per hour winds. It is warned for 80 mile per hour winds. We've observed it as well a couple of times within the past 30 minutes. And this is what the storm looks like right now. So this is just outside of the Sioux Falls area. Part of the storm will go into Sioux Falls. We're not exactly sure if it's going to be the worst part or not, but we do know that our strongest winds are down here and our storm motion is generally, it appears to be kind of north and east-ish. So it's going to be a very close approach. It's either going to go just into southern Sioux Falls or maybe close to the downtown area of Sioux Falls. So Harrisburg, Canton as well in the line of these 80 mile per hour winds, which again are going to be strong enough to knock down power lines, knock down trees, and cause a decent amount of damage. So you definitely want to be in the most interior room of your house with as many walls in between you and the inside or outside as possible. That is definitely what you want to do. Hey Pam Wild, how you doing? Well, if you're in any of these warnings, you should not be in your trailer. You should be seeking sturdier shelter. Wow. Oh, here comes the rain. The best camera to show the wind, though, will be definitely this camera in the Sioux Falls area. We'll be able to see the wind pretty well. Man, there is still some people out there. What are they doing? I am so confused. Get out of there. I see some kids running in the distance. I'm so confused. Surely they can hear the thunder by now. I mean, we have literal lightning strikes almost happening in Sioux Falls. All right, the storm is slowly getting into Parker. The Parker is still not in the worst part of the storm yet. This camera is located in Parker, South Dakota. But it's about to be. That escalated quickly. Yeah, I mean, this thing, when we started going live, we knew it was a potential that this thing could cause a decent amount of damage in terms of the wind, and it's definitely lived up to that potential. Also, I've had a couple of maybe even potentially a couple of QLCS spin-ups already with this. It's always hard to tell, but would not surprise me if eventually we got like a couple of confirmed tornadoes out of this. Oh, wow. Also, a lot of lightning in this storm as well. Definitely do not want to be outside. Sioux Falls is like, if you're outside in Sioux Falls, like you're getting close to like being able to be getting hit by lightning. Oh, here comes the wind a little bit. Starting to get into the worst parts. Wow, look at those trees. They're basically like you can't see them anymore. When so much rain is in this storm, unfortunately, it's pretty hard to tell how fast these winds are going. But you can definitely tell there's a lot of heavy rain inside of this storm, which usually indicates some pretty strong winds. But unfortunately, this is not going to be the best cam to tell how strong the winds are. Well, there were trees back there, I promise, but there is so much rain inside of this storm that we cannot see them anymore. They're still there, but the rain is obscuring our view. Wow, a 92-mile-per-hour wind gust was reported, according to the NWS, in this storm. 92 miles per hour is very strong. Very, very strong. So this storm continues to be very significant as it pushes off to the east, northeast. That was in Parker. Okay, so what we're seeing here, although we can't really tell, is 92-mile-per-hour winds. So that 92-mile-per-hour wind report was reported in the Parker area, which is concerning as that is the part of the storm that's going to be making its closest approach to the T, Harrisburg, Schindler, and Sioux Falls area. So this is what is coming for Sioux Falls here. Hopefully it's not going to be as bad as this. We still don't know how strong the storm will be once it gets into Sioux Falls, but I'd be preparing for that potential for sure. There is definitely a chance that our storm weakens a little bit. It'll pulse throughout the day, but I do want you guys to be prepared for the worst. I mean, you can't even see that railing anymore. There was a railing there. Holy crap. The rain is very, very heavy inside of this storm. How bad is 90 miles per hour? I mean, you're definitely going to see a lot of trees down with 90-mile-per-hour winds. A lot of trees, a lot of power lines, almost guaranteed power outages with 90-mile-per-hour winds. Yeah, cannot see a thing on that right now. They haven't extended the tornado warning yet. We do still have 2 areas of stronger winds that I'm keeping an eye on for the northern parts to have circulation. And we are seeing some precipitations wrap around those areas. So they may extend it out of caution. We'll see. Do want to check back down over here near Hastings really quick. Oh, wow. Look at this storm near St. Paul. This thing is already getting that supercellular shape. Got to keep a close eye on this storm. Let me see how tall our echo tops are. Yeah, I mean, we're getting close to those 50,000s. 45,000. So still battling the cap, but our main threat of the day is trying to get organized down over here. We do have storm chasers down there, and we will switch back over to them when after this storm is through the Sioux Falls area. Where's the hail at? So pretty much anywhere that you see pink and purple, that's hail. Well, we did get a downgrade on this severe thunderstorm, or no, the severe thunderstorm warning just was allowed to expire. I'm really hoping that this portion of the storm does not go into the Sioux Falls area, because that was where we got a 92-mile-per-hour wind report. I'm surprised they haven't extended this. Severe thunderstorm warning a little bit further to the north. Maybe they're thinking the strongest winds will continue to be down over here. But Parker was where we got that 92-mile-per-hour wind report, so the stronger winds should be up here somewhere. Technically constitutes a derecho. I think it's like a swath of damaging winds, 58 miles per hour and higher. I forget how big the swath has to be, but I think it has to go for like at least like 400 miles, something like that, 200 to 400 miles. I know they changed the definition of a derecho recently, so the tornado chances are pretty low, as I understand. Not exactly. I mean, these things can definitely spit out QLCS tornadoes. So we got a little area of circulation. Oh, hold on. That could be a tornado there, just to the west of Naomi. Let me just make sure all these at the same time. Yeah, that could be a brief tornado. Right there, just to the west of Naomi. Right there, you see we do have reflectivity here. Velocity couplet is a little bit misaligned though. But that could be a brief tornado. And then our debris is spreading out a little bit this way. It's hard to tell. But that might have been a QLCS tornado. They're very hard to confirm on radar, but that very well could have been a QLCS tornado there. Yeah, at least 240 miles, yeah. Will you let us know if Sioux Falls should get in our basements? Yes, I will. There's so far no warning in Sioux Falls yet. Seems like our strongest winds are staying down to the south for now. But I would still be prepared for at least a severe thunderstorm warning of some caliber up there. Can we tell if there's much population in that area? I think we can right click. Remember there was data on that kind of stuff not too long ago, but I don't know. I don't know, honestly. Says 15 minutes away from her at 140 is the one near there still running. The strongest winds right now are back over here near Hurley and Davis going towards Canton, where we still have this 80 mile per hour wind warning. We had a 92 mile per hour wind report near Parker. But it does seem like the northern part of our line is struggling. Here's where our wind burst is, right in here. So it's going to be a close approach to Sioux Falls, but I'm starting to think a little bit more now that it might go just to the south of you guys, but I don't want you guys to let your guard down just yet until we know for sure. This is what it looks like where we just had those very strong winds. I'm trying to see if you can tell how strong the winds are now that the rain is calming down a little bit. See if you can see any trees, any tree damage with any of these trees. I'm not seeing anything with my eyes. If a tornado is weak, why would the size matter? If a tornado is weak, why would the size matter? It really doesn't. It's more about like how large of an area was impacted. So it does matter in a way of assessing how much damage there was. But I mean, if it's generally weaker, then... Okay, so we did just get a warning out here for Sioux Falls, and they are warning the northern portion of this storm for 70 mile per hour winds. So definitely still strong enough winds to cause some issues there. So we have a camera in Sioux Falls itself. So we'll be monitoring just how strong those winds are. And look at that. That warning was issued. Actually, we know we still got people out there on the right side of the camera. There's people like right near those stairs. So there's still people out and about. How is Mitchell, South Dakota? Where is Mitchell? I've seen it a couple times. Let me search it. Mitchell. Yeah, you guys are good to go for the... there still might be some thunderstorms eventually on the backside of this storm, but nothing like as severe as what we just experienced. Do I recommend being in a tent right now? No. Find sturdier shelter, please. If you can. If not, then I don't know, to be honest. I don't know. If we're trying to find a ditch. don't think that tent's really going to protect you from literally anything. So try to get away from trees if you can. You're kind of put yourself in a pretty bad situation if you're in a tent right now, is all I'll say. Should I go? There's nothing near you. There's no way that you're like in a tent right now. Are you in the path of these storms? You're in Brandon? Well, you still got time before the storms. I mean, do you have a car nearby? That'll be your sturdiest shelter is your car if you're in a tent. They actually survive a lot more than people would actually understand. Am I on subs only? I should be. I feel like I did it. Yeah. I did not forget this time. Yeah, just hop in your car. The car's the safest spot for now if you're literally just have a tent. And if you can make it to your friend's house, that's fine. But, you know, technically, if you're still in the car when the storm hits, you still should be okay. I definitely wouldn't be driving on a road. I'd find a place to park or just sit in the car and make sure it's away from trees or power lines. If you make it to your friend's house in time, that's the best case scenario. I don't think I've ever told somebody what to do that is in a car. Brookings, let me see what that is. You guys are good for now. Some showers are coming your way, though. Yeah, don't go under an overpass. Yeah. Good advice. All right, latest scan back over here. We're still watching this surging line of storms with some potentially up to 80 to 90 mile per hour winds on the southern side and up to 70 mile per hour winds on the northern side. So looks like Lennox is getting hit right now. Then Worthing and then Canton is going to be after that. Then back over here near T in Harrisburg, definitely going to be in the path, and Sioux Falls as well here in South Dakota. Heading out now. All right. Well, good luck. Local weather site has a little bit of tree damage pics. Yeah. I have a feeling we're going to see a lot more of those. And we're starting to get a clear picture. Man, this camera's starting to shake. Even on the back side of this storm, still seems to be some pretty breezy winds. St. Paul, Nebraska. Yeah, I do want to mention these storms again. We are starting to get some severe thunderstorm warnings. We got 1 inch hail, 60 mile per hour winds. Actually, let me get Tornado Pagey back in that one spot, because they're going to be on this storm probably pretty soon. Yeah, they're approaching the storm near Grand Island, so we should have eyes on this storm shortly. But yeah, these storms are trying to challenge the capping inversion, and they could go tornadic pretty darn quickly here. So we're watching these storms like a hawk. Our cloud tops right now, oh man, yeah, these things have probably pretty much busted through that cap. Not good. Certainly not good, but we got a storm chaser that is en route here. If you live in St. Paul, Nebraska, watch out for that storm. We'll keep coming back and checking on that now that it's looking a little bit more mature. Even a little bit of an RFD developing with our storm as already. Not good. All right, latest scan back over here. We do have an area of convergence around T that I'm keeping an eye on. No strong rotation yet, but I am keeping an eye on that area. And thank you, Pugmer, for the $20. Thank you so much. Do appreciate that first bit of excitement you've had in Linux this year. Yeah, I bet. I'm sure that was quite the storm. How often do y'all get... I know we've covered Sioux Falls a couple of times. I guess it has been pretty active in Sioux Falls or near the Sioux Falls area a couple of times in the past couple of years. Tornado sirens going off in T. Well, we don't have actual tornado warnings right now, but they're probably sounding those sirens to let everybody know, hey, there is a storm coming. And it wouldn't surprise me if we had sirens going off in Sioux City as well. But we could literally still have people playing on the falls. So I get it. I get it. The city's called Sioux Falls, but and the falls are kind of, wow. Look at this. We actually have an embedded supercell. Look at that. We need to watch this area near T for some tornadic activity. I don't think it's super likely, but with the environment that the storm is in, it might try to wrap up and produce a tornado. Gonna have to watch out. That is definitely an embedded supercell. 100%. Yeah, the northern part of the storm is going to hit Sioux Falls, likely with some 70-mile-per-hour winds. It actually should be almost raining here. The rain's almost pulling up into central Sioux Falls. Be part of the homeless population? No, I think those are kids, literal kids. I saw them running up there, unless they're adults run at a park. Usually adults are walking. I think those are literally kids. Oh, we just got a tornado warning for this storm. That means the sirens should be going off. Let's see if these guys move.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
So it looks like the folks in Sioux Falls are watching this supercell as well. Try to develop here. So if you live in T, Harrisburg, Schindler, you guys need to be in your safe spots. This storm does have some tornado potential with it, so I would certainly be getting into your safe spots. This also includes southern Sioux Falls as well. So if you live in this area near Sanford USD Medical Center, Pepper Ridge, Augustana University, Misty Glen, Galloway Park, and T, Harrisburg, Schindler, Granite, Ben Clair, and Rowena all need to be in their safe spots. We don't have Brandon Kopic. Sorry. We don't use him. But we do have Tornado Pagey on those storms in Nebraska. And that's what the storm looks like right now. You can actually see the mesocyclone is developing as we speak. So we'll be keeping a very close eye on that storm. Yeah, there's that mesocyclone off in the distance. That could be a very large tornado if that storm can mature. I mean, the environment's there to support it, to support that kind of wording. So just be very careful. They're just north of Grand Island, Nebraska. Yeah, area of rotation is likely somewhere in here. It's going to be rain wrapped, so you're not going to be able to see this. So don't be outside looking for this storm. Tornado siren is going off. Yeah, there's a tornado warning. There's officially a tornado warning here for southern Sioux Falls, Schindler, Harrisburg, T, Rowena, and Ben Clair and Granite. You guys definitely want to be in your safe spots. You don't want to be again, there's not a tornado on the ground. The rotation isn't super strong, right? So we don't think that there's a tornado happening right now, but it's definitely good to be in your safe spots because we do have what we call an embedded supercell. And we do have some rotation trying to develop inside of that embedded supercell. So if you live near T, you're going to be the first ones in the path if this does develop. And now it could develop before we get to T, or it could develop right over T. So again, if you live in T, you just get into your safe spots now rather than later. That should be the plan. Let me make sure Vince is current as well. Sorry. Sometimes these streams get behind. I have to monitor them closely. And then further to the south, we are still monitoring the potential for 80-mile-per-hour winds, now heading into Worthington. And after that's going to be over there near Canton and Beloit. Hello, welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. Mankato, Minnesota, far enough north to miss the most of this. It's going to be close. It's going to be close. You are in one of those areas where we could get some... Could definitely get some stronger winds and maybe a QLCS tornado, so I would be paying attention. This is the latest view back over there near Grand Island, Nebraska. I do want to look at this on radar again. Looks like we got some storm mergers happening right now, so that'll tamper the tornado threat for a little bit, but our mesocyclone is likely going to form somewhere down in here, since I'm not seeing evidence of any strong rotation on radar yet, but this storm is certainly trying. Oh, is that the cold front? I just noticed that. That might be the cold front. And if that's the cold front, that could be some good news. Let me check our dew points. Is it nearby? Yeah, the cold front is very nearby. We got 55-degree dew points, 55 there. That might be the cold front surging. That might undercut our storm. That would lower the tornado potential. We'll have to keep an eye. It might not have long, but if it produces a tornado soon, it'll have just enough time. I think that's the cold front. It's happening in Sioux Falls, potentially up to 70-mile-per-hour winds, and we got a tornado warning for southern Sioux Falls. This is the current view in the Sioux Falls area. We got a camera out here, and we literally still... Is that a person still on the falls out there? I cannot tell. No, I don't think it is. I think we've officially... I think the tornado warning was enough. No, there's still people on the right side. The rain is starting, and they are running for shelter, thankfully. Jeez, a severe thunderstorm warning and a tornado warning, and still have people out there. That is the frustrating part about being a weather communicator, is trying to communicate the weather and just knowing that you can never do enough to reach everybody. Yeah, they were leaving though, so that's good. I don't see anybody else out there as far as I can see. Falls on the northern side. Yeah, we're probably not going to see a tornado with this camera, but we are monitoring for the winds and for the conditions that are about to move into Sioux Falls. Yeah, latest scan over here near T. Still not seeing any strong rotation. There's some broader rotation aloft, but nothing is making it down to the surface. So still mainly a damaging wind threat within this tornado warning, but I would still be in your safe spots there in Harrisburg and Schindler. Schindler. And Sioux Falls, that heavy precipitation is starting for you guys. Oh my gosh, there's another person showing up to the falls as we speak. Run! Get out of there! Run faster. You're literally running out of time. Pretty sure that's a child that's with them. Cutting it close. Where is that, Dan? I'm gonna get in Discord. You should too, Dan. Yeah, but where was that report from, Dan? Is T expected to get hit by a tornado? Not right now. We're not seeing any tornadic debris signatures or really any strong rotation. But we got a bookend vortex on the backside, a little embedded supercell right in here. That could spin up something eventually. They're trying to get out ahead of it. So definitely worth being in your safe spots for that tornadic potential. But as of right now, there's not any strong rotation whatsoever. So not worried about an imminent tornado threat, but that could change. Again, these QLCS tornadoes are notorious for spinning up pretty quickly. All right, rain is officially starting here in the Sioux Falls area. Are we cooked? No, you guys are gonna be fine. Just be indoors and be in your safe spots. That's the innermost interior room of your house with as many walls in between you and the outside as humanly possible. A tornado shelter or a basement that's underground. If you live in an RV or mobile home, you need to be evacuating immediately and seeking sturdier shelter. You will be fine though. This thing doesn't produce a tornado. It'll likely be a weak one. Hopefully will be a weak one. There's a small potential for a strong tornado, but it's not big. Like that's got to be the cold front. Okay, we just got a tornado warning down over here near Cario, Dane, Bragg, and Chapman. So this is our first tornado warning in Nebraska. There's not very strong rotation on it, but the environment that is around this storm right now could easily get a tornado to happen. So again, if you live in Cairo, Dan, Bragg, and Chapman, you need to be in your safe spots. This is a look at that storm right now. Tornado page, this is a live view.
Hey Max, it's Bryce. You got a copy? Just wanted to give you an update. Visually, this storm near Cairo, Nebraska is starting to rotate pretty good.
Swamp Fox, thank you for gifting memberships.
That is a supercell and a half there. Definitely got to pay close attention. The cold front is crashing towards it right now, but it's still got a little bit of time. I'm pretty sure that is the cold front. Just given the fact that we have 55-degree dew points back there, 52 near North Platte, like that's got to be the cold front. Surely. All right, latest scan up here, just south of Sioux Falls. Area of rotation is still there. It's just very, very weak. So I'm really not concerned in the short term with the tornado threat with that. I still would want you guys to be in your safe spots just in case this storm tries to reorganize. So definitely still continue to keep your eye on these storms. There's a Harrisburg cam? Where y'all finding all these cams? What is... Oh, Keoland weather live cams? No, we can't use those. Those are news cams. Yeah, the strong winds continue here off to the north and east. Again, Canton still needs to be in their safe spots for the potential for 80-mile-per-hour winds, and still over there near Schindler and Granite. If you don't get a tornado, there still is some potential for some 70-mile-per-hour winds with this northern portion of the storm. Yeah, I can't use the news station camera, unfortunately. We do have a camera in Sioux Falls where it is raining. The wind doesn't seem too strong, though. So hopefully the worst part of the wind has missed Sioux Falls, but this is the northern part. Southern Sioux Falls might be getting it a little bit more intense. Yeah, there's like no rotation. I think they just let the tornado warning expire as well. Let me just double check. No, it's still there. Never mind. That's let's come back down to here. Yeah, still not a whole lot of rotation yet on our storm, but it is trying. Let's check back in with Tornado Pagey in Nebraska. See if they're seeing any evidence of stronger rotation near the surface.
Yeah. Look at that, look at that, look at that, look at that. That's rotating hard. We could have an uncondensed really soon.
Oh yeah. Look at the crap flying. Like I can't tell if that's a rain curtain or dust blowing up.
That kind of looks interesting. They're gonna pull off the side of the road here. I do want to see if they like zoom in on anything here on this storm. This is about to be the storm of the hour.
Yeah, so we can see it planted.
Yeah. It's got stuff moving into it, bringing it out in front of whatever that boundary thing is.
Okay. Oh yeah, I see.
So you may want to get east too.
Yeah, what is the east road up here?
I can see on the top right of the screen, there's definitely some rotation picking up there.
Discus, thank you so much for the super chat. Don't believe we will be near sea.
We will be keeping a very close eye on this. Again, this is Tornado Pagey. They're in a tornado warning here in Nebraska. And they are right under the mesocyclone as this storm develops.
I saw a piece of hail.
The storm is also warned for 2-inch hail, by the way. 2-inch hail.
No train.
Rotation is picking up a little bit on radar.
Birds flying.
There's some really big hail
But
about to fall out
I
of
think
it.
our mesocyclone is really down here.
It's from 2-inch now.
And this is our cold
yeah,
front.
Look at it.
Yeah.
I just saw one on the ground.
Damn. Yeah, I'm gonna go here and go east real quick. Minimum maintenance, we can do that.
Little update on our tornado warning back over here near Schindler, Granite, and Rowena. Still want you guys to be in your safe spots, but our rotation is like, there's no rotation on this storm anymore. It's mainly just a damaging wind threat, and they did downgrade this severe thunderstorm warning to the south. So that's good. This storm right here could produce a big tornado, though. So we are keeping a very close eye on it for Donbrog and Cairo. But it doesn't really have that much time. If that truly is the cold front, it doesn't have much time at all.
Okay, so we're due north, kind of northwest of where it would be.
Yeah.
We're in the notch.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're in the notch of the storm. Let me check other storm chasers.
Actually,
You want to make sure we have as many good views of this as possible.
that looks mighty sus.
Oh, we got it. They said it. Something looks sus. Usually not good. Oh yeah, look at that.
Oh, while it's merging, it might do something. Look how low that is.
So we got a wall cloud developing.
I'm not crazy, right? Like this. Okay.
No, there's like no one at the falls anymore. They all left when that tornado warning happened. Wow.
Wow, the bolt that just came out of that.
Whoa!
Yeah.
I was like right next to them.
The birds just got fried.
Yeah, I think a wall cloud is trying to develop on this storm. You can see a dry slide is wrapping in as well. Got to keep a close eye on this storm. I do want to also note that further down to the south, we are starting to see
Radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
We're starting to see storms try to develop up here in Kansas as well. And storms, there's a lot of storms trying to initiate right now, which is a little bit concerning. Definitely keep a close eye on these guys back down here. But yeah, if this storm struggles to become tornadic like at all in this environment, that'll indicate that that really is. I do believe this is the cold front. I need to wait until our next little update from the Lexington. This was 12 minutes ago, probably right around when that cold front was passing through. But we'll see. It starts to get weird. I mean, yeah, we're 49 degrees dew points over there in O'Neill. So that cold front is very close to these storms. If that's it right there, then it only has a little bit of time. There you go. Latest scan. Rotation is picking up on our storm just to the south of Danborg. It's going to be a super close call. This is what it looks like in Sioux Falls right now, where we're still monitoring the severe weather that's in the area. We got a tornado warning out here in southern Sioux Falls. And actually a little bit of rotation now starting to develop inside of our storm. So that's a new area of rotation picking up just south of Sioux Falls, heading towards Schindler and Anderson. That's eventually going to be making its way towards Rowena and Benclair. I got to keep close eye on that. Still worth being in your safe spots with this storm. The storm is still warned for 70-mile-per-hour winds, so that has gone down a little bit. All right, let's come back over here to Pagey, who is on that storm in Nebraska.
Folks, if you are just joining us, we are in this tornado-warned storm south of Danborg, north of Cairo. Wow, look at that.
Or a tornado could be imminent, and we will be able to see it here live on stream. Again, this is a live look at that. Oh, another big bolt. Yikes.
Get fried.
Ah, that was not fun.
Did they get struck? That was very loud.
I don't
My
know.
goodness.
There's a bunch of police up there.
Yeah.
They're gonna get somebody hurt.
Oh, look at that.
Yep.
I think Lindsay might have just wet herself with that lightning strike, by the way.
Hey, I mean, that was pretty
Okay,
close.
we're getting reports of big wind in Sioux Falls right now by people in chat. So up here in Sioux Falls, we're getting reports that we're getting some big wind. So watch out. That wind is moving. Let me check our camera. Not windy in northern Sioux Falls. Most of that wind must be in southern Sioux Falls. But yeah, if you live in Schindler or Rowena, again, 70-mile-per-hour winds, which is strong enough for some folks, I do believe, to say that are big wind. So just keep your eye. We also got an area of rotation developing near Anderson as well. So again, the multiple threats up here into just south of the Sioux Falls area, heading to the east towards Schindler, Larchwood, and Hills. So definitely be, keeping a close eye on this storm. And if you're in that tornado warning, be in your safe spots. And this storm is really wrapping up now. Look at that. Classic supercell inflow right there. It is trying. But man, if that is the cold front, this storm has literally like 5 or 10 minutes to produce a tornado.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
So that's just an update on this tornado warning. They're still warning it for 2-inch hail, and it expires in 25 minutes. Yeah, let's go back to Bryce. Tornado Pagey, see what's happening. I mean, they're right next to that mesocyclone. Oh, wow. Look at that.
It's rapid.
Again, this tornado warned storm has the potential, as long as it doesn't get undercut by that cold front, has the potential to produce a large and dangerous tornado. So if you live in Daneburg, you definitely need to be in your safe spots, but that is if it does not get undercut by that cold front. So it really only has about 15 minutes to produce if that is the cold front. Okay, we're getting reports that this might be a tornado on the ground.
Okay, it's gonna try to clear out again.
Please try.
Huh?
Is that a bird flying around way up there?
I can't confirm it on radar, but we're hearing some people say that some storm chasers are saying that this could be on the ground right now. We're trying to get visual confirmation. It's not really rain wrapped, no. I feel like they would be able to see it. They're just directly underneath the mesocyclone. I have another chaser that is getting closer.
I see some golf balls.
And there is no tornado on his perspective either. So I don't think there's... Who's saying it's on the ground? I mean, they're literally right under it. They would know. We got Vince Welty that is approaching this storm as well. You see from afar, that's not on the ground. We got... Also, let me get a cannon up here. Who's also approaching the storm from afar. And you can see pretty clearly underneath, there's the mesocyclone. There is no tornado down as far as we can tell, but there might be maybe some ground circulation that's being picked up that some of these chasers aren't seeing it. So no confirmation 100% yet. And our rotation doesn't really support a tornado on the ground either. Not very strong rotation on it. Okay, here's a view from Tornado Pagey of a lowering. By the way, that rotation in South Dakota is kind of has fizzled. But I still want Rowena, Granite, and Ben Clare to be in their safe spots.
Let's pass this North Road to the next one.
Okay.
I don't know why their quality is so low here. They usually have good quality under the storms. They've been struggling with their quality. Could have been a weak yeah, it could have been a week. Yeah, I mean,
is on the ground has been issued for these areas. Please seek shelter immediately.
yeah, I mean, they just observed it, so a storm chaser saw something. I don't know who, but there must be ground circulation somewhere in there. We have not been able to confirm it 100% on our end, but it does seem like a storm chaser has reported it to the NWS, which is why this is now officially a tornado on the ground. Yeah, right in there. It must be like one of those really weak kind of brief tornadoes that you kind of see on the... Man, I mean, Tornado Pagey is right next to it, but their service is really struggling. We go over to Vince Welty, see what he's seeing. Yeah, he's still pretty far away from the storm. Cannon is approaching, though. Let's check Cannon Carlton. Yeah, still no condensed funnel. So yeah, that tornado that touched down must have been one of those briefer type of tornadoes that like just picked up a little bit of dust and then died. Okay, here's Tornado Paige's view. She's got another view. Let's see if we can see any dust getting picked up. That would be where the tornado would be.
Look at that spinning.
Okay, so it's definitely spinning.
And then it stops.
Ooh, road.
Rough road.
Again, though, just not a clear view. This is the only chaser that I have that's like right underneath it. I do have, let me see if there's like anybody else. Yeah, I do have other chasers that have better views of this storm nearby. So I'll be keeping an eye on them. Yeah, there's no actual like condensed funnel on the ground right now. Probably a touch and go tornado right now. I mean, there's just not a whole lot of rotation there. And that cold front seems to be about to undercut this storm in pretty soon. And that's where the cold front, I think, is, as far as I can tell. My best guess. Yeah, still waiting on Lexington. If Lexington updates, and the dew point drops like into the 50s, and then that has to be the cold front. All right, let's come back up to South Dakota. You want to check back in on this storm. Yeah, still no strong rotation just to the north and west of Rowena, but definitely still some probably stronger winds inside of our storm. So if you live over there near Valley Springs and Hills, I would still be, indoors and away from windows. They did just extend this severe thunderstorm warning off to the north and east a little bit into Rock Rapids, Ellis, Worth, Adrian, and Laverne here into southwestern Minnesota and northwestern Iowa. You definitely want to be, indoors and away from windows. The 70-mile-per-hour winds can cause some damage there for sure. Also, we're starting to get severe weather, severe thunderstorm warnings back down here near Guide Rock and Superior. That's going to be for 60-mile-per-hour winds and half-dollar-sized hail. These storms are trying back over here, but wow, look at this. There's a 40-degree dew point over here near Russell. That's the dry line right there. That's not the cold front. That's the dry line. That'll stay pretty stationary. This up here, I'm pretty sure, is that cold front surging down the best of my abilities. Because if not, these storms up here would be trying to come tornadic, and they're not. They're looking pretty elevated. All right, latest scan. Looks like we're getting a little bit stronger rotation over there near Danbrog. And this has been observed on the ground before. Let's come back over to our storm chasers here. Pagey looks like they got a little bit better service.
This whole thing is spinning over here.
We're gonna get up to 58.
Yeah. There's just a lot of stuff going on right now. With this boundary and merging and all that stuff.
This is what it looks like directly under the mesocyclone, the tornado producing portion of this storm. They've just downgraded this to radar indicated. So yeah, it was a very brief tornado. So likely just some dust kicked up underneath the mesocyclone, kind of how we thought. It was no longer confirmed on the ground, but certainly still be in your safe spots there near Dannebrog, Nebraska, and St. Liberty, Nebraska, and Worms, Nebraska.
Yeah.
Try to see what this supercell is going to do. It really wants to produce a tornado. It really does. But like you said, it's having a lot of interactions, a lot of merge.
Yep. Barbara, thank you for the super chat.
going to keep a close eye on this storm. This is another view from Vince Welty, who is approaching the storm now.
Oh, that's David. That's not Roger.
He's still in 64 dew points. Now, Vince is going to be really good to watch here, because if that cold front goes over him, those dew points will drop.
12 o'clock here.
So we're going to need to watch Vince like a hawk as that boundary interacts with this storm, because it will be able to know immediately if those dew points drop to below 60 degrees, which will indicate that we're on the back side of that cold front. Which again, the cold front is super important. If it undercuts this storm, it will lose its ability to drop a strong tornado. It'll likely cluster into a damaging wind cluster and then maybe a QLCS threat later on. So that's why we keep on saying cold front, cold front, cold front, because this could help us. Again, this has been our forecast. Yeah, that's the view from afar there in Vince Welty. He's approaching that mesocyclone as we speak.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Let's come back up here where we still have some strong winds in progress. Looks like they're still going to allow this tornado warning to keep going for 13 more minutes as that comes towards Valley Springs, and our damaging wind threat with this storm is going to continue probably throughout the day. Eventually this storm will try to go into Worthington and Sibley within an hour or so, and then within 2 to 3 hours Fairmont, Estherville, and Spencer, and then potentially could get up as far north as Mankato and Ottumwa or Tona there in Minnesota. Let's go back to Pagey, who is right under the mesocyclone here. Keep your eyes out for little dust getting swirled up underneath this thing. Latest scans are still indicating not very strong rotation right now. Still a little bit on the weaker side. Looks like that cold front is literally like 3 minutes from undercutting this storm.
They went back to radar indicated with it.
Oh, okay. Q&Tail.
What we're listening to hear other chasers say is like, oh, it got cold.
Yep. John, thank you so much for the super chat.
That'll be another
appreciate it.
indication.
Thank you.
Check Vince. His dew points are still at 64. Wow, look at this view of this storm in Nebraska from far away. Whoa. That thing's definitely got some spin to it. Look
If
at
you're
that.
in the path, Zach, and you want to probe, that might be a good spot for a probe somewhere over there, but I also don't want you to miss the tornado, so, you know, whatever. Do what you got to do.
Oh, PA's out here?
I'm gonna drop one. I'm parked right now.
What did it look like? Was it like a little dust swirl, Dylan?
Why in God's name are you parked?
Was it actually condensed?
Let's sit tight and give her a minute, see what she does.
All right, I'll let you know when the wedge happens.
Oh yeah, wait, there is a dust swirl.
See it.
Look at that. This is PA storm trackers.
I don't think he realizes, like, yeah, I'm serious. This is about to be a massive tornado.
That looks like a gust-nado to me.
Come on, Zach, hurry up.
Look at that.
You're gonna miss it. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, like a little dust swirl there. They might reconfirm this. That's not like a fully condensed tornado.
There's a good east option up here.
There's not even a funnel above that as far as I could. Oh, you know, there's definitely rotation above that. Let me bring
Holy smokes, man. Look at the rotation in that. There could maybe even be something down in there.
Yeah. No, there was a little brief circulation for sure. Let me check.
I don't know if we'd see it. This guy is just, what are you doing?
I think Pagey Tornado and Bryce are in that circulation right now.
I seen the thing when my vehicle came out, they looked like frustrated, so I'm sure I have.
Might be down, my God. I need a fucking probe here, but I don't have time.
Oh.
God damn it.
Oh. Yeah, it's back to being on the ground again. So that was a a
tornado
brief
warning
spin up.
indicating a tornado is on the ground has been issued.
And it was
for
a
these
brief
areas.
little
Please
dust
seek
world.
shelter immediately.
It was not like a fully condensed tornado. Let me get a PA. Well, they're about to get swallowed by the storm, but we did see it there for a moment. Vince will also be really into view. But again, right in there, there's our area of rotation. Not very strong. This up here is that side lobe contamination. But this storm definitely is producing these little dust swirls on the leading edge. And I'm not sure if their gustnados are actually associated with the mesocyclone, but I mean, it looked like from everybody's view. Oh, is that a funnel? A condensed funnel back in there?
It's moving northeast, but we are going to have to turn around if this comes at us. If somebody gets behind you, they're going to have to move.
It looks like there's something coming down back there.
Vince, do you have visual
What is
confirmation
that?
of this thing?
Massive tornado, Daniel. I wouldn't call it if it wasn't. Massive tornado.
Oh, massive tornado. So that is a tornado there.
It is coming
Yep.
toward us. We are at 6th Avenue.
Oh yeah, cone tornado.
East of 281, Daniel. Taylor, give me a little bit of room. I'm going to be dumb here.
We've got a tornado on the ground. So this is now a fully condensed, large killer tornado likely. Oh my gosh. Oh boy. Yes, huge tornado in progress. Wow. Not good. This would likely be a PDS tornado warning. Yep, PDS tornado warning issued. This is now a large and extremely dangerous tornado.
Ted Weenie donated $10.
But don't get
4.
killed over it.
Oh my goodness, look at that thing. It's like literally like just a couple 100 feet away from Vince Welty here. He's live on YouTube. Look at that. Very strong tornado in progress. Cone tornado, thankfully in the middle of a field. But Palmer, Fullerton, Clarks, Nebraska needs to be in their safe spots. This is likely a killer tornado, but thankfully it doesn't look like there's anything around.
Try to not get killed.
Oh my gosh. Crazy. All right, let me see if we can get another vantage point from our chasers. It's like Pagey Tornado and Bryce are behind it. See if Cannon Carlton has a view. Oh my gosh.
Woo! Go crazy, guys!
Holy crap, Cannon's right next to it. Holy moly, this is live. This is live, folks. This is a large tornado in progress. Man, he is too close to that. That is uncomfortably close. Go, 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 go. Man, if he has any car troubles or if any of these power lines go down around him, he is screwed. He is way too close. Holy crap. Dude,
Get
oh
out
my
the
gosh.
way! What are you doing?
Debris.
Get out of the way!
Debris is falling
That guy
down.
behind us is gonna die. That guy behind us is gonna die.
Oh my gosh. Oh no. He is so close. I still see headlights. He's okay. He's okay. It barely missed that guy behind them. Oh my gosh. That chaser got way too close. Who was that?
It's freaking nuts.
That guy is nuts. Probably like Scott Peak or something.
This guy's nuts.
Again, this is a large and extremely dangerous tornado in progress here, approaching Palmer and Fullerton. You guys need to be in your safe spots. Again, this is a dangerous, dangerous tornado. Strong rotation on radar. And you can see right now we've got a cone tornado in progress. It's thankfully in a field, but this is approaching Palmer, Nebraska, and Fullerton and Clarks. Again, this is a dangerous, dangerous tornado. My gosh. Just crazy. Let me see a Pagey tornado in them. Yeah, they're stopped. It's like this thing is getting rain wrapped right now. It is officially rain wrapped there. Come here. I'm gonna keep him there. I'm gonna take Tornado Pagey out as they are stopped, and then we will do Brett Adair, who had a drone view on this storm a moment ago. There it is. It's back into that area. Looks like it is getting quite rain wrapped. Holy crap, dude. My adrenaline is sky high right now. The cannon was so close. I was not expecting, switching over to cannon, that he would be literally feet from the tornado. That was as scared. And then when he passed that guy and that guy was not moving, I literally thought we were about to see a car get sucked up live on stream. That car came so close to that tornado. Whoever was in that car might be the luckiest person on planet Earth. Golly. Okay, we officially do not have any more views on this storm. It is getting very rain wrapped right now.
A radar indicated tornado warning.
Oh, Vince still has a view. There it is. It's still on Vince's camera here. Still on the ground. Still a large cone tornado.
Doing it going south and then left, but you can see the cone in there if you turn your head around.
Until 5:45 p.m. for southeastern Greeley, southwestern Mass, western Merritt and Howard counties, and 5:06 p.m.
The storm is also warned for baseball-sized hail. Yeah, it's getting rain wrapped here as well. Again, still a very dangerous situation here. Very dangerous situation. Again, if you are in Palmer, Fullerton, you guys need to be in your safe spots. My goodness. Let's go back to Vince. No, you can still kind of see. You can see the top half still. Yeah, you can still see it back in there. Just barely in the rain. Yeah, that was very dumb what that chaser did. I mean, he literally... That was a strong tornado. They would not have survived that if that tornado hit him. I mean, that tornado probably passed 3 inches. Or like 3 or 4 feet. I don't know. It seemed like it was super close.
I'm going right after this red car. If you can squeeze in.
Looks like it's getting rain wrapped again.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Oh, that cold front's crashing. Can even tell that the velocities are starting to look a little bit elevated on radar. This storm is almost behind that cold front. All right, it looks like Cannon is somewhat still close to this storm. Let's see if we can... Oh, look at all this debris. We got tornado damage here, folks. Tornado hit something. There's a lot of debris.
Is everyone all good out here? What? Is everyone all good out here?
I don't know. I'm about to go check now.
Okay.
Yeah, that looks like a pole there, power pole. It looks like Tornado Pagey and them got caught in some chaser traffic. I mean, they were stopped on the road. I can't see anything back in there. I cannot confirm that this is still on the ground. I would assume it is, but it might be roping out at this point, given the orientation to our boundary. That's what the storm looks like from afar.
God, I was really scared there, guys. I thought we weren't going to get out of there because of those people.
Yeah, there was quite the chaser convergence. I'm worried that a chaser might have been hit by that tornado because it came down quick, and there's a lot of chasers out here. I'm really hoping we don't hear any bad reports. I mean, we almost saw one live. I can't imagine.
On the south side of this road, you're eastbound on.
Can't imagine what was happening when we weren't looking. I mean, there's so many chasers. Wow, look at Brett Adair's view. Holy moly. Yeah, I think that cold front is interacting with our storm right now.
You definitely don't want to get jacked by this. And there's another developing tornado up here on the road where the RFD's swinging around. There's a new wall cloud up here to the north of the old.
Okay, Brett's reporting a new wall cloud. We'll keep a close eye on him.
A large and extremely dangerous tornado has been spotted in these areas. Please take shelter immediately and head underground if possible.
Yeah, latest scans here. This is actually looking a little bit outflow dominant. I'm wondering if our cold front just completely undercut that tornadic circulation. I cannot tell though. I don't want to say it until we can get visual confirmation. This is off of the ground again. Here's Cannon Colton. He's in a interesting spot. I think he's behind it. I've got a bunch of other chasers on the side here. I'm not seeing any chaser with a tornado in progress, and they're all kind of looking in the same area, but it's pretty rain wrapped. Yeah, I think CJ has the best view of this storm, and I'm not seeing anything on the ground right now. He's like right next to it. So I do think our tornado has lifted here, but I am still looking for 100% visual confirmation. Here's Vince's view. See if he has any reports to say. He usually reports.
Moving? We gotta move. You're gonna have to blow around them if they're not gonna go.
Yeah, sorry, I got a tad bit energized there.
Check his stream, make sure he's
I was so surprised.
There's debris coming.
I was so surprised that when we switched over to Cannon that he was like literal feet from the tornado.
Looking okay right now.
Copy. There was a bunch of guys.
Why was the tornado short-lived? Because of the cold front. The cold front's surging into it right now.
There is still debris coming from the south, moving north, but the tornado's north. So I don't know what's going on here.
Yeah, that METAR station near Lexington is down to 59-degree dew point, so that is the cold front, 100%. Lexington dropped to 59 degrees. We're gonna have to see what the next Kearney station, if it drops, you know, down to 60 and close to the 50-degree area, then it's likely that the cold front has crashed into our storm. Yeah, you can see it here. This little thin line, you just barely see it. That is the cold front. You can see the storm is interacting with that cold front right now. And then once it undercuts it, this will mainly be a hail and damaging wind threat. And then eventually we'll have to wait and see if it'll turn into something a little bit more serious. Here's Brett Adair. He's pretty close to an interesting portion of this storm. Let's listen to him. Yeah, but basically what that cold front is just a big old thing. Oh, what do you say? Is something over top over the field? Yeah, don't worry about Brett. Brett's not going to get hit by a tornado. He's seasoned veteran. One of the best out there. He had the tornado on drone view.
Over the power lines right there.
Okay, he's talking about something. Here's Vince's view from afar. Not seeing anything from there. Cannon that seems to be checking out for injuries at the moment. Yeah, PA Storm Trackers is also pretty close to this storm here. I'll show you guys. I'll cycle through our storm chasers here with you guys. This is PA Storm Trackers. They are pretty close to the circulation, and they're not seeing anything. This is Cannon. We have Storm Hunter Media that is pretty far away from this. And then we have Pagey Tornado that is also pretty close to this circulation, and we're not seeing anything in progress right now. We are keeping a close eye on this storm. It's interacting with the cold front, which should destroy our tornado potential, but we could get some weird interactions with this storm and that cold front before it completely undercuts it. So I still want Fullerton to be in their safe spots. You can see the supercell looks a lot different now that that cold front has come through. And that tornado, I think, mostly happened in a field. We're still getting some pretty strong winds back over here. 70-mile-per-hour winds in the southwestern Minnesota. If you live in Laverne, Adrian, and Rock Rapids, and Ellisworth, and Magnolia, I still want you guys to be indoors and away from windows. Could still easily get some power outages with these storms. We're still also monitoring for a QLCS tornado threat over here. We got a embedded supercell and some stronger winds on the southern side, but no rotation just yet. But we're keeping a close eye on this storm as well for some quick little hitting spin ups. Nothing like we just saw. You want to check in over here with Vince Welty?
5 point. Minus 5 points, Zach. Minus 5 points. Skywarn is not happy.
A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 5:45 p.m. for southeastern Greeley, southwestern Nats.
Did St. Paul get hit hard? I don't think St. Paul. Let me see where St. Paul is. You talking about in Minnesota? I don't think St. Paul, isn't that like somewhere over here? Let's see, St. Paul, Minnesota. Yeah, you guys are fine from this storm. This storm gonna be mainly scraping the border of Minnesota and Iowa. So there's like Worthington, Sibley, Estherville, Fairmont do need to be paying close attention to this. There's St. Paul in Nebraska too, is there? Oh yeah, there is. Yeah, St. Paul is fine. It went south. They did potentially get some hail damage though. There was a ping pong ball sized hail report with that.
A radar
okay, good news.
Warning has been issued for these
So it looks like our theory was correct. Our tornado has officially lifted. We are back down to radar indicated tornado warning.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Still a little area of rotation in there. Might not be fully done yet. So I'm going to continue to keep a close eye on all of our chasers.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Looks like Michigan is starting to get active. Well, not really. Unsure why they issued a tornado warning on this. Maybe it's precautionary for the environment that it's in. If you live near Elmwood, Gagetown, Owensdale, and Cassidy in Michigan, I would be in your safe spots. Not any strong rotation on this storm right now. Well, that's been going on for a while. How am I? Did I get alerted to that? I don't think my warning. Did my warning system pick that up? I might have. I missed this one. I apologize. I don't know what happened. I don't know if might have been just like 2 tornado warnings at the same time. Did y'all see that pop up on my screen? I sent a warning for it. Oh, well, that is my bad. I apologize for that. We were there's a lot of things going on at the same time. The good news is that doesn't seem like that was a legitimate area of rotation that they warned. Well, no, it might have been actually. Yeah. Yeah, but continue to be in your safe spots. This tornado warning has been allowed, or it is still ongoing. Rotation is pretty minimal now, but still worth. Oh my gosh. Brett's got something on his screen. Some dust. Is that down? This is in Nebraska.
Here comes the vortex.
Yeah, that might be down there.
Tornado. Brett, you ready?
Hard to tell if that's just dust or... Oh yeah, he's in it. He's about to be inside of that.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Tornado just hit me. Cross the road. Big debris behind me.
Yeah, well, that's what it's like inside of a weak tornado.
Tornado.
Oh yeah, there it is. So we do have a tornado back on the ground here in Nebraska. There it is right there.
Trees getting shredded. Did you see that tree get shredded, dude? Holy cow.
You know, I just said earlier that, you know, Brett Adair is a seasoned chaser. He would never get hit by a tornado. Well, I was wrong. It was a weak tornado, but that was a risky move.
Dude, I just had a tornado hit me. I got it on the 360 camera. It came right across the roof.
Yeah, copy. All cameras still. I got that too.
All right. Let me see if it's still going south of the road here.
Yeah, that is back on the ground over here. So still want Fullerton and Clarks to be in their safe spots. This thing is still trying to produce tornadoes. Saying that's Fullerton and Clarks. Needs to be in their safe spots. So it is still interacting with the cold front and it still has some capability here to produce a tornado. Keep a close eye on Brett Adair. Still watching these storms. This one over here, New Superior, is looking a little more super cellular here on the border of Nebraska and Kansas. All right, looks like Brett is turned back towards the storm again. Is it still on the ground?
We got hit by it, unfortunately.
You didn't sound too sad about it.
I don't think it's down. I think that maybe RFD.
Oh.
Type of gustnado now.
Okay, so he thinks it was a gustnado. That makes sense. That's probably why I didn't like mess up his car. That was a pretty strong gustnado. It tore up a tree.
Your main circulation's gonna. There it is, right here above us in the field again.
Oh, is he gonna get hit by it again? Come on, Brett.
Holy smokes.
Yeah, there's debris flying around him.
Big time RFD surge here.
Oh no. Okay, he's fine. I think.
That was fun.
Yeah, what we're seeing here, I do believe that was not an actual tornado. It makes more sense that that was a gust-nado. But it was a pretty strong gust-nado, I will say. Usually gust-nados are, you know, pretty uneventful, but it tore up a tree, which usually gust-nados don't do.
Because there's a gust-nado fest with this thing everywhere.
Radar's a 5,000 foot thing in butt channel. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll keep a close eye on Brett. Apparently a gust-nado fest
tornado warning has been
is happening
for these areas.
Tornado warning back over here into Colorado. Interesting. That would be something if this thing could produce a tornado, I'll tell you what. It is really not in a very tornadic environment, but I'd watch out over there near Stratton, Bethune, and Burlington. There is instability out here, and we could get like a land spout type deal with this storm for sure. I got an area of broad circulation up here, some stronger winds here, and then what appears to be something down here. Not really associated with much rotation. I mean, with much precipitation, but that could be like a little rain-free little area that could maybe do like a land spout thing. So I'd watch out for that threat near Burlington. And this storm also has some golf ball sized hail with it. So if you live in Stratton and Burlington, Colorado, I would be in your safe spots. All right, let's come back over here towards Gagetown. Yeah, this storm is still struggling over here near the Gagetown area. We also have a storm coming into shore over here near Manistee, near Pleasanton, and Beulah, or Bellevue. Beulah? Beulah? Is that how you say it? Like Ferris Beulah? Let's come check back over here on the border of... Oh, wow. This is actually looking a lot more interesting. If we got some inflow surging into this storm over here near Magnolia, would not be surprised with the tornado warning on this storm either. Yeah. Oh, well. All right. If you live over here near Adrian, Wilmot, Rushmore, Lismore, Reading, you do need to be in your safe spots. We do have a new tornado warning for your guys' area. We got an embedded supercell here into this storm.
Has been issued for these areas.
So please get into your safe spots. Again, this is in Minnesota. Again, that's Adrian, Wilmot, and Rushmore. Yeah, this is just a little bit in the clear slot there, though. Circulation would likely be somewhere into here, and there's not a whole lot of rotation there, but that could easily spin up. So, again, if you live over there near Wilmot, definitely want you guys to be in your safe spots. Definitely a storm to respect there. And then further to the south near Rock Rapids, Ellisworth, Little Rock, and George got 70-mile-per-hour winds coming your way. Yeah, latest on our storm. Yeah, this thing is definitely getting undercut here quite a bit. But it is still producing some gust-nados right now. So if you live in Fullerton and Clarks, some of those gust-nados might be strong enough to cause some tree damage and some property damage. So it's still worth being in your safe spots for. Now, if this is the only storm we got to worry about today, be thankful, because that tornado I'm hoping didn't hit. Someone said that somebody's showing building or damage to buildings. Is that are those like buildings that were inhabited? In different states? It's just a large environment, different little kinematics. Like back over here is a little MCS that is and a little bit of a stronger wind shear out over here. And then up here in Nebraska is a totally different scenario where we have very strong kinematics. This is our main tornado threat of the day. And then back over here in Colorado is kind of interesting. We do have a little bit of instability back out here. Not a whole lot of rotation on these storms, but this shouldn't really be much of a tornadic environment, but we have seen weirder things before. There has been once, and probably a scenario kind of similar to this, an EF3 tornado that happened like 80 miles behind a cold front. Now, this one's pretty far behind, but there should be a little bit of instability out here, according to our models. So, yeah, big hail, damaging winds, and maybe even a tornado is possible. Frick. Okay. I forgot how to spell Minnesota for a second. There we go. Just changing my title. Reporting people trapped, emergency aid on the way. Oh, man. I was hoping that happened in a field, but it does sound like it actually hit some structures. That's not good. It's really not good. Storm is still trying. There's still a little mesocyclone, but that cold front is undercutting it big time. Gonna keep an eye on these storms. I'm not sure what the capping environment is. It looks like these storms are struggling with the capping inversion a little bit more than what they're doing further up to the north. These are more dry line type storms. See, that dry line extends all the way down. Actually, that might be the cold front there. Kind of hard to tell. Yeah, that might be the cold front here. The dry line might be further down to the south. This actually might be the dry line. So that actually might be the cold front causing these storms up here. Oh, wow. Look at Brett Adair's screen. Got some dust blowing across the road. Let's listen in. So this storm has some pretty strong RFD still. So even if you don't get a tornado over there in Fullerton and Clarks, you guys still could get some damaging winds. I'm also wondering if if a storm gets undercut by a cold front, is it possible that it tries to redevelop out in front of the cold front again, or is that just it? All right, latest scan with this storm, still a couple of areas of circulation here with our storm in Minnesota. If you live near Adrian and Wilmot, still want you guys to be in your safe spots. This storm is still trying to get its act together as it pushes off to the east and then further back over to the west. We still have this storm back over here just to the north of Cass City. Might be trying to redevelop a little bit of rotation there. Might be a rain-free meso there near Cass City, Michigan. Yeah, PDS warning basically means that, like, hey, we probably got a tornado on the ground that can destroy your entire house. Tornado warning is usually reserved for storms that have rotation on them or are producing a tornado. But once we have a good indication that it's a tornado that'll destroy a lot of buildings, they usually upgrade it either to a tornado emergency or a PDS tornado warning. All right, latest scan back over here. Still some strong winds. Back near Stratton with some large hail. Same thing over here. Maybe a little bit of rotation on the northern part of this storm in Colorado. Still want Stratton to be in their safe spots. I'm going to put Tornado Page. I think Carlton is behind our storm by quite a bit. I'm going to put Pagey down in our bottom slot here. Wow, look at this view from Vince. It stands for particularly dangerous situation. Yeah. Wiz and Beans and Hot Cheat had it right. You guys will probably get the storm. It'll just likely be a damaging wind threat for Indiana.
You guys, hey?
Why?
Past
This radio's cutting out like that.
Zach on the way up.
Well, everything would have been all right, but we had a car that was blocking the escape route parked sideways and standing out of the car and refusing to get in the car and move because they were taking a picture. Meanwhile, there's debris raining down on all of us. That was the problem. But another chaser, let's say, politely encouraged them to get in their car and move it, and then they finally moved it.
I hope you.
What are you talking about, Help?
How big did that thing get? It looked like a good 300-400 yards.
You talking about this storm, Help? Because I'm not seeing much rotation on this storm at all.
Bennett donated $10. Thank you for the coverage.
For the $10 donation.
Off? Tried sending one and it was canceled / refunded.
I don't think super chats are off. No. I don't think so. But I'm glad you sent it on Venmo or Cash App instead, because we get all that money. On Cash App, we don't. We get like 70%. All right, let me get a page set up over here. Yeah, they're in the belly of the beast here in Archer, Nebraska. Wow, look how dark it is.
If you look at it from Hastings behind that.
They're going to be allowing that tornado warning to expire in Michigan, by the way. We'll be keeping an eye on them. They're pretty close to that mesocyclone. Oh, looks like we were a little bit behind. Sorry about that. Doing my best to try to keep up. I demand to speak with your manager. No, go away. Help handle him.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
So they just updated this tornado warning back over here in Minnesota. They're still keeping it going for 30 more minutes. And we're monitoring these two little areas of rotation right now, just to the south of Lismore. Adrian, Wilmot, and Rushmore still need to be in their safe spots on this storm as it continues to push into this area. Still an embedded supercell. You can definitely tell there's something spinning in this area, but it's not very strong rotation near the surface. Let me check aloft. Yeah, it's just mainly broad circulation aloft as well. But we'll be continuing to monitor the storm closely. Yeah, storm near Superiors is interesting, but it's not really mature yet. I think it is worth keeping an eye on it. Yeah, as far as I can tell, our cold front has like completely cut this storm off here in Nebraska. So, wow, I mean, the HRRR was pretty spot on. At least in terms of that potential of, you know, maybe getting a tornado just before the cold front crashes. That scenario played out in real time there, so. All right, latest scan back over here in Colorado. I'm still not seeing much in the way of any tornadic circulations, but I would still keep an eye out for gustnados and land spouts with this storm as it moves into Burlington. His manager is called Mr. Chaz. Yeah, Chaz is the manager. If you want to get on his good side, you got to give him treats. You got to give him some chicken. So yeah, I'm wondering if we're gonna have to wait for this to develop into like a QLCS line for any more tornadoes. I would keep I mean, how many tornadoes reports do we have? I don't think that's gonna be the last tornado of the day, but just like theoretically, if it was. I do believe as we get into the nighttime and the wind shear picks up. Yeah, we've had 3 tornado reports.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
So yeah, radar indicated, well, this is still radar indicated, no confirmation, reconfirmation on this, and the storm is pushing into Fullerton right now. Some baseball-sized hail into Fullerton as well. That was, I will say that was, I don't think the storm itself is pretty cool, but I do thought it was pretty cool to see the cold front surge into the storm in real time, just like the model said. That was pretty cool. Let me bring this. Let me show you guys what I'm talking about here. We'll do a little bit of a explainer. So yeah, the storm started to develop here, and we noticed that this was likely the cold front early on, and this storm was really ramping up in front of it, and we were like literally counting down how long until that cold front got there. And then right before the cold front got there, the storm produced that strong tornado likely. And you can see that cold front was back over there near Ravina when that happened. And then the cold front surged all the way into our storm and is now completely undercut our storm. You can see how the structure of the storm changed as the cold front went through. So here it is, very super cellular. There's that cold front back out over here. And this is when it produced that large and extremely dangerous tornado. The cold front was right here. And then it undercut the storm, and then our storm got really disorganized. And that's likely when the tornado lifted there. And then now it's just looking like a mess. We're still watching these storms back down here. These could theoretically, if they can get past the capping inversion down here, could also be a significant tornado threat. So we've got to watch that. But it's only a matter of time before a cold front starts to surge into these storms as well. You can still see that cold front sinking all the way down into here. Still trying to make its way. Yeah, still it's trying to push into these storms next, and that will transition us more into a damaging wind and hail event for the rest of the night. With that, still with the QLCS tornado threat. But this is what that storm looks like right now from afar. This is Vince's view. You can actually see the cold front right now. That's it. That little shelf cloud is actually forming on the leading edge of that cold front. Now he's got another tornado warning in Michigan. I'll give you guys an update on that. New tornado warning.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
There's our area of circulation just to the south of New Greenleaf. It doesn't seem very strong right now, but if you live in Freiburger, Austin Center, Peteville, Tyree, Minden, and Forestville, you guys need to be in your safe spots. Look at that. Fried burger. Huh. I had no idea that city existed. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm going to move there soon. Expect me in Fried Burger. Very soon. It's past tense, Burger, yes. It's me in the past. I was not expecting that when I zoomed in. I was like, what? That is so cool. I will never forget about Friedberger, Michigan. If anybody lives in Friedberger, Michigan, feel free to reach out to me anytime. I got you. Doesn't seem like a very big town. There's a couple houses here in Friedberger. You know, it's crazy. My little brother's name is Austin. We got Austin Friedberger. It's like his whole name. Wow. That's pretty cool. That's a crazy coincidence. Yeah. All jokes aside, definitely want you guys to be in your safe spots. Not any strong rotation on this storm, but I would say worth to be in your safe spots for. All right, let's come back over here towards Minnesota, where we're still monitoring this broad circulation. Maybe some stronger RFD just to the north and east of Adrian. Got to keep an eye on that. See if we can get a circulation develop a little bit stronger on the northern side here. But still say definitely worth respecting that storm still. Here's some back over here. We might even see this tornado warning expire here shortly. And then back in Colorado, they allowed that tornado warning to expire as well. So now our tornado warnings are in Nebraska and Minnesota. If we do like a large scale view here, you can see what's going on. That cold front moving in, and then we can also do this view, my favorite view. We'll do 4 hours. Boom, there's the storms. Wow. Oh, we got a fire back over here. 2 fires, looks like, in southeastern Colorado. And we still got this fire burning in, wow, this one's still going in New Mexico. This is the one we saw yesterday. Look at that. It is German. Yeah, it's a German last name. I'm starting to get hungry. I know Chaz is starting to get hungry too, aren't you, Mavis? Might order some Uber Eats or make some quick dinner. Yeah, nothing like concerning me on any of these tornado warnings right now. Some ping pong ball sized hail with these storms heading towards Shickley and Geneva. And over here near Hebron, got some 60-mile-per-hour winds and ping pong ball sized hail there as well. Get a burger? I don't want to get a burger. I want wings. I'm not sure if my stomach can handle wings, but I might risk it for the biscuit. I should probably just make dinner. That'll take a while. So I don't know. I'll think about it. We're also getting some severe storms starting to fire over here just north of Great Bend, Kansas. These are turning into a linear line. Should mainly be a large hail. Wow, very large hail threat. 2-inch hail. 70-mile-per-hour winds heading into Sylvan Grove and Grant. And then over here near Beloit, some ping pong ball sized hail heading towards you guys as well. So make sure you are indoors and away from windows. Hey, thank you, Jigglesworth. What is up with that name? But thank you so much for that $25 donation. I appreciate it. Jigglesworth. He said a dirty word. You're doing grilled chicken and shrimp Alfredo. Ooh, that sounds good. Don't order sushi from DoorDash. No, I am good. All right, latest scan here. Very broad circulation here, but you can definitely tell that precipitation is wrapping around that broad circulation. The good news is we don't have any tight areas of rotation on our storm right now. Maybe a little bit tighter there. But it seems like this is mainly kind of forming into like its own little mezzolow here. So definitely a damaging wind potential with these storms still of up to 70-mile-per-hour winds heading into Worthington and Sibley and eventually into Fulda. That's the max amount of winds that you guys can get out of this. That tornado threat is a little bit on the lower side. Let's come back over here to Michigan, see if we have any new updates on this. Yeah, I mean, still not a whole lot of rotation on this. Still want Minden to be in their safe spots just in case this storm does try to get its act together. Just in case. Do a composite view for everybody for a little bit. Let me turn off these. We don't need the dew points anymore because we know where our warm front is now. I mean, our cold front. Your in-laws are making grilled chicken and big salad from their garden. Ooh, fresh salad. That's nice. Simple spaghetti. There you go. Oh, my phone's dead. Taco soup with lime tortillas. Now that would mess my stomach up. You can keep that. Yeah, back over here, this is also warned for 70-mile-per-hour winds now and golf ball-sized hail for Coronado, Goodland, and Sharon Springs. This storm could last for a decent amount of time, by the way. This is a view from Brittadair, close to our storm here. Let's see what he's saying. He's usually pretty smart when it comes to what these storms are looking like.
Rotation right here in the field to the right of me.
He says he's got rotation right darn here to the right of him. Brett's southern accent is strong. I don't see no rotation. I'm trying to find it. Ah, yeah, there's a little bit there. It's not strong rotation. Oh wow, look at Pagey Tornado's view. There's the cold front right there, folks. Bryce has a strong southern accent too. Yeah. I thought he was from like Pennsylvania though. Where'd he get that from? Maybe he's actually from the South. Maybe he lived in the Southeast for most of his life. He does seem like he's got that southern way about him. All right, give me just a second. I'm gonna leave Pagey Tornado on. I need to feed Chaz really quick. That'll take like 3 seconds.
Tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Between the two radars.
We got a new NATO warning, I think.
Zappo, thank you so much for the super
Or
chat.
Michigan.
We appreciate it.
What is this for? Yeah, they're just continuing it. They're continuing the tornado warning. RFD is near Friedberger, Michigan, but that is not associated with any mesocyclone, most likely. But you live in Minden in Forestville. Oh my gosh, my middle name's Forrest. Dude, what is going on over here? Charleston? Dude, my older brother's name is Charles. I used to live in Richmond. Yo, who is naming these towns? I got a stalker. I have got a stalker, and they are governor up here in Michigan, and they are naming these towns. What else? My favorite alcohol is scotch. What? It's Peteville. This is crazy. All right, hold on. All right. I guess we're gonna go back.
Thank you, SVN, for the gift. We appreciate it.
Well, let me just feed Chaz. All right, I will. Yeah, they allowed the tornado warning in Nebraska to expire as well. I'll keep this broad scale view on and Paige's audio on. Let me feed chats. Thank you for being patient. I do appreciate that. I'm back. Our latest severe thunderstorm warning. What happened? What is this? Oh, okay. Latest severe thunderstorm warning was issued. This came in back over here into Nebraska. Gonna be near Deschler for $0.5 sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. You can tell these storms are still struggling with the cap quite a good amount. And that cold front is about to surge into the northern portion of these storms. Man, these storms are now warned for 70-mile-per-hour winds and baseball-sized hail. So some very large hail coming into Lindsay, Humphreys, Platte Center, Creston, and Madison here in Nebraska. Send me damage photos. Okay, let me check that out. All right, I should have had the. Oh my goodness. Yeah, there was significant damage done to a house in Nebraska. Yeah, that was a strong one. Definitely a strong tornado that was. Significant damage being reported. Doesn't look like violent damage to me, but definitely significant damage. It's like a car got hit. Yeah, there's a lot of firefighters. A car got hit by the tornado. Hopefully that wasn't a chaser. Boy, this storm is in a radar hole now. We might get tornado warnings on this storm just because it's in a radar hole. We do have an area of what appears to be some circulation trying to develop here, and then maybe back over here near St. Edwards. It's kind of hard to tell, given the fact we are in such a big radar hole. This radar is not really indicating that rotation near St. Edwards, but I wouldn't be surprised if we started getting cautious tornado warnings on these. Let's come back up to Minnesota. Yeah, still very broad circulation here. Not overly concerned about that one yet. All right, that's its latest. Let me order some wings real quick. My phone is back alive. Let's see. Uber Eats. Hopefully they're open on a Sunday. There's so many places that close on Sundays in Alabama. Let me move this. Oh my gosh, I have so many tabs open. Hold on. Trying to move one of my tabs out. There we go. I want to move this to the left here. All right. Yeah, eventually this is going to turn into more of like a QLCS tornado threat. So I am still expecting to get some tornado warnings out of these storms, but we're really going to start to see this surge off to the east with also a significant damaging wind threat. As of right now, it is currently exhibiting a significant hail threat, but the areas that need to be on watch for some severe weather is going to be Omaha and Fremont, also Lincoln, Nebraska as well. So you guys do need to be ready and weather aware. And then these storms back down further to the south are eventually going to try to make their way towards Manhattan, Kansas. Might come close to Salina, Kansas, and Marysville. All right, let's check back over here in Minnesota, where our tornado warning will expire in 7 minutes. And still not seeing a whole lot of strong rotation, but they might keep a tornado warning on that just in case. So, and it wouldn't totally surprise me to see them extend that. And then back over here, like we keep accidentally clicking on the Canadian radar. But yeah, you can see not a whole lot of rotation on the storm near Minden, but I still want Minden to be in their safe spots. Friedberger, Cumber, and New Greenleaf it's fine if you guys come out of your safe spots. Still crazy, all the coincidences over here. Nuts. This is Pagey Tornado. They're near Silver Creek, Nebraska. Let's see what they're seeing out here. Send me another message. SPC plans to put a new tornado watch for the portions of Iowa, Minnesota soon in the wake of the incoming QLCS. Oh, you mean expanding it off to the east? Chloe, keep that in the DMs. I'm just kidding. Bryce is from Mississippi. Oh, I know Pagey lives in Pennsylvania. I mean, it looks like an elevated mess. But eventually this will try to become surface based again. I mean, there's still plenty of moisture and instability out in front of this. So eventually and I do believe that we're going to get tornado warnings on this soon. Mainly just out of caution. Due to the fact that we are in a radar hole. If you got a QLCS storm in a radar hole, they usually just issue a bunch of tornado warnings on them, which is fine. I mean, it's always going to be better safe than sorry. Oh wow, power pole snapped. Near Sioux Falls, apparently. From the storms from earlier. All right, so let's go through our severe thunderstorm warnings. This is severe thunderstorm warning down here into Kansas. It's warned for 2-inch hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds. It's going to be heading into Sylvan Grove, Grant, and Vesper. It's eventually going to move into Lincoln. So probably good to be indoors and away from windows on that pretty dangerous storm there with some significant hail. Further up to the north is some ping pong ball sized hail. 60-mile-per-hour winds heading into Beloit, Kansas. A little bit further north than that, we got a couple of storms. This one down over here has got $half sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds going up towards Republic. And then Deschler and Hebron have some ping pong ball sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming towards you guys. Geneva, gotta watch out for some 60-mile-per-hour winds and ping pong ball sized hail. And York, same thing. Watch out there. And that's going to be heading into York, Nebraska, and then Waco, Nebraska here shortly. They did downgrade this severe thunderstorm warning to hen egg sized hail, but it's still got some 70-mile-per-hour winds in it as well. So Humphrey, Madison, and Creston need to be watching out for that. Central City as well, back over here in Nebraska near Clark Silver Creek. A storm should eventually start to surge a little bit more to the east, but it'll probably generally have a northeast way to it. Goodland, Kansas. Got to watch out for another storm where we got it surging off to the south and east, potentially with up to 70-mile-per-hour winds. We've had a couple of storm reports out of this storm with some 65-mile-per-hour storm reports on that. And then coming up further up to the north, I still got this tornado-warned storm with very broad circulation, also a little area of rotation trying to develop a little bit further to the south. And yeah, looks like they're being pretty cautious with this line, and I agree with that. You know, with these little QLCS lines, you got to be pretty cautious. So if you live in Worthington, Brewster, and Heron Lake, we just got a new tornado warning issued for your area here in Minnesota.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Back over near Shelburne and Sibley, we're kind of both dealing with two completely different portions of these storms. We've got some golf ball sized hail coming into Sibley, and then some 70-mile-per-hour winds as well. And then near Sheldon, it's only 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. So not as bad near Sheldon, but Sibley has got a pretty potent portion of that storm. Back over here in the, I guess the pinky of Minnesota, 60-mile-per-hour of Michigan. We got 60-mile-per-hour winds heading towards Mayfield Township. And then we're still monitoring this severe threat here in the thumb of Michigan, where, again, not a whole lot of rotation on this. Probably just mainly some damaging winds and hail, 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds heading into towards the Minden, Michigan area. You should probably check if this will get to you. Where are you at, Chloe? You're in Minnesota. What's happening? That's what's happening. Yeah, if your audio is having issues, make sure you refresh the stream. Sioux Falls. So I'll post the thing in chat. There was some power poles down and some farm equipment damaged in Sioux Falls. If you guys are wondering about that damage, I'll post that as well. It's from Jaden Pappenheim off of Twitter with some pretty significant damage there from that tornado earlier in Nebraska.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Looks like they're doing an update on this. They're still keeping it going. Let me just make sure that's not for another storm in Michigan. Yeah, they're just doing a little update. 15 minutes until this expires, and they're still continuing it. Minden should still be in their safe spots. Tyree, Charleston, Forestville, potentially as well. But again, not a whole lot of rotation. Very low chance of a tornado with that storm right now, but we'll keep checking back in with it. All right, our newest severe thunderstorm warning. We got an observed golf ball sized hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds. So, or no, sorry, ping pong ball sized hail. But the 70-mile-per-hour winds are observed with this storm. So if you live in Coronado and Goodland, make sure that you guys are continuing to be indoors and away from windows. This severe thunderstorm warning is back over here in Nebraska, where we got golf ball sized hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds, and we just got another warning down here near Silver Creek. Central City, Clarks, and Silver Creek also need to be watching out for some now golf ball sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. They put up the new tornado watch. Oh yeah, they did. So they did extend our tornado watch off to the east. This is mainly going to be for QLCS tornadoes and the potential for some probably 65 to 80-mile-per-hour winds. It's going to be for New Ulm, Fairmont, Mankato, Owatonna, and Austin. And we're actually starting to see those little storms that I wanted to watch for are starting to develop out over here in Minneapolis, or south of Minneapolis. I am curious of if our lapse rates are as low as our forecast indicated they should have been. So let me just double check in on that. Okay. There's actually a decent little axis of instability there too. Let me check out lower level shear. Not very strong lower level shear, but that might pick up. Lapse rates. They're around 6 there. Is that gonna hang on? Yeah, might have to watch those storms. Not this far out, but if we get any storms like over here near Esserville that tries to intensify right in front of our line, could maybe get an isolated tornado threat with these cells that are out in front of this storm here. We're gonna keep a close eye on that. Wow, look at Brett's view. You can actually see that rain in hail core back over here near Columbus. Nebraska. Yeah, the cold front has fully crashed into all these storms. The storm was able to eke out a strong tornado though before that happened, but it's going to be hard to get that again unless we get some of these storms near the dry line to try to mature. Wow.
Well, I'm fixing to get a chance to drive through the core of this supercell right here that's at Florence. I'm hoping I don't lose my Starlink.
Oh wow. So he's saying he might core the storm. But we do have another picture here of significant damage. I don't know how to share it with you guys though. Let me know if he actually posts that, or if you can share the post. Yeah, the construction quality doesn't look great, but a house was completely destroyed there, in like leveled from that storm. Hopefully nobody was inside of that. Our latest severe thunderstorm warning is observed back over here near Columbus. Observed 60-mile-per-hour winds are coming towards Duncan and Columbus with some ping pong ball-sized hail possible. I thank you, EREV, for the $20. Will you send Blondie this, please, and thank you. Here,
has been issued for these
yes,
areas.
I can send that to her. But let's also, if you guys want to send any money to Blondie, she needs it now. I'm not going to get that money until next month, but I'll give it to her now. Just do like a Venmo or Cash App and put Blondie on there because she does need help. And let me find Blondie's. She has a GoFundMe. Just like all of us, Blondie's going through some rough times as well, folks. She's been a mod on this channel for a very, very long time. Here it is. I'm putting the GoFundMe in chat. All right, this new tornado warning, or it's mainly just an update. They are still keeping this tornado warning going. We actually had a tornado report 5 minutes ago. They're near Worthington, believe it or not. Very interesting. It's not confirmed out here, but we did just get a tornado report. Let me see who reported that. Local storm train spotter, apparently. They also have some text. Let me see what it says. Unconfirmed report of a tornado approximately 1 mile south of Worthington. Debris is currently being observed. Okay, so they found damage. But it's unconfirmed as a tornado. Could have been wind damage as well, but just in case. Worthington, I would still be in your safe spots over there near Brewster as well, and Huron Lake here in Minnesota. Oklahoma's even trying to initiate. Well, I'll be darned. They actually are. Look at this. We are seeing some cells pop up in Oklahoma. They seem like they're struggling though. A lot of them have been dying, but if these do try to become severe, it's certainly possible. If not, then we'll have to wait till that cold front sinks down for Oklahoma to really get anything, and that'll probably be over there near Bartlesville and Tulsa that's see any part of the storm. These storms are still struggling, thankfully, over there near Hebron, and our cold front is still surging closer and closer to these storms. Definitely, it seems like a capping inversion is keeping those storms in check, thankfully. Go check back over here in Michigan. They did shrink this warning. Looks like Freiburg, Cumber, Wickwave can all come out of their safe spots. Minden should still be in theirs. Charleston and White Rock as well. All right, let's go see what Brett's doing. He said he's going to get cored by the storm, and it could have some pretty big hail in it. So let's see.
Watch out. All right, so far the hail.
We tried to help a bit. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, I hate it. The economy is tough for everybody.
Yeah, because he didn't just wait to get to a road.
It's been tough on me. I've been struggling to stay afloat myself, and I hate it seeing it happen to other people, especially in the moment when I just don't have much to help, because I've been like paying off past bills and stuff. But let me send that 20 to Blondie on Venmo really quick. This is from E-Rev. Okay, I gotta unplug this. I must have to add $30 in there from my own money, Blondie. Good luck out there. I'm so sorry that you're dealing with all that. It must be hard. I totally know how you feel. I mean, I know you're kind of huddled up in a hotel and your husband's going through some tough times. Looks like they did issue a new tornado warning on this storm over here near Humphrey, Creston, Lay, and Clarkson. It's going to be really hard to tell what this storm is doing near the surface.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued.
Though we're going to keep a close eye on it. That's going to be for Creston, Lay, Clarkson. All need to be in their safe spots. And gas, yeah, gas has been crazy, man. I mean, even the people that you would think would be safe from, you know, economic hardship are getting into it. So it's just not really a good time for anybody. Latest scan, there is a little bit of rotation trying to develop here near Worthington. It's not very strong. It's a little bit on the broader side, but I still want people to be respecting with this storm. We did maybe potentially have a brief tornado near Worthington earlier. All right, let me see where all of our chasers are in relation to that tornado warning. Okay, so Pagey is south, so I would assume probably most of our chasers are south of that. Yeah, Vince is out ahead of our storms. But he still seems south of that tornado warning as well. He might be traveling down to the south towards these storms. Let me check our other chasers, see where they're at. Storm Media is near Hebron. Carlton's south of Columbus. PA Storm Trackers is also south of Columbus. Yeah, I ain't got anybody up here. Everybody's down here. But yeah, latest scan. Might even get a tornado warning up here near Madison as well, near Stanton. So keep your eyes on these. Again, unfortunately, these storms are in a radar hole, so we're just not going to really know what's happening near the surface. Essentially, when it's in a radar hole, we're looking way up into the storm and not near the surface where tornadoes happen. So just generally, just be in your safe spots. They'll likely precautionary tornado warn this all the way into Iowa. So just make sure that you guys are in your safe spots when you do get these tornadoes warnings issued. The good news, somewhat good news is if we do get a tornado, likely won't destroy your house. It'll likely be on the weaker and briefer side, but we still can't rule out strong tornadoes embedded in this line still. So best to just respect all these tornado warnings that are issued. We're not going to really be able to do much radar analysis given that we are so far away from our radar, but we will definitely keep you in the know the best as possible. Back over here near Worthington. Don't have that latest velocity scanning yet.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Where is that? Michigan. It's like they allowed that tornado warning in Michigan to expire. Back over here near Colorado, we have observed 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts moving towards the Goodland area. Looks like a little bit further north. A little bit further to the north and east than they were thinking that this was going. So it's now tracking more east with that damaging wind threat. And maybe those damaging winds aren't making as far south as Arapahoe. It's kind of hard to tell, but definitely be indoors and away from windows with this storm. Those strong 70-mile-per-hour winds are going to be enough to knock out some power. Hopefully it'll go just south of Goodland, but if not, just be sure that you're not outside when that storm comes through, and you should be all right. It'll be loud though. A little area of convergence here near Deschler, but there's no precipitation wrapping around it, making me think that it's probably not anything too serious. Back over here in Mississippi, near Jackson, Mississippi, we just got a 60-mile-per-hour wind warning with some 1-inch hail heading into the Clinton and Jackson and Pearl area. Another severe thunderstorm warning. Yeah, they're letting this one expire near Goodland. Respect the polygons, exactly. Yeah, I'm still thinking QLCS spam, unless these storms go way outflow dominant. But they got a lot of instability, and it's going to be a while before that happens. Probably still have a good 3 to 4 hours of potential tornadoes left, if I had to guess. Do you think the cold front can briefly make the storm surface based by lowering the temps, but still being high enough to support tornadoes? No. I mean, the thing is, the leading edge of the cold front will still be able to get warm air. It's really only going to be once the cold front completely undercuts and passes our storms. That's when we're going to start to see the tornado threat go down, when it starts to become really outflow dominant. So they're still going to be able to be surface based, but it's going to be more of those briefer and weaker tornadoes, more likely than not. I mean, shoot. We could have had like 4 or 5 storms all out in front of our cold front, discrete cells. But we only ended up with 1. Still strong though, and still impacted people's lives, which kind of sucks. But theoretically, this is not the worst case scenario that we had painted for today. This is close to the best case scenario, but a little bit worse than the best case scenario, given the fact that people were impacted by this storm. Tornado earlier had a wedge briefly. No, it did not. It was never a wedge. It was a cone tornado. We had a chaser right next to it like the entire time. All right, latest scan. Again, super hard to understand what's happening here. Just a mess on radar, but still continue to be taking that tornado warning seriously. Yeah, latest scan. Yeah, still broad circulation over here near Brewster. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning back over here near Lakefield. They're still keeping that 70-mile-per-hour wind warning and some $half sized hail for the storm. And our rotation might be picking up back up again here. There is precipitation rapid around that as well. Watch out over there near Sungold Heights Mobile Home Park. And then also over there near Rost. It seems like that rotation is picking up briefly.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
So we just got a new tornado warning for this circulation down here. Again, no idea what's happening near the surface, but same thing kind of goes. This line of storms can produce quick hitting tornadoes. So, and we're not going to see any of them on radar, given the fact that it'd have to be a strong tornado, which is unlikely to happen, but it'd have to be a strong tornado, embedded tornado, to actually see a debris signature. So if you live in Howells and Maple Creek, just be in your safe spots until the line is past you. We'll let you know when the line is past you. Also got a little prefrontal cell trying to kind of develop here. Doesn't have long before the cold front crashes into it, so it probably won't do much, but worth keeping an eye on at least. Oh yeah, the cold front has fully undercut every single one of our storms, except for these ones down here, but these ones seem to be battling with a capping inversion of some sort. They're definitely a large hail threat. A little interesting area of rotation just to the south and west of Hebron. Akron, Iowa is severe but not warned. Oh yeah. It's close. I wouldn't rule out a severe thunderstorm warning on this storm. I agree with Help that one could be imminent over there near Orange City and Lamar's. Send me a photo on X. No, that's not a wedge. Trust me, we had a chaser right next to it. We had chasers next to it the entire time. Trust me. It was not a wedge tornado. It was a cone tornado. What you're seeing is the debris that was being picked up by the bottom of the tornado there. But we had a chaser that was literally like right there, and it was never a wedge. I don't know why we're arguing. Yeah, you're right. Why am I arguing with some random person in chat? Anyways, latest scan. I will say I am seeing a bunch of kinks. Like there's a kink there, kink there, kink there. Like all of these could be potential QLCS circulations near Stanton as this pushes off to the east towards Clarkson and Stanton and Howells. So still, please continue to be sheltered there in that tornado warning. Thanks for saying that in chat. I needed to hear that. Let me make sure that Chaz is not barking at the Uber Eats people. No, they're not. Chazzy, shush. There ain't nothing out there. Yeah, and a severe thunderstorm warning in a while. I don't know. That's a weird signal there. It looks elevated and like contaminated, so I'm not sure if I trust that. Let me see if there's like another. There's no other closer radar. If you live in Lincoln, Nebraska, be keeping an eye on this storm here and potentially this one back over here. Some 1-inch hail and higher is going to be possible as these storms push towards you. Yeah, this little area of rotation is still technically there. Just got an update on this tornado warning. Still radar indicated. This is in Minnesota. Let me check the storm relative. Yeah, there's still some rotation on that.
Indicated tornado warning.
So I'd still be in your safe spots
these areas.
Near Rost and just south of Brewster. And there's a chance that they extend this into Lakefield, Minnesota. There might be a cell trying to hold on in North Oklahoma. This little guy. It is trying to hold on. The cap is certainly stronger down here to the south than it is in Kansas. So these storms in Kansas are struggling. I think it's because of the cold front, though. If I'm accurate, I think a lot of these are struggling because of the cold front. But it's kind of hard to tell because we also got like maybe it's like 2 portions of the cold front. It definitely seems like our dry line is further to the south. but it could. I think it's supposed to be further up to the north. Let me just double check our models on that. Actually, we don't have to double check our models. All we got to do is turn on the dew points. Yeah, I mean, this should all be the dry line, really, all the way. So yeah, the dry line extends all the way to, so this is not the dry line. Hold on. RTMA might be bugging because we definitely don't have 60-degree dew points out over there anymore. Yeah, there we go. I just updated. Yeah, these are firing on the dry line. This might be getting under. That might be the cold front there, but we still have some 60-degree dew points over there. It's kind of hard to tell what's happening, but I would assume this is probably getting undercut because our dew points behind here. If I turn them on, we're in the 50s, but we also have some in the 60s over here near Phillipsburg. So it is a little bit confusing, but there's definitely a cold front further up to the north. These are struggling because of either capping inversion or like overmixing maybe. And then further down to the south, these are definitely struggling due to a capping inversion, but they are firing off that dry line. So it is worth keeping an eye on them if they can mature. They could be very dangerous storms, but that is if they can mature. New severe thunderstorm warning. That's going to be for golf ball sized hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds. Watch out over there near Olmutz. Yeah, it's just a bunch of contamination there. All right, latest scan back over here near Clarkson. We're still getting a significant surge of wind for sure, but potentially up to 70-mile-per-hour winds. Could be some embedded circulations on there, so I still want Clarkson to be in their safe spots, but people that can come out of their safe spot is Lee, Creston, Humphrey, Tarnoff. In fact, you guys are done for the day. Here's the damaging severe weather threat. Back up here further to the north, we're still monitoring for some rotation, turning into more of a damaging wind threat right now. But if you live over there in Rost, I would still be in your safe spots. And we're still monitoring these storms to see if they can mature and maybe become a tornado threat over here into southeastern Minnesota. It's not out of the realm of possibilities. He's got a bunch of severe thunderstorm warnings. Let's go check them out. We got an observed ping pong ball-sized hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. Just got extended off to the east. That's going to be for the storm in northeastern Nebraska. Wisner, Pender, West Point, Scribner, Oakland, and Tikama. A little blip that could. Hopefully not. Hopefully it stays a little blip that can't. We don't want no Thomas the Train Engine blip. And this severe thunderstorm warning has been is considerable with 1.75 inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. And that's the latest. Storms continue over here in southern Minnesota, going into Iowa, and then also into eastern Nebraska and northern Kansas. I wonder if we've had any other tornado reports. We had a tornado report. So we've had 5 tornado reports so far today. And I don't think I can I think some of those tornado reports were actually like, oh wow, there's a land spout in Florida apparently. Interesting. Near, it looks like Cape Coral. No, over here near West Palm Beach. Water spout was reported off of West Palm Beach. There's a land spout reported somewhere over here, near Fort Myers. Don't get land spouts in Florida that often. Uh-oh. Stuffed nose is coming back. It's time for some more Dayquil.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Oh, wow. Tornado warning over here near Hebron? Yeah. Something's happening over there near Hebron. That could very well be a legitimate area of rotation developing with this storm. We might have an embedded supercell wrapping around there near Hebron. I think we had one of our chasers near Hebron, did we not?
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Yeah.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Yeah, Storm Intermedia is in Hebron.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Holy moly. Is my program okay? All right, let's see here. Tornado warning over there near Hebron. We've already been over that one. And then back over here, yeah, they just did an update on this one and on that one further to the south. So that's Clarkston, Howells, Olean still in those tornado warnings as this line of damaging storms comes through. So make sure that you guys are continuing to be in your safe spots there. And in Minnesota, they did an update here. They are still keeping this going for at least 16 minutes. 1-inch hail. And some rotation still on the northern side, but it is getting weaker as it heads towards Rost. Okay, I want to get Storm Intermedia in this slot, please.
Well, we get to Chester. That's about 8 miles to our north, so we could get up there by Hebron. We could get up to Hebron.
The Storm Intermedia there near that tornado warning near Hebron in Nebraska, or in southern Nebraska.
This just turned into a big old mess.
My goodness. Our latest scan, that rotation getting rather strong. Right there, heading into Hebron Municipal Airport. This is looking like a very dangerous storm here. No debris signature yet, but if you live in Gilead and Alexandria, we got an embedded supercell that is upscaling rather quickly. Looks like this is being induced by a merger. It makes sense. These storms needed more mass, and that merger has kicked off this strong area of rotation. So watch out over there near Hebron and Hebron Municipal Airport. This is has some large and extremely dangerous killer tornado potential. So, and that's not on the ground yet. But again, the environment around these storms, given the fact that I don't think the cold front has surged into this storm yet. Yeah, it is upscaling really quickly, but you've got a while before that cold front gets there. So we'll see how the storm continues with these mergers. But if it does fully consolidate here, could be a dangerous tornado. So if you live in Hebron, Gilead, and Alexandria, make sure that you guys are in your safe spots, please. That looks like a couplet. It is a couplet, and it's almost a strong couplet. It's very close. In fact, you could easily make the argument that this right here, if that is our center of circulation, is a strong couplet. That's no bueno. You know, it is not. It is not bueno. That is for sure. Let me see where Pagey Tornado and Bryce went off to. Did they ever come down to the south? No. We're trying to catch back up to the storm. It's gonna be so hard to catch that. What's Vince doing? I think he's behind the line somehow. Yeah, still waiting for that latest scan. While we do, let's go check back. Oh, we got another tornado warning over here in Colorado again. It's back over here, a little area of rotation with our storm. Not very strong, but strong enough for if you live south of Goodland to be in your safe spots. This is a pretty unpopulated area, but there are some houses scattered in and around this region. So if you live south and east, just south and east of Goodland by a couple of miles, I would be in your safe spots. Wow. Latest scan. We got a tornado in progress. Tornado in progress here in Kansas. I mean, in southern Nebraska. This might get a PDS warning. It's close. Stormwater Media is nearby. They're pointing the camera at something.
Just this highway. Looks like it possibly just crossed the highway here. Believe that's it over there, guys. I really do.
I think that Beloit storm is going to go big here soon. Ah, gosh dang it. I really do. And look at the loop it down there.
And we've got a tornado in progress. Oh my gosh. That's a tornado emergency. Wow.
A tornado emergency has been issued. This means there is a large and extremely dangerous tornado on the ground. Please seek shelter immediately. This is a very dangerous situation.
Wow. We've got a tornado emergency now with this storm. Very strong circulation and a debris signature right here heading towards Hebron Municipal Airport here in southern Nebraska. If you guys live in the path of this tornado, you need to be underground. Again, this is a large and extremely dangerous killer tornado in progress heading towards the Hebron, Nebraska Airport. It's coming towards Gilead and Alexandria. Wow. Yeah, Storm Hunter Media approaching this storm. Let's listen in, see if they see anything.
A large, extremely dangerous, potentially deadly tornado is in progress. We're getting up here, Chad. We're getting here.
Didn't get anything, copy. Not fully down. It is not fully condensed. It is still west of 81. I repeat, west of 81.
Okay, so it's still west of the interstate. So
Anyone southbound, just to the north right now of Belvedere or whatever you say that.
Yeah, so it hasn't crossed the highway. They're saying it's not fully condensed right now.
This thing is getting wrapped up, but it's not a full circulation. It is like just flowing vortices down here.
Yeah, it sounds like it's a multi-vortex tornado right now.
Here from the outer edge, probably of the mezzo. I don't know if we'll be able to.
Yeah, we'll keep a close eye on them. They're getting close.
Tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Yeah, right in there. Look at still is on the ground, but that circulation is a little bit weaker there. We got a new tornado warning in Kansas. Oh, that's back over here. So yeah, still got a tornado warning back over here south of Goodland, still pushing off to the east, south of 70. So still worth being in your safe spots. Not really too much rotation anymore though on that storm, to be honest. Back over here in Minnesota, we still have this storm just south of Okabena, heading off just to the north of Lakewood. And they did allow these tornado warnings along the leading edge of this line to expire. We'll let you know if they issue new ones. Let's come back over to Storm Runner Media. They say they're miles away from this tornado.
So west of 81, so it's gonna be in town closer to 81.
Look at how much it just fell apart there.
do like the look of I do like this one for the next hour. Yeah.
It should pop out of the rain, but they're saying that it was uncondensed, so we'll see if we see anything.
I wonder if that's our shot at getting a visible tour here. Chad, we're trying to get over here. We're trying to get a view here. I don't know. We can't. We don't know. We're trying our best that we can here. But right now we are just coming into Hebron right now.
Likely going to be very rain wrapped. I wonder if they'll even get close to it, given the fact that it could ramp back up again. It is still on the ground, but
We want to go down to that south one. It's heading northeast.
Debris signature is south of Hebron.
yeah, just south of Hebron is our debris signature.
Get into that.
It should be.
They just reissued the tornado emergency, but they made it smaller. So you see, they just made it smaller, and you know what? There still is
has been issued.
still is a
This
debris
means there is
signature.
a large and extremely dangerous tornado on the ground. Please seek shelter immediately. This is a very dangerous situation.
Yeah, what he said. But to be fair, our rotation did weaken, but we still likely have a tornado in progress. Probably not super large or a very large tornado at the moment, but looks like it's crossing over the highway right now, heading just to the north of Gilead. Could potentially still be a dangerous tornado, multi-vortex, uncondensed tornado right now, according to reports. So again, if you live just just to the east of Hebron, Nebraska, you need to be in your safe spots. Yeah, it seems like this merger from the south is trying to disrupt the circulation. You can see that it seems like it helped it, and now it's disrupting it. Let's go back over to Storm Media, who is still very close to this circulation. It'll be on the right side of the screen.
They got a visual of the bowl lowering. It's becoming heavily wrapped in rain.
Bowl lowering, they're saying. So
Directly north of it, I do have a visual of the bowl, I think. Not down.
okay, they're not thinking it's down anymore. So it sounds like it has lifted.
We'll go on that highway.
Say, guys, we're trying to see what we can get in here.
Now I don't know how I should approach it. Maybe I go east of Hebron and then
Sure, I think I'm gonna go east on 136.
East on 136.
That's maybe what I was thinking of trying.
Trying to get visual of this bowl funnel.
I got a way to do something here.
But there was a potentially large tornado on the ground earlier, but it was very, very brief. Yeah, our latest scan on radar. Oops. Latest scan on radar definitely is a lifted tornado at this point. But still seek shelter, preferably underground. The storm could easily recycle and try to drop another big one. So be paying very close attention to that storm still. Further back up to the north, we're in with our other tornado warning near Huron Lake. Have a little bit of a circulation trying to redevelop on this storm again near Okabena. So watch out for that. And we are also still watching these storms out in front of our main line. I do think there is some tornado potential with those guys as well. They are struggling to get together, but there's a lot of mergers happening. And if we get a dominant supercell, they could become tornadic. Further back down into Goodland, Kansas, we still have this storm ongoing with some golf ball sized hail, 70 mile per hour winds. What appears to be maybe a circulation. That's going to be out in the clear air. It could be maybe a land spout signal. I don't know exactly. Kind of seems contaminated. But we're keeping a close eye on this storm. Hopefully we can get visual here from Storm Media in a little bit.
I think we do. We may potentially have a big tornado wrapped in rain in there. Looking at it from the due north, and I just see rain, and I can see some scud, but no tornado.
Okay. Conflicting reports there.
Correct with that.
I'm leaning more towards Connor's statement.
I can't confirm 100% there's anything in there. We're on the south side of it, and it's got very strong inflow. I'm directly to its north. There's like 2 areas of rotation. It's hard to tell.
We're trying to get over there, guys.
Gonna end up being the dominant.
It is really wrapped, yes.
It's very
I
wrapped.
can tell you it's getting heavily wrapped in rain. I'm losing any and all visual right now.
I don't think he's far from us.
Yeah, they're traveling east right now on 136. So the tornado, at least I feel like we got a downgrade coming in on this storm
A
soon.
radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Yeah, right in there. There's your rotation. And we're likely still not on the ground yet. No new reports. We did just have a new tornado warning back out over here. They are extending this tornado warning near Huron Lake in Minnesota. They're just south of Okabena. Still moving off to the east. Going to be traveling north of Lakefield in a little bit. A little circulation's happening out over here. Believe it or not. These storms aren't mature yet, but there's a little circulations. They did actually severe thunderstorm warning this. Help called that out a little bit while ago. So good job, Help. Then further up to the north, some 70-mile-per-hour winds are still possible. Still surging off to the east towards West Point, Pender, Scribner, Oakland, and Tecuma here in Nebraska. Let's come back to Storm Hunter Media. See if anything new develops here.
I think I'm right behind you guys by a mile or two. Let me know if anything's happening up there.
And this is Storm Hunter Media. They're following this, what was a large and extremely dangerous tornado, but now has likely lifted. But we're trying to see if this storm is going to recycle.
Northeast of Hebron, you can see the hook echo. It's buried in rain. You see the hook echo on reflectivity on the radar.
As to how this thing figures itself out.
Yeah, it's storm near Beloit, I think. I think it's split. I think it maybe died. Which one? The one to our south that was looking promising for a few scans. I think it's
Yeah, we have a damage path of the storm, of the tornado that came near St. Paul.
maybe this storm kind of deviates east. Maybe this is
It's a drone footage, posting it in chat. Fortunately, did a lot of damage. Okay, we're starting to clear out the rain a little bit.
all right, guys. Thanks everybody for tuning in. Let's see. We got people watching from all over the place. Good to see you guys in here. Right now.
Oh, and lost connection, unfortunately. But yeah, this is the storm we're talking about. You can see the rotation has weakened significantly here. And we're not getting any new reports from any of the chasers that are chasing this right now that it's back on the ground. But you can definitely tell earlier it had some pretty strong rotation. That was when the tornado emergency was issued there. And then right after it was issued, that rotation got a lot weaker. And then now it's way weaker. So I got a feeling we got a downgrade coming on this sucker. There's like barely any rotation on this anymore. A little bit of an anticyclonic rotation, actually, further up to the north. It's interesting. Yeah, that's the latest there. Thankfully, it was really brief, but that was potentially a strong tornado there. Hopefully, everybody is okay. They are keeping this tornado warning up for 29 more minutes. So if you live just south and east of Goodland, please continue to be in your safe spots. That was really weird. Well, what it was is I think we just got a merger, just the right merger that allowed for embedded supercell to develop. I'm wondering if it clears out that merger, because theoretically speaking, our cold front is still surging towards these storms, but it's not there yet. So you could make the argument that this could clear out that merger and maybe try again. So I definitely still think it's worth paying close attention to this storm. But yeah, it was kind of weird that it formed so quickly and then died that quickly as well. Okay, my wings are here. All right, latest scan. The rotation is still ongoing. That's the area of concerning rotation, or the area of concern here to the west of Lakefield. Still, you know, honestly, a little tight couplet. Wouldn't rule out a brief tornado still with this storm south of Obina in Minnesota. That is the latest. Let's come check back over here with Storm Runner Media.
Alright, so they just dropped the tornado emergency.
Okay, the tornado emergency has been dropped. So we're back to a radar indicated tornado warning, by the way.
Yeah, that one by Deschler, I don't see the velocity.
That's good.
There, but
Better news.
they could. That LLJ is kicking in. Now this thing's got some pretty major structure on ahead of it.
I'm just interested. I don't know that Greshler one's going to be behind.
Should be able to get visual here in just a little bit. Hopefully they turn the camera to the left.
That's what I was wondering too. And that one could be closer to the cold front. I wonder, since our low-level jet is so strong out of the south, if the warmer advection can overcome.
That's the only thing I'm thinking right now is potentially it'll still be able to feed such good warm, moist inflow once it clears out. But regardless, this thing looks like it's trying to turn into just a single supercell, so that's good.
Yeah, the one to the south is more of a left split, so bad interfere. I want, yeah, that's in, I see.
Yeah, my radio is just absolutely not working
Normally,
right now, but I'm just trying to get east.
normally your western storm is not the tornado.
No, but
producer.
what if this is? But I mean, is this two separate cells? I kind of feel like they use always been the same cell.
I think it. Oh well, I would say it probably would be two separate cells.
Should have a chance to do it relatively quickly. It's got this one last little small merger by Hebron, and then I mean, there's nothing left.
All right.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Yeah, they just updated this tornado warning. They made it a little bit smaller, and man, that rotation is a ghost of its former self. They might even allow that tornado warning to expire if that continues to look like that. Latest scan back over here in Colorado. Still no concerning rotation there. Back over here just south of Windham, our area of rotation is still continuing just to the north and west of Lakefield. I got two little areas of rotation, one there and one there, that we're still keeping an eye on. Although that one back over here might not be legitimate in the clear air. This one, though, definitely keeping an eye on just north and west of Lakefield. Here in Minnesota, as that continues off to the east, I still think it's worth keeping an eye on these storms for that tornado threat, especially for these ones back out further up to the east. Might even be able to get a strong tornado out of these if the wind shear increases. So keeping an eye on them. Don't think it's like a super high chance, but again, the models do indicate that that is possible. Let's come back over to here. Looks like we're getting some sort of a view.
Might have a hard time getting east, but
Where at Alexandria?
Man, that thing is rain wrapped like crazy.
It's looking like the forward flank now is actually going more outflow.
Forward flank is going more outflowy, according to Chaser.
Daschler doesn't strike me as strikes me as cold.
Yeah, I'm doubling back west on 136.
Strikes me as cold.
Starting route to Alexandria.
We're gonna get a good view of this
As
storm,
long as your
guys.
place and how strong this overall storm, like this cluster of cells is.
I don't think there's any better radar for these storms. Yeah, unfortunately, these storms that are out ahead of this cluster of storms, like right here near St. James, it's going to be in a radar hole. This is unfortunate. Latest scan down here, maybe a handoff happening over near Alexandria. So I want Alexandria to be in their safe spots here in southern Nebraska. You got some storms about to enter into Lincoln, Nebraska. That's going to be 4 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds, and then after that is going to be Omaha. So some severe weather is coming towards Omaha right now. Oh, we're starting to get a little bit of a sneak peek of this thing. Look at that. Definitely a mesocyclone back there. This is storm on our media.
Yeah, one near Deschler strikes me as cold. But I wonder if that little cluster to our southeast could turn into anything if it got robust.
Alright, re-changed it.
Yeah, YouTube is the way to go for weather coverage. I'll tell you what.
See, what do you guys think of the
And for news coverage. I mean, YouTube is just better than cable television.
Flooding too down by 70 with this line of storms down by Wilson. Yeah, Deschler probably behind. Probably cold.
It's not behind the cold front.
No, probably behind these storms.
He's good. He just moved.
Yeah, this storm looks like it's starting to weaken a tad, guys, but you never know.
That's a good point. With the wind shear as strong as it is, all it's going to take is for this storm to kind of just get a little bump to its updraft, and then all of a sudden, you know, you got another strong tornado trying to happen. But it is messy, and it's gonna need to reorganize, and you can kind of tell a little bit outflowy here. That cold front is surging. A big old cluster of storms over here near Lincoln and Ellisworth. Is this moving at all? My goodness. Look how stationary that is. Yeah, we're gonna have a big old flood threat if this continues to hang around for much longer. Watch out over there near Wilson and Lincoln. That could develop into a flood threat. The latest scan over here north and west of Lakefield. Interesting little area of rotation there. Still kind of in the clear area.
Radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
They are extending this tornado warning for Dakin and Western, and I think that's although the rotation's pretty weak on this storm, I do think that's a good idea. Just given the fact that our storms are in such a strong shear environment. If it does try to reorganize, it could try to do something again. I think it's been 3 years since you've subscribed. Holy moly. I think I see you in almost every single one of our live streams. I don't remember a live stream without you in there, Nancy. I'll try. Beatrice, yeah. Beatrice, Nebraska doesn't need to keep their eye on, not this storm. This is going to probably go north of Beatrice, but if we get anything formed down to the south. Yeah, Jared's always in here. Dylan's always in here. For Sioux City, not really. You guys actually don't even have a severe thunderstorm warning right now. Oh my gosh, Vince has made it down here. Vince just came out of nowhere.
Driving that.
He's inside of the storm.
Zach, road X X-ray goes around the back side of it. I'm gonna take it.
Thank you, Dylan. I think we did a pretty good job forecasting this storm.
How far up's that turnaround? Oh, never mind, I got eyes on it.
There's hail.
The good news is
a radar indicated
we don't really have like we don't have total apocalypse happening right now. This is manageable. All right, we just got a new update on this tornado warning. Still near Lakefield is our rotation. Still a little bit on the broad side. Still manageable. Look at this view. This is the view of the storm that did have a tornado emergency on it. I think that's the mesocyclone.
Hadam and Mahaska. I don't know if it doesn't look like enough right now.
Last tornado emergency was in Mississippi.
That's why
we needed the mergers to do what the cells west of Concordia just did, and it like an hour ago.
I can't believe this happened. That's crazy. That was not on the bingo card for me. We're still looking at this tornado warned storm near Alexandria. There is weaker rotation here. Let's see. I'm gonna look at see if these tops to our southeast are going up.
And they just severe warned it.
To our southeast?
Yeah.
Okay. Come on. Let me see echo tops here.
Yeah, they're talking about that storm that's going to be heading towards
I
Beatrice.
don't personally know if it's going.
You could tell this storm lost it.
Yeah, this storm just became a blob.
A tornado warning indicating a tornado is on the ground
Oh, wow.
has been issued for these areas. Please seek shelter immediately.
Holy moly. That came out of nowhere. This storm right here, the ones that we've been watching out in front of our main line, just dropped a tornado. It's apparently observed. Law enforcement confirmed tornado. So watch out over there near Northrop, Truman, and Louisville. We could have a tornado in progress. Or we do have a tornado warning in progress, or a tornado in progress over here in Minnesota. Wow. Send me the tornado report. Okay, let me check it.
Rope tornado on the ground near Fairmont, Minnesota right now.
Oh yeah. Storm spotter confirmed as well. Here, I'll put this in the chat. This was a rope tornado, and it is a rope tornado right now. This is a video of it. Wow. So yeah, there's definitely a tornado in progress over here near Truman, Minnesota. So if you live in Truman, Minnesota, please be in your safe spots. This is it doesn't look like a super strong tornado, but it is certainly in progress. We had those lapse rates just being above 6 and all those mergers. I had a feeling that we could get something up here, and it looks like we have officially have, unfortunately, a tornado on the ground here in Minnesota. The first or the second one confirmed today in Minnesota area. Right in there. There's your area of rotation. This storm is in a one heck of a radar hole, but again, if you live in Truman, Louisville, just be in your safe spots here in Minnesota. Again, this is a tornado in progress here in Minnesota. We'll storm back all the way up here. Wonder what the environment is up there. All right, latest scan down here. The storm is still kind of fizzling. Yeah, so it's the Minnesota storms that are the most interesting right now. Does red matter for the storms for how much there is next to Sioux City? I mean, yeah. I mean, this could be severe. They just don't have a severe thunderstorm warning on it. There's a lot of heavy rain coming into Sioux City, but the wind should be somewhat manageable. Okay, here's a far away view of that storm that was tornado emergency warned
Looks like
earlier.
I wish I can remove those raindrops, guys,
Yeah, I
but
guess.
I can't move it.
There's no velocity at all to our west.
Yeah.
I do see that. For me, it's just that because there's not really a velocity signature there. But maybe it could do something if the storm to the east gets out of the way enough.
Maybe. There is that cold front that's about to slam into this storm.
It's very high. Very.
Oh, very high. That might indicate it might have already been undercut.
It's a stretch from my vantage point anyway.
Oh my gosh, this is like dying.
Huh?
This is kind of like.
Yeah, that's the latest there. You know, Dixie Alley has been the least active out of all, except for that tornado in Mississippi. I mean, Dixie Alley has been really chill lately, super chill. Beautiful weather, just sunny, blue skies, barely any clouds every day. It feels like we've been on the West Coast. It's been kind of crazy. It's the coolest spring that we've had in memory for me. And also the coolest start to the summer. There's that tornado port came in here. Short rope tornado. Okay, so if they say short rope tornado, so that means it's probably listed now. But I'd still be in your safe spots there in Truman and Louisville. Still an observed tornado technically, but I guess we're waiting on it to see if it'll recycle.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
New little update on our tornado warning. They're still keeping it going for 41 minutes. It's going to be heading towards Dakin and Western. Got a little rotation back down over here near. Oh, nope, it's gone. Okay, well, this storm has lost all of its rotation.
Indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Yeah, a little update. They have downgraded this tornado warning to a radar indicated tornado warning near Truman. So it's officially lifted up there. Good news. It's kind of making me wonder what tomorrow's going to be like. Yeah, latest severe thunderstorm warning, still 70-mile-per-hour winds. Moving off to the east. Again, heading pretty close to Salina. Storm over here near Beatrice is warned for 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. And this severe thunderstorm warning back over here in northeastern Iowa. Just been issued. $half sized hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds heading towards Melvin. Trying to eat this wing. Okay. No, it's for the same storm. All right. Tomorrow's close to you for Wichita, yeah. The tomorrow's environment is worse than today's in terms of the wind shear. But I mean, kind of the same issues: crashing cold front, capping inversion. But as we've seen today, even with that crashing cold front, these storms can still eke out tornadoes right before that cold front gets there. So we'll probably see something similar tomorrow. The storms are nearly identical, except for like the wind shear. There's a lot more wind shear tomorrow. Check Lincoln, Nebraska? Sure. Yeah, Lincoln, Nebraska's got a storm coming in with 1 inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds, so nothing too crazy. I'll check for rotation.
Radar indicated
Yeah, not seeing any strong rotation there.
For these areas.
Got a tornado warning near Lincoln. What? Oh, yeah. A little area of rotation is developing near Lincoln, Kansas. Could be legitimate. It's hard to tell. Let me try checking from this radar. Okay, this one has rotation, just not as much. So I'm gonna trust that radar over here. That seems to be a cleaner view. This one is, but the thing is this is in a radar hole and a half. So I'm just being my safe spot. There may be rotation near the surface. We just don't know. So if you live over there in Quartersite, Shady Bend, and Barton,
indicated tornado warning has
be
been
in your safe
issued
spots.
For these areas.
Got another new tornado warning further up to the north, near Winnebago now. This area of rotation, heading off to the east towards 17B. It might be on the ground. On the ground. It's weird. Hard to tell with this one as well. This is also in a radar hole. As the latest, let's come back up here towards Truman. Yeah, still enough rotation here to support a tornado being to redevelop near Truman, Minnesota. And then back over here near Lakefield. Still a decent area of rotation there as well, north of Jackson. Need to watch that for a tornado as well. For Grand Forks, which I don't know where Grand Forks is. Trying to think. Isn't that like more in like central western Nebraska? Winnebago, Nebraska. Winnebago.
Radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Oh yeah, yeah. We already talked about that. Could be a tornado. It's hard to tell. Hard to tell, but I wouldn't rule it out. We don't have any confirmations on the ground, but again, we're in a radar hole. If that's a tornado, that's a strong one. And I think we're looking or close to a strong one because I think we're looking like 5,000 feet up. Never mind. No confirmation on the Lincoln tornado yet. Okay, thank you. Okay, this is not confirmed to be on the ground. We got Dan C on the scanners, but we do have a decent amount of mid-level circulation here, still near Quartersite and Shady Bend.
Radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Little update, still radar indicated here near Truman. They're gonna keep this going for 20 more minutes. It is a weird signal. It's hard to trust given that we're far away from the radar, but it could be on the ground. Definitely worth being in your safe spots around that storm right now. Should get an extension on that tornado warning soon. You're not hungry, but you want to eat. That's my fault. I apologize. It's tasty. What can I say? Wow. What's Paigey looking at? Oh. What's Vince looking at? Oh. Surprised he can't see anything from back here. Just a big hazy mess. Wings did I get? I got it from Jefferson's. It's like a local branch of Wings here in Alabama. Well, this tornado warning is getting a little bit more rotation to it again, just the south and west of Western. Might not be done yet, but I mean, that cold front's about to slam right into that thing. That's fine. Okay, so they did extend this tornado warning towards Salix, Moville,
has been issued for these areas.
Anthon, Correctionville, and Pearson all need to be in their safe spots here. Area of rotation, there's one here. Again, that still looking tornadic, like that's on the ground. It's so hard to tell. I mean, that could very well be a tornado in progress there. So I'd be certainly in your safe spots over there in our Brown Lake Wildlife Management area. I still think that could be on the ground. It's just hard to confirm this far away from the radar, but I mean, we do have debris. Everything's lining up. That's likely a tornado there. And there's Salix. If you live in Iowa, please be in your safe spots. Let's come back up here towards Minnesota. Oh, wow. This might be gearing up for maybe a little bit of a stronger tornado. Over there near Truman. Definitely has some stronger RFD on our storm, which could prompt another tornado. So watch out there near Truman, Minnesota. And then still monitoring this rotation. It's also getting a little bit stronger just south of Bergen, Minnesota. They're definitely going to extend that one off to the east. Latest severe thunderstorm warning. Just reinforcing that we have 70-mile-per-hour winds over here near Wilson. Hello, welcome in.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Okay, we just got a new tornado warning in Nebraska. Okay, so they're just talking about this storm again. They're still keeping this going. There is still some broader circulation just south of Western that we're still keeping an eye on. Still has a little bit of time to produce. So if you live over there near Weston and Swanton, still continue to be in your safe spots. Yeah, definitely getting a little bit more organized with this line segment as it continues to push up into Lincoln with some 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds, and eventually that's going to be making it into Omaha. Oh, wait, we have 70 or 60-mile-per-hour wind warnings for Tecuma, Onawa, Mapleton, and Logan here on the Iowa and Nebraska border. Latest scan back over here. Still some decent circulation there. Still could potentially had some debris with that. Still wouldn't rule that out being on the ground near Bronson and Mobile. Got an update on this storm. Yeah, you're still keeping it going for another 29 minutes there near Shady Bend, just north of Beverly. Yeah, might even be seeing some circulation developing over here near, geez. Try saying that without sounding racist. Fontanelle, Hooper, and Winslow. Got to be watching out for this. We got an area of convergence happening here. And another little circulation potentially trying to form over there near Cedar Bluffs as well. Keeping a close eye on this area.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
New tornado warning or new update on a tornado warning, one or the other. It's back over here. Yeah, they did extend this tornado warning off to the east a little bit further, where we still got this area of circulation just to the north of Jackson. That is still continuing off towards 76 and 29. That'll eventually be moving into the area of Sherburne and Trimont. And these storms are eventually going to be moving off towards Mankato, Faribault, Owatonna, and Austin in a little bit. So you guys do need to be weather aware as those storms slowly approach you guys. By Palmer, Nebraska. Wow. That's crazy if true. And these wings were exactly what I needed. Got about one left and some fries. Definitely gonna be munching on some of them fries. All right, let's come back in and check out our tornado warnings. Set up in Minnesota.
A radar indicating
definitely still some
warning has been issued for these areas.
Definitely some pretty decent rotation on the storm near Truman. Still want Truman to be in their safe spots, would not rule out another tornado with that storm. And then back over here to the west, still watching this area of circulation. Pretty close to a tornado there, just south of Bergen. Nothing's really changed on these storms. Still concerned about them. And then over there near Salix, still keeping an eye on this storm. We've got another little area of rotation just to the south of Sergeant Bluff. Keeping an eye on that. They might warn that if it tries to tighten up a little bit more. Check with these areas. Still got an area of convergence here, but it's not really forming into much rotation yet. But we definitely do have some stronger winds working its way on the southern side of this gust front that's going to be coming into northern Fremont soon.
Radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
They just did an update on this. Going to be keeping this going for at least 10 more minutes. Truman still needs to be in their safe spots. Further down to the south, they did extend this tornado warning off to the east again. Interesting. Oh, wow. Yeah, rotation is actually getting stronger again on this storm. Just to the east of Western here. Storm might be trying again. If you live near Swanton, Wilbur, Calatonia, Hallam, and Cortland, and Kramer, you guys need to be in your safe spots. Also, might have to watch this storm near Beatrice. It is starting to get a lot of mergers, kind of like what this storm did. I'm wondering if it's going to try to do something similar. They did extend this tornado warning down to this east as a severe thunderstorm warning, but we still got some decent rotation on that just to the north and west of Beverly. Still radar indicated as of our latest indication here, but Tescott and Minneapolis here in Kansas needs to be keeping a close eye on that storm.
Radar indicated tornado warning has been
okay, this has
issued
now been upgraded to an observed tornado.
A tornado warning indicating a tornado is on the ground has been issued for these areas. Please seek shelter immediately.
Yeah, if you live in Bronson, Climbing Hill, Mobile, Correctionville, and Pearson here in Iowa, we got a tornado in progress in Iowa. Flash flooding likely over here. Let me check. Yeah, no, I agree. Like just north of Wilson's been under some really heavy rain for a while. We're sitting around 4 inches of rain, so yeah. I mean, if we don't have a flash flood warning currently being written, they're probably gonna write one up soon for that one. Good rain, they need it, but I don't need that much. In moderation.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
So they extended this tornado warning off to the east now to include Minneapolis, Kansas. So yeah, still a decent area of rotation. No debris signature yet, but if you live over there just north of Trescott near Minneapolis, I would still be paying really close attention to that storm. Still no dangerous rotation near Beatrice yet. Yeah, I'm wondering if this is contamination. It's kind of weird looking, but it's still strong enough to concern me over there near Wilbur, but that might be contamination. I would still be in your safe spots in Wilmer and Crete. Again, we really don't have a radar close to that storm, unfortunately. And back over here near Omaha, looks like we're doing okay. We got some stronger winds coming into Omaha, 60-mile-per-hour winds. Still with some 1-inch hail, with still watching this area convergence back over here near Fremont and that city. Latest scan out here, not really seeing as much rotation as we did before, but a brief tornado has been confirmed here. This is emergency management confirmed tornado at 7:31. Tornado was reported in Salix. Back up here in Minnesota, where we're still tracking some storms. I think this rotation has weakened a little bit here near Truman, but we're still keeping a close eye on that as it passes to the south of Louisville. Also, another storm developing an inflow over here near Blue Earth. And then south and east of Windham. Decent little area of circulation there as well. No debris signature yet, but watch out. That could produce a tornado as that moves off to the east.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
They just issued a tornado warning for this storm near Winnebago here in Minnesota. If you live in Winnebago, you guys do need to be in your safe spots. Stormwater Media has been having an interesting view every now and then. Let's go over to them really quick.
About there's going to be some flood risk in your region. There's going to be some big flash flooding down there by. I'm surprised they don't have a flash flood warning there over on 7. That's crazy.
I need to get some water.
Already, I see a whole line of chaser cars coming north on that road you're about to intersect with, just FYI.
Yeah, half the chasers that were up north are now here.
Oh my gosh, I see what you're saying. We gotta go.
That sound you heard was a ketchup bottle, not me.
We have a tiny little mini supercell to our left, actually. Over right there.
Oh wow, look at that.
That's the base of the other one. I know, it's a
Little rain-free mesocyclone back over there.
I think it might be worse tomorrow.
Blondie, it's so good to have you back.
Good night, Annette. Thanks for tuning in.
Even if it's only for today.
Now it's leaving its faucets on the sink.
I wish I had my water up here.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
New radar indicated tornado warning has been issued back over here into Minnesota, where we have this area of rotation moving off to the north and east. Odin, Ormsby, South Branch, and St. James here in Minnesota do need to be in their safe spots. Aw. Oh, we're glad to have you. Maybe do I believe tomorrow could be a high risk? No, I don't. I think a moderate risk is perfect for tomorrow. It's a conditional day. The latest scan over here with our observed tornado warning is still struggling to consolidate here. So I don't think this is on the ground anymore, but Mobile, Pearson, and Correctionville still need to be in their safe spots. Back over here near Omaha. Mainly gusty winds right now, but there could be a little spin up that happens here. So I'm watching closely. If you live in Omaha and Papillion, please just be ready to go for this severe thunderstorm warning and be ready to go for the potential for a brief tornado. Got this storm that's surging a little bit as well, so do not let your guard down.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Yeah, latest scan. This is now our closest radar. Winds are not too strong on this rotation right now, but Wilbur, Kramer, Hallam should still be respecting this storm, in my opinion, there in Nebraska. And down here into Kansas, man, still a pretty stout rotation here heading towards Minneapolis. This storm is really, really trying. So again, if you live in Minneapolis, please, and this is Minneapolis, Kansas, Minneapolis, Kansas, not Minneapolis, Minnesota.
Has been issued.
I know it's confusing, but yeah, this Minneapolis, Kansas needs to be in their safe spots. That new tornado warning back up in Minnesota, I do want to check in on that. Okay, they're allowing this tornado warning to expire, by the way. I think tornadoes will make it to Mankato, Minnesota. Where's Mankato? It's possible. They are traveling in that direction, so I would be weather aware for that threat. Yes. Yes. Yeah, we do have an area of circulation coming together here just to the west of Herman, Nebraska.
Tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
And it's gone. But it was there for a little bit. So that just kind of an example of, and also another little area of circulation trying to come together near Arlington. It's an example that these storms could still be tornadically active, even though that they're in these line segments. And also some stronger winds here, still monitoring the northern side of that for some tornado potential as well. Yeah, latest scan, still pretty strong rotation aloft. Maybe some evidence of debris getting lofted too there. If you want Brewer and Minneapolis to be in their safe spots there in Kansas. Minneapolis, Kansas. You keep hearing you and keep panicking. Wait, do you live in Minneapolis? Rochester Airport in Minnesota. Okay. Well, understandable. I'm trying to be clear as possible. A little area of rotation developing. I don't think that's legitimate. Never mind. Storms near Beatrice are still struggling. This one, no Wilbur, still has some rotation as of our latest scan. Oh, this looks very interesting here near Ashland. This could be about to do a tornado. Might need a warning on this. If you live in Ashland and over here in southern Omaha, be keeping a close eye on this. I do not like the look of this storm. Definitely forming an inflow. With the sheer environment, we could very well see a couplet develop there really soon. So please be weather aware. Yeah, latest scan, velocities just came in. Not a strong couplet yet, but I'm not going to say that the tornado is definitely going to happen with this storm, but I definitely want you guys to be aware of its existence. As we're not just talking about a severe thunderstorm anymore, we're talking about a storm that's trying to wrap up here with an inflow strengthening to it. So it's got that look. Pattern recognition, yep. Pattern recognition is also going off in the NWS. If you live in Ashland, Gretna, Ralston, and La Vista, I would be in your safe spots. This is 4 parts of Omaha, Nebraska. Any cams in Omaha? I don't think we have any live cams in Omaha. I'll double check. We might have some other cameras we can pull up, maybe.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
No, I don't have any live cams in Omaha. Yeah, they're all picture cams in Nebraska. Oh, man. Yeah, latest scan. Looks like an area of rotation is starting to consolidate here just to the west of Ashland. It is officially trying here. No tornado on the ground yet, but I would certainly be in your safe spots. That's getting close to trying to put one down. Let's come back up to the north and then work our way back down to the south. Oh, wow. Very strong inflow on this storm near Winnebago. This could produce maybe even a strong tornado. It's hard to tell. We're really far away from the radar, but that's the strongest inflow we've seen on these storms yet. So watch out there in Winnebago. Near Truman, tornado warning is still ongoing. Right in there, little area of rotation still as that moves towards Willow Creek and Vernon Center. And then back off to the west near Odin, Minnesota. Ormsby, South Branch, and St. James still need to be in their safe spot. We really don't have a good look on our radar on this. It does look like the rotation has calmed down a little bit on that storm. Then back over here where we had a tornado in progress near Mobile and Pearson and Correctionville. I think this one has lifted, but we still have an area of rotation, which they just warned over there near Kingsley, Pearson, and Washita, Iowa.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Back down over here into Kansas, heading towards Minneapolis, Kansas. We do still have an area of pretty strong rotation heading y'all's way. So still don't let your guard down with this storm. Near Welber, still struggling to rotate. Latest tornado warning was back over here near Welber. Just updating, saying that it's going to be expiring in 23 minutes. All right, still waiting on that latest scan over here near Omaha. forgot what I said about what I can't use news channel cameras. Lincoln is good. Lincoln is good for now. You do got some storms rotating around you, but nothing concerning. And you guys are almost done for the day. Thankfully, this storm went to your north and tried to do a tornado after you, but still, latest scan, still an area of rotation right there near Ashland. Again, this storm is heading into the Omaha area. We're hoping that the rotation will die before it gets there, but if you live in Gretna, La Vista, and Papillion, you guys do need to be in your safe spots and respecting this storm. So weird how Omaha is small.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
All right, 10 tornado warnings. Wow. It looks like they're allowing this tornado warning to expire there in Kansas. So north of Beverly in Kansas can come out of their safe spots. Yeah, still no debris ball there yet.
A tornado warning indicating a tornado is on the ground has been issued for these areas. Please seek shelter immediately.
Yeah, it looks like they have shortened this.
Indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Like they have shortened this tornado warning. Still no indication that we have a tornado in progress right now, according to radar. So, but they are still keeping it up. Let me see what they said. Emergency management confirmed a tornado at 7:31, which was 20 minutes ago. So yeah, they're still just going off that report. They don't have any new reports yet, and that rotation has since died.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
We're on the latest scan there in Omaha and over here near Kansas. A little update over here. Tornado warning expires in 36 minutes. Rotation is not as strong as it was. It's weakening a tad over there. That's near Minneapolis, Kansas. All right, back over here near Ashland. Still an area of rotation here, but a little bit weaker, but still present.
Indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Evan, funnel cloud over Ashland.
You said funnel cloud over Ashland? Dan.
Yeah, just reported now by spotters.
Okay. Thank you. We just got a funnel cloud report on our scanners back over here near Ashland, Nebraska. So there is a funnel cloud on this storm, so make sure that you guys are in your safe spots. Yeah, weather circle is down for everybody. QLCS threat now? Yeah, absolutely. All right, back over here near Truman, Minnesota. Looks like that rotation is struggling at the moment. This one over here still has a strong inflow near Winnebago. Still got to watch out for that one to drop a tornado. And then back over here near St. James. Still not seeing any new redevelopment. There might still be some rotation back over here near Ormsby that's still worth paying attention to. Hard to see. It's just in a really crappy radar hole. Latest scan over here in Iowa. Our rotation is now just north of Mobile, moving off towards Pearson. Kingsley, next in line in path of that storm. 70-mile-per-hour winds are also possible over there near Cherokee, Holston, and Ida Grove. Further down to the south, Logan, Mapleton, Soldier, Moorhead, Pisgah, Modamin, and Woodbine are all in a severe thunderstorm warning with golf ball-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Yeah, there's that funnel cloud report out of the Nebraska area. But the latest scan here is still not a whole lot of strong rotation, but we're still keeping a close eye on it. In fact, we just got a weird signal out of here near Abel. Actually, never mind. That's old. Okay, never mind. We're good. False alarm. But yeah, still some rotation on this storm. It's not very strong, but definitely worth keeping an eye on it still. That could, if it does try to recycle and get a little bit stronger, it will rotate and do that pretty quickly. Yeah, that's the latest. Blue cheese and ketchup. Great combo. Is there a tornado on the ground? Not that we can see yet with this storm, no. In Discord, hey, it's all good. I appreciate the reports. How many tornadoes have happened so far today? Last time I checked was 4 or 5 reports, and now we are now at 9 reports of tornadoes, and possibly more. Possibly more. So it's been pretty active.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
We just got a new update. They're going to be continuing this tornado warning for 16 minutes. Still radar indicated. Still some strong winds in the inflow. Winnebago still needs to be in their safe spots as that continues near you guys. Still not overly concerned with our tornado warnings further up to the north, but we're still keeping an eye on them. And these guys back over here still monitoring these 2 circulations there near Kingsley and Pearson. That tornado warning. Definitely getting an area of convergence there near Arlington that I'm keeping a close eye on. So far, nothing too crazy, but oh wow. Littlest, tiniest couplet and tornado on the ground. We've got tornado in progress.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for
You
these
beat me
areas.
to it. I was just going to say that.
We got tornado on the ground here, right there just to the north of Lenoma Beach. Right in that area, there is the debris signature just to the east of Abel, and there you go. It's the tiniest little couplet, but it is on the ground just to the east of Abel. So again, if you live in this area, please be in your safe spots. We now have a tornado in progress here heading into Omaha.
Evan, that's heavily rain wrapped. They kind of see it, but they're saying it's heavily rain wrapped.
Okay, thank you. So yeah, don't even try to look for this storm. It is heavily rain wrapped, according to spotters and scanners on the ground. Yeah, latest scan has come in, and it might have already lifted. We'll have to see the latest radar scan, but it could have been a very brief tornado over here. Abel is pronounced as Abel. Gotcha. Is there a tornado south of Lincoln? No. I think that's on the ground right now. They're probably going to let this tornado warning expire before it comes into the Lincoln area, to be honest. You do have some strong winds and some potentially up to 70-mile-per-hour winds and 1-inch hail, so be prepared for some power outages over there. All right, latest scan looks like that tornado has now lifted. As far as I can tell, looks like it has lifted now. It was a very, very brief tornado, but that's the kind of tornadoes we got to watch out for in these little embedded. We usually don't catch them when they're that quick, but we're lucky that the radar caught that one.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
New radar indicated tornado warning. Looks like they've finally dropped that one down to radar indicated here in Iowa. But we still have an area of some decent rotation. Our worst rotation is in the northern warning here. Still coming over to our fielding over here in Iowa. So certainly still be in your safe spots there. Back up here in Minnesota, we're still watching these storms and potentially a little bit stronger rotation back over here just to the west of Winnebago. That could be close to producing a tornado. So if you live in Winnebago or north of Winnebago in Minnesota, I would continue to be in your safe spots. And then back over here near Truman, our storm is still struggling. Maybe a new area of rotation could be developing here south of Louisville. Might have to keep an eye on that. Lots of mergers and a mess going on over here near St. James. Not seeing any new returning rotation there. I do want to come back down here to Kansas and check in on this storm. Yeah, rotation is still broad just south of Delphos, but it could recycle. So still want folks to be paying attention to this storm just north of Minneapolis and Kansas, not Minnesota. When we look at the broad scale of things, you can see that we definitely have a large line of storms. Eventually, we're going to be talking about McPherson. We're going to be talking about Topeka. We're going to be talking about Manhattan, Kansas. Further up to the north, we've got 60 to 70 mile per hour winds, plus a QLCS tornado threat. We're going to be talking about northern Missouri, Des Moines, Iowa, Storm Lake, Carroll, Fort Dodge into the future here with this line of storms. And then further up to the north, we've also got a cluster of storms in Minnesota, and they're kind of going in this direction. So we might be talking about Minneapolis later today if these storms can sustain Faribault, Hastings, Red Wing, Rochester, if these storms continue in the same direction that they're going right now. But yeah, still a pretty dangerous day out there. We're not really getting many strong tornadoes anymore, but we're starting to see those briefer and weaker tornadoes. That threat uptick here as our lower level shear really starts to pick up along the leading edge of these storms. We got that lower level shear, we got that cold front surging, we've got that instability that is out ahead of our storms as well. Plenty of instability as these storms move into that area. So definitely got to be weather aware if you are been mentioned out in front of our storms right now. All right, back over here near Omaha. Latest scan, looks like that tornado is 100% lifted and that rotation signature is gone at this moment, but a new one could develop. So I still want La Vista, Ralston, and Papillion to be in their safe spots. We also just got a new tornado warning back over here near Blair and DeSoto in Nebraska for this area of rotation. Again, California Junction, Missouri Valley, and Modale, Nebraska. Need to be in their safe spots as this storm pushes off to the north and east. Again, that's Modale, Missouri Valley, California Junction, and Kennard. All need to be in their safe spots. As we go further up to the north, well, actually, that's it for this summary right now. It will blow over before you know it. Exactly. I can guarantee you none of you guys in chat are going to die from these storms. You just need to be indoors and in your safe spots when these tornado warnings are issued, and you will survive.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Radar indicated tornado warning has been issued. Okay, so they're just talking about this one again for some reason. Let me just make sure that there wasn't another one. Yeah, okay. So no new updates there. As of right now, we have in total 6 tornado warnings and 17 severe thunderstorm warnings. I think tomorrow will still be as severe as was forecasted. Yeah. No, I mean, this is how today was supposed to go. Cold front, QLCS tornado front. We did get those storms to briefly happen before that cold front crashed. That's why we got 2 strong tornadoes potentially today. But this is about how it was forecasted. I mean, this is not the worst case scenario by any means, but also not the best case scenario. So it's definitely pretty active out there. I think regardless of whether or not we got those prefrontal cells earlier today, we were still talking about a QLCS threat late into the night. So that threat is going to happen. But the good news is QLCS tornado threats are easily survivable. You know, as long as you are weather aware and you get into your safe spots as a tornado warning comes through. Again, a lot of these tornadoes are going to be pretty weak inside of these QLCS lines. So really doesn't matter what we see on radar. You get issued a tornado warning. It's best to be in your safe spot because the tornado could form and the radar might not catch it. This is weather-wise. All right, let's check back over here near Omaha. Latest scans, noticing another little uptick of rotation there. No tornado yet, but it does seem like it might be trying yet again, just south of Gretna. This one over here near Kennard, little area of rotation there. Nothing super serious yet. Wow, they just got the memo that this was on the ground. Took them a while. Who confirmed it? Radar confirmed. Yeah. It's not on the ground anymore, but it could very well come back on the ground. It just took them a while to confirm that. So we're probably going to get that little alert thing. We just got an observed tornado over here. So a new observed tornado over here near Felding. So this has been observed over here. So make sure you guys are in your safe spots there near Felding. Back up into Minnesota. Still some really strong winds on the southern side of this. But again, hard to tell what's happening to the surface. This is definitely wind aloft. Wow, look at this view from Vince Welty. A big old... I can't tell if that kind of looks like dust, but it's probably rain. A tornado warning in Kansas has been allowed to expire, by the way. Yeah, there was a land spout in Florida. Yeah. And a water spout off of Miami. Or near Miami.
Wow.
That's Vince Welty's view. Coming back down to Storm Intermedia. They're over there near Beatrice. This is their view.
Tomorrow, it's.
Let's go.
Hey, Connor, what'd you say was on your itinerary tonight?
What is happening, chat? What is going on? The radio chat is unhinged. I think everybody's on edge.
The sole itinerary.
Oh.
Radar confirmed tornado running into the Omaha Metro.
Oh my gosh.
That's not as bad as it sounds.
Radar indicated tornado warning has
As you
been
can tell,
issued
that
for these
tornado has been off the ground for quite a while now. We do still have an area of rotation, but this is not on the ground anymore. It's just a late report or a late catch, I guess. I don't know why it took them so long. We do have an area of convergence over here near Kennard that's pretty interesting. Gonna have to keep an eye on that area near Kennard, Blair, California Junction, Missouri Valley as well. Back over here, still have no idea what this storm is doing to the surface due to it being in a radar hole, but still continue to be in your safe spots. They'll likely extend this out into Cherokee, Aurelia here in a little bit. And change this back to black. I don't want a red pen. Too scary. All right, latest scan. Wow. Actually a decent area of rotation here. Just south and west of Amboy. I can see them extending this one. I'm surprised they haven't already. Yeah, no more tornado warnings in Kansas. Is the QLCS is the reason why the 15% was added? No. That was added for the discrete mode. All right, latest scan over here. Still no indication that we have a new tornado in progress, but I'm still wanting La Vista and Ralston to be in their safe spots. They also just extended this severe thunderstorm warning to enter into Iowa now. That's going to be for Plattsmouth, Malvern, Oakland, Avoca, and Harlan for some 70-mile-per-hour winds and 1-inch hail. Still got a mess happening over here. Still don't understand how we don't have a flash flood warning yet. We have a lot of rain training over the same area. Winds of up to 70-mile-per-hour winds, and also some ping pong ball sized hail as possible all the way up this line into Lincoln, also into the Minneapolis area here. So please be respecting these storms. Very active in terms of their damaging winds potential. Come back over here and look at Vince's view. I think Vince is about to try to get another beautiful sunset. Whoa! Just see that bolt? That was cool. It had like a weird fluorescent look to it.
With the lightning too. A lot of static electricity.
Yeah, that line is not moving in Kansas. It is a little bit concerning for some flooding down there.
That is something.
Oh boy, these colors are about to get phenomenal.
Yep. I think we're about to see some crazy colors again.
Probably stop, clear a town for maybe just a second.
As the sun sets. Vince, I don't know how, but he is just really good at getting like really beautiful storm colors.
Yeah, I'll stop on the south side of town.
I think that's why he plays behind the storms sometimes. Sometimes the behind the storms is way more beautiful than in front of the storms, at least in terms of presentation. All right, latest scan over here near Omaha. Still some broad circulation. Moving into Ralston right now. It's pretty broad. We're not concerned about that. This is also pretty broad, but there appears to be maybe some tightening trying to happen over here near Kennard. But it's usually on the leading edge where we see the most tornadic threats with these QLCS lines. So it'd be likely something like this that could maybe try to produce a tornado down the line near Modal. Wow, we just got an upgrade to 80-mile-per-hour winds on this line of storms for Ida Grove, Holstein, and Cherokee. Watch out. That is a dangerous line. Get in your safe spots immediately. 80-mile-per-hour winds can cause a lot of damage.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Yeah, looks like they are keeping these tornado warnings going out here. Radar indicated. These are our latest updates here in Minnesota. Yeah, they are keeping them going. Surprised this one just expired, actually. That's what that alert was for. So Winnebago can come out of their safe spots in in Minnesota. They just extended this tornado warning as radar indicated now for downtown Omaha, Carter Lake, Council Bluffs, McClellan, Underwood, and Neola and Minden there in Iowa. So you guys need to be going into your safe spots now. The storm has a history of producing tornadoes, but as of right now, the rotation is a little bit on the weak side, but this could very easily recycle and try to produce another one. So I would still want you guys to be pretty cautious with this portion of our line. Near Bennett, Nebraska. Oh, yeah. Yeah, a little area of rotation is trying to come together over near Bennett, Nebraska. So we do need to keep an eye on that.
Tornado warning has been issued for
not warned yet, but do need to watch this area for potentially a QLCS threat as well. Let's look at an area of rotation back over here near Hanover, Kansas. Look at that. Bremen, Hermannsburg, and Herkimer. All need to be watching out for this storm. Does appear to be some rotation picking up with this storm. Let me just check. Yeah, it lines up. So watch out. A tornado warning could be imminent here near Hanover and Marysville. A little bit of rotation over here near Wilson, Kansas as well. Not strong enough for me to be concerned. All right, there you go. Tornado warning for this storm near Hanover and Herkimer, Hermannsburg, and Bremen. All need to be in their safe spots. Again, we got an area of some stronger rotation developing just to the south of Spence. Also got another area of rotation over here near Lanham as well. They might warn that one as well. That would be for Odell and Wymore. Yeah, still 80-mile-per-hour winds. Looks like those are going into Ida Grove and Holstein right now. If this continues off to the east, this damaging line of storms here could come into Pocahontas, Lawrence, and Spencer later on. You guys definitely need to be keeping an eye on that line segment there with some 80-mile-per-hour winds possible. It's like all of our tornado warnings up here in Minnesota have expired except for this one, and this one's probably next to expire. Our area of rotation is still technically there, but it's on the weaker side. So still would be in your safe spot in Vernon Center just in case, but for now, it looks like that is weakening. And that is the latest across the board. We will keep you guys in the know. Let's come over here to Vince Welty, who's probably about to get some pretty weird-looking clouds. Wow, look at that sunshine pouring in. A little bit of a rainbow, too. Wow, look at that spider lightning. This storm might not be tornadic, but again, Vince coming in with a beautiful storm.
You can kind of see the rainbow right there.
All right, that storm in Bennett also just got tornado warned. Let's come back.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
So that's for Bennett, Nebraska. So if you live over there near Undalia, Palmyra, Elmwood, Weeping Water, Avoca, Nehaka, and Union, you guys need to be in your safe spots. Thank you, Help, for calling that out. Rotation isn't super strong yet, but that could come together and do something. So we're keeping an eye on it. New update back over here near Omaha, Nebraska. Still very broad circulation right now, but that circulation is entering into Omaha or downtown Omaha right now. But it is so far really not that concerning as it moves off to the north and east right now. I don't think we're going to get a tornado in Omaha unless that rotation picks back up. Wow, look at this view that now Tornado Pagey has. Very similar look as to Vince, except that I think look at that rainbow. We got a rainbow, folks.
Crazy rainbow. The backside of
Somewhere over the rainbow is a lightning bolt. Pretty cool stuff. Not gonna lie, Mother Nature, as dangerous as she can be, can also be quite beautiful. Maybe another area of developing circulation back over here near Cleghorn that needs to be watched out for in Iowa. Not quite super organized yet, but that could eventually form into something. So I'm going to keep an eye on that, especially since the fact that it's on the northern edge of this strong line of winds. And 80-mile-per-hour winds in this storm heading into Cherokee and Holstein. Further back down to the south, we're still watching. This storm over here is still very unimpressive. Maybe a little area of circulation over there near DeSoto, but relatively on the weaker side still right now. Technically worth watching, but definitely not imminent. Omaha, still the same story over there. Bennett, still the same story there. No new scan. Back over here near Hanover, still a decently tight area of circulation near Hanover, Kansas. So please continue to be in your safe spots as that continues off to the north and east. And that is the latest. I do want to check back in with these storms really quick. Yeah, this area back over here near Rush Center is piquing my interest. Oh, never mind. It lost that rotation as the latest scan, but these storms are trying to rotate a little bit along the stationary line. Wouldn't rule out a tornado there just yet. But that is the latest across the board. We'll come back in and look just a little bit. Looks like Vince is now getting, is that a rainbow? Why does that rainbow look so weird? It's like it's a grainbow. It's a gray rainbow. Grainbow. Where's all the color? Oh!
Okay, that was pretty cool.
That was a cool lightning bolt. I agree. First ever grainbow. I've never seen a colorless rainbow. Although back in the 1950s, they were very common. In fact, all rainbows in the 1950s at least on TV, were gray rainbows. Emo rainbow. Wow, the lightning striking around it. Oh, there's some color popping. Whoa!
That one was even better.
That one like struck in the shape of the rainbow. Crazy. Of the grainbow, sorry.
A radar
Wow, look at tornado pages. Look.
Issued for these areas.
Look at that rainbow. That one's not gray. That's got some color to it. The double rainbow. Look.
Yeah, we're cutting through it right now.
It's a double rainbow. Somewhere over the rainbow is another rainbow. All right, let's go check in on that latest
indicated
tornado warning.
Has been issued for these areas.
This one over here is being allowed to expire in Minnesota. So that's good news. We're now down to 0 tornado warnings in Minnesota.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
We've got a new update on this tornado warning in Hanover. Still radar indicated and still an area of rotation. Now directly over Hanover, heading into Hermannsburg. Over here near Bennett, still struggling to get that rotation together near Palmyra in Nebraska. Circulation is directly over downtown Omaha now, but it is like almost non-existent. Back over here near Missouri Valley, yeah, same thing. Same thing. A lot of tornado or 7 tornado warnings, but a lot of them don't really have much rotation on them. Let's come back over here. I mean, I know rainbows are cool, but grainbows are way cooler.
What do you guys think? This has been something.
It's so weird. What even causes that?
Oh wow, there is a 18-wheeler completely on its side.
Whoa.
On the opposite direction.
Blown over 18-wheeler.
Is there anybody there? Because they were talking about getting EMS and fire heading for an injury, but it was a rollover semi on 81.
Oh, we just got an extension of one of our warnings. Not a tornado warning, but one of our PDS severe thunderstorm warnings. It's got an extension off to the east.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
This tornado warning in Iowa is going to be allowed to expire. But Milford, Spirit Lake, Spencer, Storm Lake all need to be in their safe spots. This storm still has that capability of 80 mile per hour winds. So you guys definitely need to be in your safe spots. This is a very strong storm moving up towards you guys. Maybe a little bit of new rotation developing here near Findlay. Even like a little, maybe debris popping up there. Might be like a little tornado there. It's kind of hard to tell. And also we got some stronger winds over here near California Junction. Got to watch the northern side of that here in Iowa. This is in near Missouri Valley, Iowa. Over near Carter Lake, still looking good in Omaha, but got some stronger winds north of Carter Lake, where we got to watch for some rotation to develop there. This tornado warning is still ongoing. A little bit more rotation there near Palmyra, but it is struggling a little bit. It's going to keep on going towards Avoca and Weeping Water in the future.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued
that's for that.
these areas.
That is the latest out there. Seems like small water droplets equal grainbow. Large water droplets equal rainbow. Interesting. I didn't even know the color gray could even be reflected. Like, it's still there. Like, you could tell there's a rainbow there. It's confusing. Oh, the colors blur together. Ah. It's probably white. Oh, white. Yeah, like a white rainbow with like the rain in the way. Oh, new tornado warning has just been issued.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
It's going to be for this area of rotation near Cleghorn. We called that out a little while ago. Southern Lynn, Peterson, Sioux Rapids all need to be in their safe spots as this comes up towards your guys' area. It's kind of hard to tell just how strong this rotation is, but it's enough to be in your safe spots. It's a little bit into a radar hole. We're still at 8 tornado warnings. Wow. A latest scan over here near Hanover, still a decent area of circulation heading towards Hermansburg. If in Hermansburg, please continue to be sheltered in place. Back over here, we're still monitoring for a flash flooding issue. We just got our first flash flood warning back over here near Rush Center and Otis. And I would expect to see more, as this line of storms just really isn't moving much. I mean, you can see this is like an hour loop, and it has not moved like one bit.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Looks like they are extending this tornado warning into Missouri Valley, Logan, and Persia, and also Woodbine as well. Got a couple of areas of circulations to monitor. None of them really that strong, but again, we are dealing with the QLCS tornado threat, so they're going to continue to probably warn these storms whenever any type of little circulation develops. So it's best to just take these warnings seriously and be in your safe spots as that continues. And they've extended this severe thunderstorm. I don't know why this one's pink and this one's purple. Well, that's it's because that's an EDS, and this is just a regular 80-mile-per-hour severe thunderstorm warning. I don't understand that. But yeah, Sac City, Lakeview, Rockville City, Pocahontas, Lawrence, and Fonda now need to be in their safe spots in the most interior room of your house. As many walls in between you and the outside as humanly possible, as this line of storms is very strong coming through your guys' area. I need a better sound for that dang severe thunderstorm warning. Wild lightning. Yeah, there's a lot of lightning in these storms. Hi, Chazzy. Are you wanting to fry? There you go. A little tiny piece of fried potato for you. All right. All right. Still no tornado warnings in Minnesota. Monitoring this little area of convergence back down here. And then this over here near Laura B still needs to be monitored here in Iowa. Moving up towards Peterson, and then further down to the south near Logan. Yeah, no dangerous rotations near Council Bluff and Underwood, but I'm still monitoring this leading edge. We got a new area of circulation trying to develop near BB Town. Whoa, look at this view from Storm Hunter Media. Look at those colors. Yeah, the sun like barely shining into that storm there. Look at that.
Because of the time that we get back. Oh, the time. Yeah, it's a Sunday night. So. Yes. Does Omaha have Whataburger yet? Probably not. Do you get? Maybe you guys have.
Maybe no. Maybe.
Oh, this thing looks rain wrapped.
I wish I didn't have a glare.
Oh wow, they're almost to that tornado warning in Kansas.
Benjamin's still in it?
Yeah, we got a view.
If you're west of Omaha, you're good.
It's just rain.
You can come out of your safe spot.
Kind of just a wall of rain. I don't really see anything interesting.
The main threat is past downtown Omaha as well.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Yeah, that new update is over here near... All right, let me refresh this. That's not bad. What do y'all think about that sound? Is that better than the other one? That other one is just... like, it's just an alert sound that just gets very old. The more it plays, like it's just pissing me off. It's been pissing me off lately. All right, latest scan. Yeah, we don't have our latest scans in. Never mind. So we gotta wait. We gotta wait for the latest scans to come in. While we do that, let's go over here to Vincicle Welty, who still is getting some pretty cool lightning.
Accident over here. As far as I know, there's no major injuries, so I don't mind showing it, but it's a semi-rollover. I would imagine got blown over by the wind.
At 8:21 p.m., severe thunderstorms extended from near Ada to 6 miles northeast of Omen, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. You can expect 70 miles per hour winds sensing on all sides hail. Source.
Vince, just FYI, I've got a fire truck in front of me, southbound. It's between me and you, heading towards you.
Yeah, there's that wreck man I was talking about.
Expect hail damage to roof, siding, windows.
Oh, I misunderstood. I thought everybody was there already. I just assumed it was something else.
Well, I mean, there's about 700 fire trucks here, so what's another one?
Locations impacted include Norwegian, Wilson, Lincoln, Sylvan Grove, York.
Oh, there's still more coming. I've passed like 3 other cops.
Jesse, calm down.
That way.
Hi, Mavis. I know you want some lovin's. All right, those new scans should be in by now.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Got a new radar indicated tornado warning here in Iowa. That's going to be for Sauk City. Oh, yeah. Got a little area of rotation trying to develop on the leading edge here. If you live in Sauk City, Pomeroy, Manson, Fonda, and Palmer, you guys need to be in your safe spots. All these other tornado warnings, I'm not really seeing much to point out other than this one here. Right there near BB Town. Area of rotation is redeveloping there, so watch out there near Crisp and Persia, Iowa. Back over here in Kansas, like this area of rotation has broadened out near Herkimer. We got a cool view again from Storm Hunter Media. Look at that. They are in the path of that circulation.
This one is chalked. It's not acting like it's in a highly sheared environment.
Your thermos are just terrible. So much dry air, probably sand and garbage. But we're heading back. We got an hour 17 just ended our stream. Yeah, it looks like Whales Mountain from my perspective.
It's a little purdy whale's mouth.
The colors are really cool on this storm.
Hot chat, treat a little
No
purdy
pup.
whale's mouth, huh?
No showing off the pup right now. We're a little busy to do that, but once tornado warnings calm down, we'll show off little Chazzers, little needle boy, little neighbor boy. Yeah, little neighbor boy. Are you a neighbor boy? Are you a noodle pants? He's my bubbles. All right, latest scan south of Logan. Still have an area of some rotation moving off to the north and east towards Persia. Oh, wow. Rotation getting a little bit stronger over here near Early. Could be close to a tornado. So watch out. Quick tornado could be possible there near Early, near Nemaha. Also, this line is still warned for 80-mile-per-hour winds. So if you live in Lakeview, Sac City, Spencer, Emmitsburg, and Pocahontas, you guys still need to be in your safe spots. Further down the line, this dangerous line of storms is heading towards Waterloo, Waverly, Austin, there in Minnesota, and Iowa. Line of storms up further to the north.
Radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Newest tornado warning is back over here in southeast Nebraska. Just a little update. They're still keeping it going for some reason, although there's really not much rotation on that. Same thing could be said about this, but I mean, it is possible we could get more rotations developed. So that's probably why they're keeping this one going.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Huh? What y'all talking about in chat? Maybe a little area of rotation developing near Morganville. That might be in the clear air, though. Yeah, I think that's in the clear air. Yeah, this area of rotation does appear to be contaminated now, so I don't think that's legitimate anymore there. Go back up to Rockwell City. Yeah, back over here near Sutherland, still appears to be some decent rotation with that, but we're looking well far away from our radar. Closer radar, not as decent, but still some circulation about to come into Royal, Iowa. And that is the latest. We're going to have to wait for our newest radar scans to come in. So let's come over here. Try to see if we can see some lightning bolts on the vents. Maybe catch some curse words as well. Oh, there's one. Well, the dew point on the leading edge of that storm is 56 near Delphos Canvas.
Okay, I'm just coming into, well, I'm south of Minneapolis. This core was very small hail, and it's not that bad, so you should be able to get through it all right.
Thank you very much.
See, it's fun having Daniel on the radio. Did you say a grass idiot? Yeah, totally. Alright, here's one of the Minneapolis exits. Oh, I can see again.
A little bit of hail. Yep. I think it's a little bit of hail.
And there's a little bit of that pea-sized hail again.
Yeah, that's Daniel Shaw, yeah. Yeah, him and Vince have been coordinating EMS for a while. Let's see here. Latest severe thunderstorm warning. Back over here near, or sorry, tornado warning. Okay, yeah, it's still the same there. Latest severe thunderstorm warning is over here. That's going to be for 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds heading towards Washington and Hanover. Yeah, still watching this area of convergence near Morganville. It's still catching my interest over there near Greene, Kansas. Little area of convergence there. Not looking too crazy right now, but needs to be watched. Uh-oh. My stomach's getting a little bit whiny. My stomach is complaining at me. Also watching an area of convergence over here on this northern supercell as well.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
So they're allowing this tornado warning to expire here in Kansas. That's the latest update. The warning for the storms in Pocahontas, Iowa says these storms are nearly stationary, but that's inaccurate. Really? It's nearly stationary. What? Why would it say that? That is kind of nuts. Yeah, I think I got to use the restroom, guys. I hate to do this to you, but I got to use the restroom. So give me a sec. I apologize. There's nothing I can do about it. Nature calls and I got to answer. So just give me like 3 minutes or so. I'll keep the radar up like this so you guys can see your storms. Please be patient. I understand if you want to go somewhere while I am pooping. But I just encourage you to come back in about 3 to 5 minutes. Keep checking in, and I will be back. All right, 1 second.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas. A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas. A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Thank y'all for being patient. Do appreciate it. Gotta check something really quick. I was doing some searching on YouTube while I was taking a poop. And I saw something I need to investigate. Yeah, that's what I thought. Both Ryan Hall and Max Velocity have a YouTube title that says Tornado on the Ground. But there is no confirmed tornadoes and no debris signatures. And there hasn't been for a while. So I'm like, is that like a new tactic now? Is that what we're doing now? Just a blanket tornado
Cynthia
on the
Miller
ground.
donated $10. Donation goal. Thanks for the coverage tonight.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you for that $10, Cynthia. I do appreciate it. That's nuts. That's sad. Whatever, man. Whatever. YouTube's got to crack down on that bullshit, man. I'm sorry. Like, I understand you got to get clicks, but come on, man. They never change. I mean, they have a whole team. Like, both him and Ryan have like 50, or not 50, but like a whole team that like manages their YouTubes, their titles, that makes their thumbnails, that edits their videos. Like, they can't change their title. I don't know. Whatever. There's an area of rotation over here south of Spencer, moving up to the north and east towards Terrell and Ruthven. And our latest tornado warning is over here near Plymouth, Glenwood, Silver City, and Mineola need to be in their safe spots. But that kind of pissed me off a little bit. I don't understand, man. What is the weather world coming to? It's getting bad, man. It's getting bad. Nobody cares about who's under these storms or delivering accurate information. They're all just in like this tooth and nail battle for who can be the most ridiculous liar. Yeah, the world is kind of like that too. That is true. It's not just weather. It's kind of just weather joining the rest of the world. Wow, look at these bolts on Tornado Page's stream. But like, how am I, like, that's the thing, is like, how am I supposed to compete with that? Like, what am I supposed to have? Tornado on the ground the whole stream now? Is that what we're doing now?
She said do not turn on the road.
I could tell you right now, it does improve the click-through rate, but it's because people think that there's a tornado on the ground, so they click the stream and they look at it. It's not something that you just use willy-nilly.
This highway.
What highway? What number?
34.
Oh.
I just zoomed in. It looks like a mud road. South 190th Street. So
Nice, got a new tornado warning.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
The latest scan, an area of broad circulation over there just west of Milford, heading up towards Arnold's Park and Spirit Lake. Guys need to be in your safe spots there.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
That latest update is for that one. Let me see the one before that. Yeah, back over here near Sac City, they have just updated this one. Still a couple areas of rotation. No indication that these are on the ground currently, but I still want you guys to be in your safe spots. And that's the latest. Still some very strong winds over here near Spencer and Storm Lake, heading into Rockwell City. It did downgrade this one to 70 miles per hour, thankfully, but then this one out in front of it is 80 miles per hour still. Heading into Lawrence, Pocahontas, Emmitsburg, and Rockwell City in Iowa. Yeah, I get that, like, I'm like the honest one, but it's like, why am I like the only one? That's what I don't understand. I'm not the only one on YouTube, but like the only one that's live. It's like, I don't know. Like that should be the rule, not the exception, you know? Whatever. I'm not going to harp on it for too long. I just had to say something. That's effed up. Just greedy people. Greedy people, they run the world, y'all. That's why you shouldn't trust AI too. The latest scan over here near Glenwood, still some rotation, but it is still pretty broad right now. Still would be in your safe spots over there near Belfort and Silver City. Again, keeping an eye on some QLCS tornadoes. They can form pretty quickly. I do want to check further south again. We are starting to get some outflow dominant Boeing segments push towards Maryville and Blue Rapids there in Kansas. And man, these storms are still training over the same spot. They finally put a flash flood warning on it. Yeah, considerable flash flood warning. I wonder how much rain these guys have gotten. Wow. 6 inches, almost 7 inches of rain. Actually, you know, there is a spot in there of 7 inches of rain. Yeah, we could get another flash flood emergency if this continues. I mean, this has just not been letting up. It's been like pretty much the entire day that these storms have been just training over the same area over and over and over. So got to keep a close eye down here for that flood threat still. It's also got some severe weather down over here, potential with some 70 mile per hour winds and some $50 sized hail. I will say the NWS person that is working down here has like the easiest job ever. The storms really aren't moving. They're probably just like, they probably could just issue this. They probably had these warnings up for like all day, and they've just been changing the text slowly. Must be nice. Oh, I won't stop. You guys know I won't stop being honest. It just pisses me off when I see that kind of crap. It's like, how does nobody call that out? Like, how is there not like a stampede on Twitter right now? You got two of the most influential people lying on their titles. That just doesn't make any sense to me. Like, I have a feeling, I bet you if you were to call that out, that like you get like a mob come in and be like, oh, don't call out my favorite streamer, he has a funny AI.
A tornado warning indicating a tornado is on the ground has been issued for these areas. Please seek shelter immediately.
Wow. So we just got an observation here on this tornado warning. They're saying a confirmed tornado is moving southeast of Offutt. AFB. Interesting. Not seeing much of a debris signature, but we have confirmation. Let me see what it's by. Yeah, public confirmed tornado, apparently. So just be in your safe spots out over here near Mineola and Silver City. We just had a public confirmed tornado out of here. See, now this is the time where you do tornado on the ground.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Yeah, Balfour, Silver City do need to be in their safe spots. We've had a public confirmed tornado out here, so just watch out. Be indoors and away from windows and in your safe spots.
Tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Yeah, they're continuing this and extending it off to the east for Grettinger, Ringstead, and Armstrong here in northeastern Iowa. We got a lot of contamination along this. This is deep in a radar hole, so best to just be in your safe spots just in case a tornado does drop and the radar doesn't catch it. So again, that's going to be Milford, Spirit Lake, Grettinger, and also Armstrong. Little area of rotation here. Kind of hard to tell if that's legitimate or not, but it seems like it's near some precip. And now it's like right on the edge. Might be an eddy on the leading edge of that storm.
Charles Hopper donated $20. Consider this a bribe to keep having integrity.
Thank you, Charles, for the $20. All right. Anybody else want to bribe me for integrity? No, I'm just kidding. Joke, of course. But thank you, Charles. I appreciate that. It's funny because saying I want to bribe for integrity completely ruins the integrity. Just in case you didn't get it. My jokes are kind of, they can be a tad bit, maybe too thought out. That one should be pretty easy though. Yeah, I mean, there's not much to say about these tornado warnings. We just don't know. We don't know what's happening near the surface. Just be in your safe spots. Same over there near Rockwell City. It's all the same. Let me check, see if this radar has a little bit of a better view. Not as much rotation here, but maybe some over there near Pocahontas. Keeping an eye on that. A little interesting signal over here near Havelock. Stop it, Regina. You made it way worse, but thank you for that bribe. All right, Fort Dodge, Dakota City, Algona need to be indoors and away from windows. 70-mile-per-hour winds could be coming y'all's way, so you definitely want to take this seriously. I am curious. What is our environment looking like right now? I'll check the northern mode first, thermodynamics. We are starting to get a little bit capped out, but I'm sure lower level wind shears increasing quite a bit. Yeah, I mean, we're around 40, almost 50 knots in front of these storms. Lower level lapse rates are still doing well, so yeah, the tornado threat will probably continue here. Some rotation over there in our rush center. Kind of looks like there's some contamination there, though, so not really sure if I should trust that, but just noting it if you live over there near Rush Center, Kansas. Is that the one I just looked at? No, it's not. Never mind. I'm done looking for it. Wait, is that it? Chepstow? Yeah. Okay. So this is the one that Help is talking about. We got a couplet developing here near Chepstow or Chepstow. Gonna keep a close eye on that. Little brief spin up can't be ruled out with that one heading over towards Waterville, Kansas. Yeah, still not seeing any new rotation here, but again, that public confirmed tornado happened without really much happening on radar, so just continue to be in your safe spots north of Malvern. Yeah, same thing. Still strong winds moving off to the east with the tornado threat. So if you're in these tornado warnings, just be in your safe spots. We just cannot tell what's happening near the surface. Like, it looks like there's some rotation there. Looks like there's rotation there, there, and there, but that's all in the mid levels. We are looking super high up in this storm, 8,000. And with these little QLCS lines, that just doesn't help. And this will probably be contaminated until it gets it to like Wisconsin. We got some storms trying to develop back over here near Leroy. I wonder if those will try to be a little bit tornadic as well, like the ones we saw back over in there. I think our lapse rates are a little bit lower, though. Let me check our environment around that. Yeah, they're a lot lower over there, so we would need a bunch of mergers. What about our SRH? I mean, SRH is around 300. So, yeah, if we get some mergers and you get a mature storm over there, you could definitely get a tornado. I'd watch out over there. Man, SRH on the border of Nebraska and Iowa is 500. Wow. Yeah, a lot of storm relativity. We are quite fortunate that these storms... Okay, it looks like they have allowed this tornado on the ground, this observed tornado in Iowa to expire. So they're replacing it with a radar-indicated tornado warning. Oh, this one just got observed as well. This tornado just got observed, let me see by what? Law enforcement. So law enforcement have confirmed this tornado. If you live in Palmer, Manson, Fort Dodge, Dakota City, Gilmore City, Rutland, and Eagle Grove, we just got another observed tornado in Iowa.
A tornado warning indicating a tornado is on the ground has been issued. A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Yeah, they just changed that observed to a radar indicated, but there is still some pretty decent winds here and maybe some rotation possible still on that northern edge of that part of the storm. So definitely a line to, it seems like, oh no, Vince is ending. What? All right, Vincicle. See you later. Let me figure out someone to put in his place. Is PA Storm Tracker still alive? It's been a while since we've had them on stream. No, they ended. What's Cannon doing? Did he end? Yes, Cannon's ended.
Radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
All right, so pretty much all of our chasers have ended. Latest tornado warning is back out over here near Iowa. They are extending this one off to the east towards West Bend, Whitmore, Algona, Livermore, Laverne, Burt, and Bancroft. You guys need to be in your safe spots. Do you have an area of rotation somewhere within there? It's hard to confirm. Probably not going to see any confirmation with that until we get like a public confirmed tornado or a law enforcement confirmed tornado. Because again, all those storms are in. They are all in a radar hole. Jeez Louise, why was that so hard to do?
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Everybody say goodnight to Vince. Radar indicated tornado warning. Okay, so just a little update there for that one. Let me just make sure there wasn't another one. Nope, that's the latest info. All right. Yeah, we'll keep an eye on it. Law enforcement confirmed. Evan in Iowa. Yes, I am aware. That's this one over here near Fort Dodge. Moving off towards Manson, so continue to be in your safe spots. Uh-oh, I forgot my water. Hold on. I need water. That's funny, King Richard. I didn't know Radar Omega had been around for that long. Oh, wow. This is starting to wrap up a little bit over here near Henderson. Gotta watch out for another brief tornado with this. So if you live in Henderson, Macedonia, Carson, over here in Iowa, you guys do need to be in your safe spots. Everyone seems to be signing off. Yeah, I mean, from a storm chaser's perspective, this is like impossible to chase. I'm still surprised Tornado Pagey and Storm Intermedia are nearby this. These storms are moving pretty quickly off to the east.
I guess a 1 sig, 30% is a moderate then. Maybe, right?
How's my day been? Started off weird, but it's going pretty well.
Prediction center. But I just, guys, tomorrow's a big day, maybe.
I feel okay. Don't have a stuffed nose.
Storms are going to go earlier, and we might go live earlier anyway, so.
Yeah, we're going to try to go live a little earlier than we usually do.
Oh, Storm and Meteor getting off too?
I'm nervous to do that, but we're going to try it. So.
Yeah. Whoa.
Appreciate you guys' support.
Oh, all right.
Thank you so much for your incredible.
Bye. Everybody say goodnight to Storm Hunter Media. They're getting off too.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
New tornado warning has been issued again back over here near Iowa. That's going to be on the southern area where, again, really hard to tell what's going on with these storms, but it does appear like there is a circulation over there near Rockwell City. Just be in your safe spots. Again,
radar indicated tornado warning has
they're probably going to warn this as long as they can, just precautionary, because these could produce tornadoes that we might not see on radar. Power flashes in Fort Dodge. Yeah, there's some strong winds there.
A radar indicating
Let me see if I can get our
tornado
Iowa
warning
cams
has
over
been
there.
issued for these areas.
I'm going to check back in with this warning. We at least can see this one. Yeah, still a decent little area of rotation and maybe something showing up there, but I can't confirm that as a tornado on the ground yet. But if you live in Henderson and Macedonia and Griswold, please continue to be in your safe spots there in Iowa. All of our tornado warnings right now are in Iowa, by the way. Oops. I'm going to put this here. What the heck? How did that happen? There we go. And thank you, Anthony, for the $2. Thank you so much. This is the view of that line of thunderstorms coming into Iowa. Let me see if I can find a little bit of a better camera near Fort Dodge. Oh, here we go. This one's I think is facing the storm. Yeah, we'll see how these winds. I don't think we're gonna see much. These cameras are a little bit low res, but some pretty harsh winds are coming towards the Fort Dodge area, and this is in the path of that confirmed tornado. You're watching this madness through your doorbell camera? That's pretty funny. That's smart too. See what's really going on out there without having to go outside yourself. Oh yeah. Yeah, I love street cams. Without them, I mean, we've caught so many tornadoes on street cams. They are very helpful. Yeah, we'll keep an eye on that. It'll probably be one of those ones that we have to maintain, but couldn't be too bad. All right, this latest severe thunderstorm warning has just come in. Back over here near Oak Hill and Clay Center. That's going to be for 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. This is in Kansas, heading towards Leonardville and Bala, Riley. Our other latest severe thunderstorm warning is back down over here near Hosington. That's 70-mile-per-hour winds and the potential for some 2-inch hail. Wow. So watch out over there. Still flooding. It's very possible back over there. Yeah, we definitely got an area of some decent rotation here. And that might be a tornado. It's really hard to confirm just by radar, but that could be a tornado there. I'm not going to say if we're 100% sure, but you should definitely still be in your safe spots over there in Wales, Iowa. Again, latest with these storms, again, we're going to be calling them out kind of like severe thunderstorm warnings because we just don't have a good view on any of these circulations except for the one down near Fort Dodge. But yeah, I mean, just treat it like any type of storm. It would be in your safe spots. You want to be in your safe spots. And that includes over there near Superior, Estherville, Armstrong, Ringstead, Algonia, Dakota City, Eagle Grove, Fort Dodge, and Webster City. All need to be in their safe spots. Just be in there until the storm's passed.
Joaquin Palacios donated $50.
Whoa! Thank you, Joaquin. I appreciate that. I was hoping when that donation came in, it would say the last name was Neiman. No offense. But I do like that golfer. But thank you so much for that $50. I do appreciate it. Everybody put birthday cakes in the chat for Joaquin. Still watching this storm slowly come in again. This camera's in the path of one of our confirmed tornadoes. Oops. We got an area of rotation over here near Curram. Another area further down to the south near Reinhard, which could both produce brief tornadoes there. And then this one over here was confirmed by the public. So again, if you live in Fort Dodge, Dakota City, and Eagle Grove, you guys do need to be in your safe spots, especially up here where we have an observed tornado confirmed by law enforcement. So please be in your safe spots. I mean, everybody should be in their safe spots regardless. But as again, quick little hitting QLCS tornadoes are certainly possible. Right there. I mean, that could be a tornado there near Wales still. So watch out there near Wales, Iowa. Yeah, I definitely like this severe weather alert a lot more than the last one. It is less ear destroying. Oh, we're starting to see the base of the storm now. You keep your eye out for little power flashes over there for sure. Because apparently there's an observed tornado potentially back in there. Reese's Cup? Oh, Reese's Cup would be nice. Some sugar would be nice right now. I might eat a bowl of cereal because you said that. There's an interesting little lowering back there. I'm not sure if it's just the lightning doing that, but yeah, you can see there's something back in there, but I don't think that's a tornado. It's probably just like a rain shaft or something, but there might be a lowering in there somewhere. Yeah, that's a rain shaft. It just looks thicker when you get just the right lightning strike, but when you get one behind it, it's not nearly as dangerous looking.
A radar indicated
new tornado warning
has been issued for these areas,
or reissued, I guess, over there near Wales. So that's the latest update there. Yeah, all these are radar indicated except for this one near Fort Dodge, but again, we want to be treating this like there is a tornado about to happen. I mean, you want to just be in your safe spots. We just cannot tell you anything. I mean, look at this radar up here. I mean, that is just a mess. It's just a mess. And there's no radars nearby, so just be in your safe spots. If you're still over there, I'll tell you who can come out. Arnold's Park can come out. Milford can come out. Ruthven can come out. Mallard, Rolfe, West Bend, Palmer, Manson, Rockwell City, and Lorville can come out of their safe spots. People that still need to be in their safe spot is Fort Dodge, Dakota City, Algona, and Armstrong. Again, all of our tornado warnings are continuing to be here in Iowa. Still monitoring this storm near Fort Dodge, Iowa. You live in Fort Dodge, are you cooked? Nah, you'll be all right. Even if the worst thing that can happen is you get like 80-mile-per-hour winds or a brief tornado. And these tornadoes are going to be weaker. So as long as you are in your safe spots, you will be fine. If you are outside, you are cooked. If you're in your car driving around, you may be cooked. If you're in a mobile home, you may be cooked. You should be leaving that immediately and getting to sturdier shelter. But if you're in your safe spot, you have a really high chance, like almost 100% chance of surviving this. Something terribly unlucky has to happen for you to not survive it. All right, we've got an update on this tornado warning here near Argona. And we are still monitoring for the same thing, so not a whole lot's changed there. The latest scan over here near Wales. Still a little area of rotation here, and weirdly enough, there is some debris dropping here. I'm wondering if this is still potentially a tornado on the ground east of Wales, heading towards 8I89 or Shields Airport. That's easier. They should have just called it Shields Airport. Back over here near La Crosse, we're still getting a lot of rain, and some flash flooding is certainly still happening over here near La Crosse. Also back over here near Wilson, Lincoln, Beverly, Tiscott, Minneapolis. Flood threat, 2-inch hail, 70-mile-per-hour winds are possible all the way up this line. So please continue to be indoors and away from windows. Significant hail is definitely possible.
Tornado warning has been issued.
New update
for these areas.
Over here near Armstrong and Ringstead. That's moving off to the north and east. What do I use? Look at this stuff. This is weather-wise. Are you going to be cooked in Liberty, Missouri? Probably not. Definitely some damaging winds possible, though, in Liberty, Missouri. Yeah, you're over there just north and east of Kansas City. We have the 0Z out. Yeah, Kansas City likely just going to get some damaging winds by the time we get to around 2 a.m. tonight. Well, tomorrow looks kind of messy. Kind of the same situation. Very same kind of thoughts for today as there is going to be tomorrow. Might just get a storm form right in front of that cold front. If it does, you get a significant tornado there, and then it's going to line out and probably become a QLCS tornado threat later on in the day. Seems like the tornado threat, though, might stay. Definitely a little bit less moisture. That QLCS tornado threat might stay predominantly in like Kansas overnight. It's the latest model run for Monday. Yeah, but exact same scenario. Storms form right near the crashing cold front, and then they get ran through by that cold front. All right, little update on this line over here. People that can come out of their safe spots are Manson, Gilmore City, Bragate, Otson, Whitemore, Esterville, Superior, and Spirit Lake as well. People that still need to be in their safe spots out over here in northern Iowa is Armstrong, Ringstead, Bancroft, Burt, Algona, Laverne, Livermore,
for these areas.
Dakota City, Fort Dodge, Eagle Grove, Webster City. All need to be in their safe spots. Still monitoring some areas of rotation along this leading edge. Still really hard to tell what's happening with them, but it's definitely worth being in your safe spots for. And then back over here, further down to the south, still monitoring this area of circulation. I mean, that's got to be a tornado, right? Like, why is the correlation coefficient so blue there? It's a weird one. That is a weird one indeed. All right, let's come back over here to Fort Dodge in Iowa. That line of storms is getting closer. How fast is the storm traveling? It's traveling to the east at 55 miles per hour, so it's moving pretty dang quickly. Thank you, Hunter. Can you go to Iowa? We're in Iowa like 99% of the time for the night, most likely. Audubon, I'll check it, but as long as you stop spamming. All right, let's see here. Audubon, Iowa. Yeah, you're in a severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour winds. Your line's looking pretty inactive in terms of a tornadic threat right now, but definitely would be indoors and away from windows currently. Yeah, latest over here, just north of Fort Dodge. Here's an area of rotation. We also have another area of rotation heading pretty much directly for Fort Dodge. I would definitely continue to be in your safe spots in the Fort Dodge area, as we have had a confirmed tornado in one of these areas, and we could definitely get another one. So definitely want you guys to continue to be sheltered. Osceola. Where is Osceola? Osceola, Iowa. Yeah, you guys still got a little bit. Your portion of the line is back over here. Let me do like a storm track for you. Let's see. I didn't get Osceola for some reason, but oh, here it is. Show 3 more. In about 2 to 3 hours in Osceola. So it's going to be a while. Would be weather aware though. You are in a tornado. You are in a tornado watch for a reason. And these storms over here are looking pretty interesting. Over near Leroy. Again, if we get enough mergers out over here, could definitely get a tornado. So I would still be weather aware over here into southeastern Minnesota. Right now, none of these storms are super mature. We are getting a decent amount of mergers. Storms merging into 1, 2 storms turning into 1 storm. You do that enough, and you're going to get a tornado over here. So keep your eye on these storms over there in Preston, Spring Valley, Marion, Stewartville, maybe even Rochester, St. Charles, Rushford, and over there near Spring Grove. Check back over with our camera here. This is in Fort Dodge, where we have a circulation pretty much coming directly at this camera. And we'll see what it's all about. Wow. There's definitely a lowering on the right there, I think. No, we just got a new observed tornado warning.
Geez, why was that one so loud? Indicating a tornado is on the ground has been issued for these areas. Please seek shelter immediately.
This is another observed tornado. Weather spotters have confirmed this one. That's going to be for Armstrong, Swee City, and Lakota. You guys do need to be in your safe spots. Yeah, and on radar, we can't really tell exactly where this is, but they say that it's located near Ringstead. So back over here somewhere. Heading towards Swee City. So please be in your safe spots there in Swee City. That is now officially on the ground there in northern Iowa. Geez, I think my YouTube studio is about to crash. We're getting a lot of extensions with our severe thunderstorm warnings. We're talking about 60-mile-per-hour winds possible through Atlantic, Audubon, Coon Rapids, Jefferson, Guthrie Center, Stewart, Greenfield, Red Oak, Villisca, Essex, Shenandoah, Sydney, though, are in 70-mile-per-hour wind warnings. We are starting to see an outflow boundary surge out over here near Carroll and Glidden, which will lower the tornado threat for these storms near Carroll and Glidden. We just got another update on this tornado warning back over here near Colville and Webster City. We're still watching it closely. We have an area of some rotation here and rotation there near Fort Dodge.
Radar indicated tornado warning has been issued.
So 2 rotations there.
Areas.
So please continue to be in your safe spots. And that is the latest. Back down over here near Oakland. We're still monitoring this area of rotation, but it looks like they're going to allow this tornado warning to expire back over there. And our newest tornado warning was indicated that. Okay, that was that one. Okay. Let's go back and watch our Fort Dodge camera because that storm is getting close. Let me just make sure this is the best one we got. We're going to watch this one. We can actually see some wind on this one. And that's what we need to be monitoring. And it seems eerily still. This is facing east, so it's away from the storm. This is what we'll do. We'll watch the storm come in, and then when we need a view of the storm, let me see. This one's got a view. This one's actually our best one for that wind view. Yeah, we'll watch the view of the storm, and then when it comes in and we need to see the wind, we'll go to those other cameras. New MCD. I'll check it out. All right, so we just got this new MCD from the Storm Prediction Center. They're saying relatively greatest wind / QLCS tornado threat over there near Fort Dodge, Mason City, Albert Lee. And severe gusts and brief QLCS tornadoes remain possible over the next few hours here over Mayville, northern Missouri, Osceola, Des Moines, Ames, and Iowa, Atlantic, Red Oak. Pretty much the areas that we've been watching are still under the gun here, according to the SPC.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Okay, they did just downgrade this into a radar indicated tornado warning. And they just extended this one into Forest City, Buffalo Center, and Britton Lake Mills for radar indicated. But you guys need to be going into your safe spots now there in Iowa as well.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas. A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
They're updating a couple of these tornado warnings out here. They are allowing that one to expire near Superior, so you guys can come out of your safe spots. This one's still going, though. This one back over here is still also going. They did just extend another tornado warning out over here near Fairmont, East Chain, Blue Earth, Frost, and Granada. Again, don't really have a good view on these storms, really, whatever, as like at all.
Tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
But if you live in any of these areas, you do need to be indoors and in your safe spots. Again, it's the most interior room. Just get an update on this.
A radar indicated tornado.
Yeah, looks like they are officially expiring
for these areas.
Officially expiring this tornado warning now. Got 10 tornado warnings, all for this line of storms here heading up towards Mason City. So if you're down the line of these storms, like in Clarion, Hampton, I would be expecting some tornado warnings. Let's go back over here to Fort Dodge. See as this line comes through. Why did you think tomorrow was Sunday? Because, I don't know. You might be going crazy, help. Maybe we should make an AI for you. keep your dates straight. Not a whole lot of wind yet. We'll keep an eye on that camera. That camera's going to get some wind eventually. Can have up to 70-mile-per-hour winds on that area near Fort Dodge. And that area of rotation is like really close to this camera. Over in there, Webster City, Eagle Grove continue to be in your safe spots as well here in Iowa. If you're just now tuning in, we do have 10 tornado warnings here in the Iowa state. We got a lot of severe thunderstorm warnings and flash flood warnings here in Kansas, where we have a stalled boundary here with our flash flood warnings. Still some significant hail, potentially up to tennis ball sized, with some of these storms in Kansas with 70-mile-per-hour winds, and then also back over here near Minneapolis, north of Salina. Golf ball sized hail with 70-mile-per-hour winds as well. Further up to the north, we are monitoring. We got 1-inch hail on all these storms heading towards Seneca, Hithawa, and Westmoreland. And then back over here in Iowa, this is where some of our strongest winds, 70-mile-per-hour winds, are heading into Nebraska City. Auburn, Nebraska is dealing with 60-mile-per-hour winds, though. Sydney, Hamburg, Shenandoah, and Essex needs to be watching out for those 70-mile-per-hour winds as well. Near Audubon, Guthrie Center, Greenfield, Coon Rapids, Jefferson, and Boone here in Iowa, we're talking about 60-mile-per-hour winds coming your way. Back up further up to the north for Forest City. And anybody that's in the path of this line needs to be in your safe spots. We've had a couple of confirmed tornadoes, and it's likely that we've had some tornadoes confirmed beyond that. You refresh this camera. Should start to see the wind pick up. Yeah, the camera's starting to wobble a little bit here in Fort Dodge. Hey, my YouTube studio officially crashed. Oh, winds are definitely picking up here. Maybe around 30 to 40 miles per hour now. Oh, wow. That sign is shaking over there. Rain is picking up as well. Nothing too crazy yet, though. Wind is picking up in town in Fort Dodge as well. Okay, thank you for letting me know. Hey, this camera's in Fort Dodge, so that does not surprise me. Now that sign in the middle of the road there is shaking a lot. Oh, we just got another confirmed tornado. Back over here near Forest City. This is a emergency management confirmed tornado. Buffalo Center, Britt, Forest City, and Lake Mills. It needs to continue to be sheltered in place. We have 2 confirmed tornado warnings right now.
A tornado warning indicating a tornado is on the ground has been issued for these areas. Please seek shelter immediately.
Again, that's over there near Buffalo Center, Forest City, Lake Mills, and Britt. All need to be in their safe spots. So still monitoring this area of circulation. We got another one picking up over there near Vincent. A little bit stronger rotation. So watch out over there near Vincent and Eagle Grove for that rotation. Yeah, the winds are definitely strong here, but definitely not 70-mile-per-hour wind worthy. Let's try to see if we have any cameras a little bit further north. Find one over here near Mason City. Probably the strongest portion of the storm. Thank you, Crystal, for subscribing. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Welcome in. How are these storms doing? Still a lot of mergers going on. Not a whole lot of rotation, but I'm still monitoring these guys. Do think they could eventually develop into a tornado threat down the line. Wow. Pagey's getting some crazy lightning. What in the heck? Did y'all see that? Top left? Let me remove this. We'll see if we can catch another one here before the next scan. Oh! This is way behind the line too. Yeah, the atmosphere is quite electric. Is that a UFO? You see those three lights up there? I'm just kidding. That's those headlights. I think like a double reflection. Can't tell you how many times I've seen in the past people like seeing stuff like that and then posting it on on Twitter, and they're like, "See UFO." Yeah, if there's a tornado on this portion of the line, it's got to be like right here, over there near Lead Yard. That's the best place I can estimate, and then back over here, there near Buffalo Center as well.
Has been issued for these areas.
I got a new tornado or a new update on this tornado warning over here. 44 minutes, Clarion, Rowan, Dow's, Latimer, and Eagle Grove and Woolstock need to be in their safe spots. We're monitoring this area of rotation for both of you guys. So continue to be in your safe spots, please. We are getting like tornado reports coming. I want to read a couple of these. This one was 42 minutes ago. Spotter saw one between Pocahontas. Local fire department. We're seeing if there's any like extra confirmed tornado by emergency management. Yeah, confirmed tornado estimated by webcam. Interesting.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
New update on this tornado warning. They're allowing it to expire in 13 minutes. So we'll see if they'll extend it into Jewel Junction or Radcliffe or not. Does seem like we are starting to see our outflow boundary extend quite a bit on the southern part of our storm. But we still have storms kind of latched onto that. So those are the areas of rotation we've been monitoring. Let's keep an eye out there near Webster City and Eagle Grove still. Another little update over here. They're still continuing this tornado warning over here near Fairmont for 27 minutes. Near Fairmont and Blue Earth.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Checking other portions for any rotation. They did downgrade some of these warnings to golf ball sized hail. So instead of tennis ball, we're talking about golf balls now. We hit 1K likes. Thanks, guys. Thanks for liking the stream. Anybody know how many tornadoes today? We don't know the exact number. Probably going to be an underestimate right now. But our latest tornado reports are sitting at 17 right now. So we are definitely over outbreak criteria, which was expected with our QLCS. But I mean, by the time it's all said and done, we could be up to 40 tornadoes. Like, that's just kind of how these QLCS events go. They confirm the ones they can, and then they usually miss like 50% plus. They confirm them the next day with the damage reports. I was hoping we would be able to catch a bit of lightning over there, but we didn't get any. Let me go refresh this camera. This is in Mason City, Iowa. Oops, which camera is it? This one? Yeah. We are eavesdropping on the population in this area to figure out what this storm is capable of. A little bit further up to the north. Wasn't too strong over there near Fort Dodge, but this line of storms over here is still warned for 70-mile-per-hour winds. This hitting Wisconsin. It will eventually hit Wisconsin, but it shouldn't be nearly as strong as what it is in Iowa once it goes into Wisconsin. But we do have some storms developing back over here near La Crosse that if they do get enough mergers could eke out a tornado warning or two. So definitely keeping an eye on these. These will eventually cross into Wisconsin. Not sure if there'll still be a tornado threat or not, but you can see these clusters of storms are going to head up close to Winona later on tonight. And if there's enough mergers, I could get some tornado warnings. We do have a little bit of rotation there near Chester, but
a radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
It looks like they're going to allow this tornado warning to expire near Algona. Burt, Livermore, Laverne all need to be I mean, it's fine that you guys can come out of your safe spots there. The threat for tornadoes is over for you now. We caught 3. Vince behaved himself today. We only caught 3 swear words from Vince. It's weird seeing a 15% without a moderate. Yeah, I do agree.
A tornado warning indicating a tornado is on the ground has been issued for these areas. Please seek shelter immediately.
So yeah, they're just doing a new update on this. They're still considering this to be on the ground, so still be in your safe spots there in Ledyard, Elmore, and Rake. Gurled can come out of their safe spots, though. You guys are done for the day, at least in terms of the tornado threat. We do a broad view of the storms right now. Hey, Evan, thank you for your coverage today. I had to spend some time down in your icky basement, but no damage. I hope you can get some rest soon. Aw. Well, I'm glad we were able to help you get that warning out. I'm glad you didn't get any damage. Very happy for you. You've made it through yet another crazy storm. Where are you from, if you don't mind me asking? Do I agree with the SIG 2 for tomorrow? I mean, yeah. The environment is there. It's kind of like today, you know? Like, we didn't have a huge, you know, discrete tornado outbreak. You know, most of our tornadoes, almost every single one of our tornadoes have been QLCS spin-ups, except for, I think, 2. So yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's like, you know, those were pretty strong and they did a lot of damage, and that's kind of all it takes to confirm that kind of threat, right? So, you know, could we get that tomorrow? Absolutely. You know, that cold front's going to be sinking down, but if those storms mature out in front of the cold front just in time, then you're going to get, you know, a tornado. And depending on how far that cold front is behind it will determine how long it stays on the ground. So you could even technically, you get the right place storm, you could get, you know, a long track tornado. So, I mean, the environment certainly supports it tomorrow. It really just depends on when that cold front crashes, which the models will not model accurately. So I would not bet your bottom dollar on what the models are saying. I would just know the scenarios that are possible and then prepare for that. That's how I forecast. Yeah, I mean, the environment definitely supports a SIG 2. Wells, Alden, Keister, Alberta, Leda, Bancroft, Clarks Grove, Glenville, and Freeborn in Minnesota need to be in their safe spots. Minnesota. Yeah, these storms so far are behaving themselves. It looks like they're having trouble with the environment. The environment's getting pretty bad right now, other than for this QLCS tornado threat. If we come over here, still some strong SRH around 300 to 200 SRH around this northern segment. A lot of wind shear on the southern side, but it is a tad bit outflow dominant. We do have a decent amount of instability still out in front of this portion of our northern line, but it is getting capped out. It's better, or it's worse. The capping is worse the further south you go, obviously. But right in here, right where that northern mode is where we still have upwards of 3,000 joules per kilogram with a little bit of a surface inversion. If we go to our mixed layer, you can actually see that in our mixed layer, it's not capped out up there. So still, you know, wide open orange sector just above the surface, which is what the storm is feeding off currently. You can see in the mid layer, it's even capped out further down to the south. So our wind shear, though, is probably, even with these, with the capping inversion building in, our wind shear and our lower levels is probably going to keep this tornado threat alive. Still wouldn't surprise me if we got some brief tornadoes over there into like southeastern Nebraska, going into southwestern Iowa, as we are dealing with upwards to 40 to 50 knots of shear. But thankfully our thermodynamics are a little bit worse and our storms are becoming a bit outflow dominated here. But anywhere where these portions, any portion of this line that can run into some instability and mature just a tad, can tap into that still. So I wouldn't completely let your guard down over here into northeastern Kansas going out into Missouri. Just got a new tornado warning pushing this off to the east.
Tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
It's going to be for Webster City, Jewel Junction, and Radcliffe. It's going to be for this area of circulation right there. It's a little bit on the broad side, but we are keeping a close eye on it. And yeah, the same thing still goes with this QLCS line between Lincoln and Omaha. Oh yeah. You guys will probably go at it again tomorrow. Yeah. Could be a cell over there by Lincoln and Omaha tomorrow. Hopefully that cold front crashes. It should crash pretty quickly on the northern side. The QLCS tornado threat might not be as high tomorrow. We'll see. The instability doesn't really last that long. It really falls apart pretty quickly where the QLCS tornado threat could be located. So maybe could still get some QLCS tornadoes over there near like Chillicothe in northern Missouri. That'll be our main QLCS tornado threat tomorrow. which is the same kind of thing that we're dealing with in northern Iowa. And then further down to the south, near Kansas City, could get a QLCS tornado threat, maybe some isolated strong tornadoes embedded in that line, kind of like what we saw earlier today with that storm that got all clustered, produced that tornado emergency, and then died. That could be possible down there as well. But initially, obviously, you know, over there near Beatrice, Concordia, that's where the strongest tornado threat will exist, unless we see some storms develop further down into our warm sector in the further down to the south there. And that really crashes. We do have Tuesday in view here. It looks like Tuesday is mainly going to be damaging winds all the way from like Mount Pleasant into Arkadelphia, Little Rock, and Memphis. Maybe could get like look at some soundings. I haven't really looked at Tuesday too much. That's not very supportive of tornadoes. Yeah, really not much in the way of support for tornadoes with this sheer environment. Oops, I keep clicking the wrong thing. Maybe a little bit further like into Kansas though. Kansas could see some QLCS tornadoes. Oh wait, I think that screwed up. Let me oh, I turn off the next rad. Shoot. I'm gonna click it again. I don't know how to turn this off when you accidentally turn it on. Edit layers. This? There we go. That is for tomorrow. Okay. Yeah, strongest wind profiles are going to be in Kansas. That's tonight. Or why is that tonight? What the heck? It's still pulling for right now. Hold on. Okay, that should delete it. There we go. All right, this should be accurate now. Generate sounding. Maybe into like no, Oklahoma is not going to support it. Go further into Tuesday. Yeah, like this over here, or like Hot Springs, looks interesting. Some prefrontals, but that wind profile is terrible. And not looking too tornadic on Tuesday. Check these storms over here near Hazelhurst. This is how I forecast. When I'm not making a video, I just go around and just look at the environment through the photographs and soundings. I rarely ever go do a deep dive. That's mainly only for you guys when I like show other parts of the visual parts, because I know that's a way better visual example than like what you're gonna get looking at a sounding. Going to bed. All right, see you later, Lauren. Thank you for tuning in, and thank you for welcoming all the newcomers. All right, latest scan out here. We're still monitoring a circulation as far as we could tell over there near Webster City, but that's the only one that we got down here, to be honest. Everything else is a little bit outflowy right now. We still have 2 observed tornado warnings, but I got a feeling they're going to change one of these soon to radar indicated, because those are publicly confirmed, and those usually get check back over here in Mason City. Our line of storms is surging towards Mason City pretty quickly, so we should get a view of what these storms are like soon near the surface. Losing your signal somehow? I just did. Thank you, Nancy, for reminding me. It's like a normal evening. It kind of does. The calm before the storm here in Mason City. You would never be able to tell that there is a line of storms with 70-mile-per-hour winds and tornado warnings, and a confirmed tornado warning on the way. It's snowing in northern Utah. What? In May? I don't know why that gets so loud when I switch over. That's weird. Does seem like the tornado threat is calming down a little bit on the northern side here. That's mainly because this outflow boundary is starting to surge out and ahead a lot of our storms, but we still have a couple of little circulations in here, so I still wouldn't let your guard down over there near Dalles and Rowan just yet. You had snow in central Montana today. Wow. What's the pass looking like for Waverly? Let me see if I can figure out what state that's in. I'm guessing Iowa. So yeah, Waverly's out over here. There's Waverly. We'll do a storm track for you. How about that? How about that? About an hour and like 10 minutes. Okay, they just updated this tornado warning further up to the north, and they're still claiming that it is on the ground here. So I don't know if they're just being pretty cautious. Are they still quoting the same? This is
a tornado warning indicating a tornado is on the ground has been issued for these areas. Please seek shelter immediately.
10:03. Wow. So at 10:03, they were able to confirm another tornado moving northeast at 65 miles per hour. Wow. If you live over there near Forest City and Lake Mills, let me see where this tornado would be. I said it located over Leland. Where's Leland? Oh, that's right there. That'll be coming towards Lake Mills and Joyce. So watch out there. Let me see. Is this camera? Can we get a camera like closer to Leland area? If not, we'll use this camera again. But furthest north we have. There's Leland. Oh my gosh, we have a camera right next to Leland. Ah, it's not live. Do I have some cameras down the way? Are any of them live? No, unfortunately, none of them are live. So we'll continue to just wait. We'll continue to just wait in Mason City. See if you can see any lightning on Paige's stream, and then we'll come back and look at the radar. They're in Eagle, Nebraska. That storm is going over the speed limit. I think tomorrow could be a high risk. Absolutely not. They're not doing a high risk. No. I'd be super duper surprised if they pulled that. I think the storm mode could technically support a high risk, but just the uncertainty is too high. A little bit stronger rotation over here, but that's still out in front of, right along our outflow boundary. I'd still take that storm seriously. I think, yeah, they're going to be allowing that one to expire. So I'm going to change my title back to 1 tornado confirmed. The line's outside of that tornado warning. I wonder if this looks better if I smooth it over. This looks so bad when it's in a radar hole. Yeah, it looks way better. Fort Dodge definitely got some wind, but it wasn't too crazy. So I definitely agree with the severe thunderstorm warning that's out there for 60-mile-per-hour winds. Think about that surprise tornado emergency earlier. I thought it was interesting. Might have been a little bit preemptive.
A tornado warning indicating a tornado is on the ground has been issued for these areas. Please seek shelter immediately.
That is this tornado warning out over here near Northwood, Manly, Plymouth, and Clear Lake, Lake Mills. So that they're still saying that this is on the ground. Let me see what they're quoting here. Yeah, they're still saying it. 10:06. a tornado was confirmed near Leland. And this tornado warning back over here said at 10:03 it was converted. So they're saying that it's still on the ground near Leland. Again, we can't really tell on radar where that rotation is, but if you live near Lake Mills, Emmons, Northwood, I would still be in your safe spots. The tornado warning is scaring you. Well, it kind of should. Yeah, kind of should. Regular tornado warning, you should definitely be on your toes for, but like when it says observed tornado warning and you're like in the path, you should definitely be a little bit scared. That scariness is what is telling you to respect the storm. Yeah, they did change that to radar indicated, but I know they're allowing it to expire. Sorry. So we're gonna get another thing that says tornado warning here in just a little bit, but that just shows up to let me know that it is expired.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
And that was for that one. So we still have 7 tornado warnings right now. It's right here over there near Blairsburg. Honestly, I am not a hater of radar smoothing. My eyes technically like it more. Wow, we had an 82 mile per hour wind report earlier near Groover Emmett. Wow. That was 30 minutes ago. That is really strong wind. Do you think sirens are more effective than cell phone alerts? I think they can both be effective. I do want to show you guys just really quick the progress on my storm sim. I have still been working on it. I'm not quite there yet. Then you will see why. This is a real 3D simulated environment. I got the anvil right. I have the updraft right. I just cannot figure out how to get this base of the storm to work. Kind of stuck on that. But it kind of looks like a storm.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
This tornado warning is being allowed to expire over there near Blue Earth. Yeah, that will eventually go into weather circle. So like, you know, like how we go over here and we do the 3D storm. I want it to be able to click something, and because this simulation is physics based. This is completely physics based. So as long as we can get it right, I'm trying to simulate the El Reno storm here. But as long as we can get it right, we can just put it on the radar, attach it to soundings, and it would just form the storm all by itself. But I've been working on it for months, and I still can't get it right. So it's going to take a while.
Indicated tornado warning has been
Need some
issued
scud
for these areas.
New tornado warning has been updated back over here near Blairsburg and Williams. That's going to be for this area of rotation. Still ongoing over there near Williams. It's on the outflow boundary, but sometimes you can still get brief tornadoes there. It's really the only area of rotation there is. They might allow both of these warnings to expire eventually, and then maybe issue one for like Iowa Falls and Ackley. More cowbell. Yeah, there you go. Eventually what I want to do with that is make a somehow this is like super futuristic stuff, but I do believe it'll eventually be possible, is to completely simulate like every building, because there is Google 3D, but like if you could make like the buildings, like every building in the United States 3D somehow, and then make it breakable, you could also simulate what like tornado damage compared to like the winds of the tornado and all that kind of stuff. But I also want to use it for models as well. That's why I haven't really been doing much on Weather Circle, because I've been working on that simulator. That will destroy your CPU if you do that. Yeah, it's gonna be the hard part. Is figuring out. That's what been part of the hard part, because I got like a 50.
Radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
I got a 5070 Ti, so it can handle a lot. This latest tornado warning is for St. Ansgar, Osage, Lisle, and Riceville, so it can handle a lot. But eventually, I am gonna have to, you know, decide what to get rid of. I do know about that, Regina. I don't know where it came from, though, because my first experience of that was on SNL when they said that. I'm not sure if it came from somewhere else. Just now tuning in, we do have a tornado warning out over here. Caught a lot of tornado warnings, actually, 8 of them, and a lot of them are about to expire, but we'll probably end up with about 5 here in a little bit. And people that need to be in their safe spots, again, we're not doing a whole lot of radar dissecting right now because it's kind of pointless. These storms are in a radar hole and we just can't see what they're doing. We'll be able to see them better as they get closer to La Crosse. But yeah, so just treat these tornado warnings like a tornado could happen at any moment, and that's the best way to go about it. So if you live in Manly, Norwood, Alberta Lee, St. Ansgar, Osage, you guys all need to be in your safe spots. And just stay there until that line of storms comes through. Yeah, I'm a big fan of SNL. The funny thing was, so one of my favorite comedians growing up was Will Ferrell. And Will Ferrell was on SNL recently. And I thought all the skits were hilarious. But like in comparison to like some of the other celebrities that go on that show, he got like very little views on YouTube. I feel like people have forgot about Will Ferrell, man. Made me feel old. Audio out? Shouldn't be. If it is for you, hit that refresh button. But me telling you that is not going to work. So hoping the mods will say it in chat. All right, latest scan back over here. Still a little area of rotation over there near Williams. That's the only. This is the only reason we're doing like mainly coverage on this, because this is the only one we can actually see well with our radar. No, SNL is still going strong. But it was in specifically Will Ferrell's skits that did did not do well on YouTube. But I still love Will Ferrell. It probably did well on TV. But it was just you. Yeah, sometimes that happens. Treat marginal risk with 2% like there's our end of the world. I track every couplet. I see it's next level fear. Really? That's interesting. Yeah, 2% don't really worry me at all. Although every time there's a 2% in my area and I see a storm, I'm like, what if that turns into a tornado? Sometimes I'll even do that like during there's no rain or storms. It's like, how crazy would it be if that random cloud turned into a tornado? I do that all the time for some reason. Does anybody else do that? Let's be classified as a derecho. I mean, it's been going on for a minute. Let me see where this thing started. It is possible. You could say technically it would have started like probably just south of Sioux City, honestly, because that's when it turned in more into an MCV, probably worthy of derecho status. Maybe a little bit earlier. So let me see. We get our measurement tool out. We'll do here to here. It's close. Oh my goodness. Pagey tornado rated max. Oh my god. Hold on, guys. I gotta get this freaking off my screen. Jeez Louise. I hate that. I hate that. I hate that. I hate that. But, you know, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? I don't want that on my screen. Right. Terrible. I can't tell you how many times that's happened.
Radar indicated tornado warning has been issued.
But I've just accepted it at this point. Everybody's trying to get Max's attention because he's like the new big thing, right? So like I'll go on to streamers. I'll go on to some of our Storm Chasers streams and they'll be like listening to Max in the background. And so I can't share the audio. And then like sometimes they're like, hey, Max, I'm looking at this while I'm watching them. And then every now and then they'll raid him. Like he needs more viewers. And then it just shows up on my stream. So I'm technically doing an ad, a free ad for Max. Like every time that happens. I don't like that. Can the tornadoes go to sleep? Yes, they can. Please go to sleep immediately.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Yeah, this camera here in Mason City should be about to get hit here. Let me just refresh this just to make sure we're current. This should be getting hit like by now. This is where our strongest winds are, or were. Never mind. They downgraded the northern part of this storm to set our 60-mile-per-hour winds, which is great news. Now, the tornadoes won't be active all night. They should stop at some point. I'll make sure I say that more often, Regina. It is like one of my favorite things to say. Like, geez, Louise, are you serious? What are you doing? Louise. Oh, here comes some wind. Camera's starting to shake a little bit here in Mason City. This is technically in that observed tornado warning, or actually just to the south of it, really. June might be an interesting month for weather. The high plains looking possibly active. Yeah. Yeah, some upper level flow will be pretty possible up there, and that will definitely, you know, there'll probably be plenty of instability. As long as we get a long stretch of period of time when there's not a cold front just sitting, scraping all the moisture, as long as it can ride up to the north, which it usually does in June and July. So get that flow return back up to the north. Oh, wow. Winds are really picking up here. This is in Mason City, Iowa. Omega Block is coming up soon. When? I've been so focused on the short term. I haven't been looking at the long term like at all. Yeah, the GFS. Hopefully it goes. So just FYI, my family is going on vacation and they have invited me, but I still don't know if I can go. It starts on May 24th. Honestly, yeah, like May 24th. I think that's when that Omega block starts. Looking at, there could be some subtle events. Wow, look at that wind. I think I might be good for vacation. Yeah, it's still pretty windy up here. Wouldn't surprise me if there's still some 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts in that. Just a breeze. Oh. It's got a new tornado warning extended off to the east here near Orchard, Florida, and Rockford. And they are still keeping this observed tornado.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
I can't tell if this thing's just spamming out tornadoes right now or if this has been on just one tornado on the ground, but we now have a confirmed tornado over Northwood. So watch out over there near Northwood. Be in your safe spots, and then after that's going to be London and Lisle. Heat wave season. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. Tornado season and hurricane season pay the bills, but I definitely prefer winter because I don't have to go live like ever. Because usually after like hurricane season, like we've just got done doing like 24-hour streams like we usually do during hurricane season. And I'm just like absolutely just sick and tired of doing live streams. Just so tired and exhausted. It's usually around like right after that really big hurricane, because there's just so much. There's so much you have to deal with during hurricane season. You have to deal with clickbait and misinformation, and setting the facts straight, and then when the hurricane starts, it lasts, and it's so much coverage packed into like tornado coverage. You'd go to live for 6 to maybe 11 hours. Sometimes like max, you'll have to go live like 16 hours in a row for a tornado outbreak. But with hurricanes, sometimes you got to go live like 24 hours in a row. The good news is, with the El Nino that we're expecting, hurricane season should be on the quieter side, but that doesn't necessarily mean that we're not going to get a United States impact. See if we have any other cameras down the line here. Might be the last ones. Might have to start peeking on this southern part of our storm near Cedar Falls and Waterloo. Could be a good camera. New severe thunderstorm warning back over here. That's going to be for 60-mile-per-hour winds near Marble Rock and Charles City. Hate hurricanes, especially if the cone is days out. Yeah, I mean, you go to every different YouTube channel, it's somebody saying something different.
A tornado warning indicating a tornado is on the ground has been issued for these areas. Please seek shelter immediately.
So we just got a confirmed tornado south of Mason City. That is heading towards Portland and Norris Springs. Make sure you guys are in your safe spot. So this line is still active. We again have 2 tornadoes on the ground potentially at the same time here. So still pretty active here in northern Iowa. Earthquake and tsunami season, they don't really have a season. It just happened randomly. Oops. Let me get this back to 15 scans here. Yeah, well, last year was pretty weird, man. Like, we didn't cover any hurricanes hitting the United States. We covered a tropical storm that hit the East Coast. But we tracked, like everybody, like usually like on the, I was surprised actually. Usually like if there's like a big hurricane hits like Mexico or like, you know, Jamaica or, you know, the Lesser Antilles or Puerto Rico, usually like I'm the only one covering that with like the exception of a couple of other YouTubers, but like everybody covered the Jamaica hurricane. But I mean, that one was just flabbergasted. I mean, it was a meteorological insanity is what that was. Yeah, Melissa was last year, I think. And if you're just now tuning in, we have a two confirmed tornadoes up here to the north, one near Norwood and another one here near Mason City, heading into Nora Springs, which is kind of crazy. I mean, we literally just watched this storm go through Mason City. We did get some pretty dang strong winds, so they confirmed some of those winds as a tornado. Sent me a video. Oh, wow. Someone actually caught a tornado on video near Woodin, Iowa. Oh, I can show this one. This is from Adam Helm. Look at this. Near Woodin, Iowa. There you go. Classic example of a QLCS tornado right there. See that funnel at the top and the debris on the bottom there. And obviously you can't have a tornado without wind turbines. This was posted about 30 minutes ago. So this is pretty recent. Thank you, Help, for sharing that. Ryan Mock is saying Hebron just barely got grazed, but the only damage is just tree limbs down in a town and a dented grain silo. Says Ryan Mock. Was that the tornado emergency? Let's see where Hebron is. Is that back down over here? Yeah. Yeah, that was that tornado emergency. So good news, that tornado emergency didn't really cause that much damage. All right, latest scan over here near Iowa Falls. We're still keeping an eye on this circulation, but did allow this northern tornado warning to expire. We are down to 9 severe thunderstorm warnings. So we've got a lot of severe thunderstorm warnings to expire here in Kansas. Still have these storms near Wilson and Lincoln. Like, how is that possible? Jeez. Yeah, we have almost 10 inches of rain, 8 inches near Dorrance. Yeah, 8 inches. Wow. Yikes. These storms have literally been here all day. This literally starts 3 hours ago. That's crazy. Can you imagine experiencing that? where it's just heavy rain and thunder constantly. Let me see if it, so that's 3 hours ago. Let's go back 200 scans. Okay. So yeah, it started at 6 o'clock. So this has been going on for 4 hours. And it's not just rain. And a lot of that, there was a lot of hail in those storms too. Like, we probably have a hail swath. It probably looks like it snowed out there with the amount of hail that's also fallen with these storms. This is the kind of storm they talk about in the Bible. Holy moly. What's up, my buzz? You want to come sit on my lap? Want to come sit up on my lap, Mubbers? Come here. I miss you. I want some snuggles. Come here, Mubbers. This is so cute. Oh. Arr. No farting loud. All right. Latest information on our tornado warnings. Still have a tornado warning over here near Alberta Lee, but that's going to be Alberta Lee's fine, but Clarks Grove and London's next in line. Lisle, St. Anger, Osage, Orchard, and Rockford need to be in their safe spots still. They haven't extended these observed tornado warnings into y'all's area yet. Have I experienced any severe weather this year? It feels like I haven't, but I think I've maybe gotten one storm. I don't know. It's been so quiet in Alabama. I'm going crazy. I want to see just one storm, if at all possible. I don't know why these cameras aren't working no more. There we go. It's been so quiet. I mean, it's been nice every time that there is no storms to cover. I've been able to go to the golf range, so there's been that. I still suck, but for some reason my driving this year has been terrible. I don't know what's going on with that. But to be fair, last year when I really started playing, it was during like when everything was quiet, like during winter and then going into summer, or like late summer. Okay, so they are not.
Radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these.
Interestingly enough, they are not turning this into an observed tornado. So maybe the tornadoes aren't happening anymore. We're starting to get a lot more mergers up here. Is that making a difference? No. These storms are still struggling. Any vets in here? I don't know. Did I ever get snow? Yeah, I randomly got snow. I forget when it was. Like, we got a snow squall just randomly. Oh, wow. Thanks for sharing that, Samuel. We got a lightning time lapse. Look at this. It's in Kansas tonight. Some couplets maybe up here. I just cannot tell you for sure. A little bit closer of a radar. Maybe a little couplet just to the west of Austin there. As far as I can tell with these storms, rotations appear to be in these areas, but our tornado was reported in Northwood, so. It's happy to see me doing lives again. Thank you. I am glad to be here. By the way, they let that tornado warning in Jewel Junction expire too. So So we're down to 5 tornado warnings. It's been a while since we've been at 5. Vets as in veterinarians. I think they were talking about veterinarians. You doing, Jazzy? You getting butt scratchers? It's funny. My dog, he loves butt scratchers, and every time I scratch his butt, he like turns his head towards it and he starts like licking in the air. He's like, just keep licking. You like the butt scratchers? Mm-hmm. I can't imagine they'll cancel these tornado warnings anytime soon. I got a feeling if we do get them to cancel, it'll probably be near La Crosse as we just get closer to our storm, because we are getting a little bit closer. We're getting a little bit of a better view of our storms, and we do have still a couple of couplets on the leading edge. Wouldn't be a bad idea to post a flash flood emergency. Well, usually they post a flash flood emergency if they actually have evidence to back it up. I'm sure they're watching for reports. I'm sure there's some pretty decent flooding going on down there as well. I think you RG5 help already shared that though. Thank you.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
So that is just an update on this one. They are going to be allowing this to expire. So looks like they are allowing our observed tornado warnings to expire. So we don't have any new reports of tornadoes on the ground. I'm telling you though, a storm chaser that waits for the line to bow out and doesn't chase any of the tornadoes and goes live right now would gain 1,000 subscribers tonight.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Radar indicated tornado warning has been issued. Let me check where that is. Okay, they're allowing this one to expire now too. So both of our observed tornado warnings are being allowed to expire. So we're going to be down to 3 tornado warnings soon, unless they extend this one near Lansing and Blooming Prairie, which they might be considering, but there's not really a whole lot of rotation that we can tell on it. Maybe a little bit over there near Austin and Austin Acres. They might extend that portion. Well, everyone quit because they were behind the storm. But that's what I'm saying. So if you want to grow on YouTube, I mean, I think it's pretty obvious. You got to go live when no one else goes live. That's one of the things I'm going to do more. I'm going to go live on more, like not as intense days, like 2% tornado warnings if I feel up to it. Like obviously if we just did a big severe weather like streak, I usually use 2% to rest. But I mean, if we've had like 3 to 5 days of rest and then there's like a 2% tornado
indicated
thing.
Tornado warning has been issued for these.
Oh, they are letting this one expire. So we're going to be down to 2 tornado warnings potentially here in just a little bit. Gonna get anything tonight? Let me check Linux. Oi, Mobbas. Oh, hello, Mr. Mobbas. Are you getting good, Lobbins? Yeah, so potentially up to 60-mile-per-hour winds are coming your way. Not really much of a tornado threat down here, though. I'm going to be honest. I am kind of falling in love with this smooth radar. I kind of like it. In the weather nerd space, that is blasphemy to say, but I like smooth. Thoughts on tomorrow's risk? Basically, just take what I said about today's risk and copy pasta. Some lightning. People are acting like tomorrow is Judgment Day. I mean, it has that potential. Don't get me wrong. But I mean, the way that it evolves on the models and the failure modes, they're all very similar to today. The only difference really in my mind is that the wind shear is going to be a lot stronger tomorrow. Or not a lot stronger, a little bit stronger. Just a tad bit stronger. So, really just depends on if the storms can stay out ahead of the cold front and for how long. So, kind of the same thought process. All right, latest scan further down to the south, we have an area of rotation here near Orchard and just to the north and west of Osage that we're still keeping an eye on for this tornado warning down here. One of these days, I'm going to take y'all throughout my house. Like after a 2-day marathon and just show you all the trash that piles up. I get so lazy. I eat and then I get lazy. I don't have time to clean or do my dishes. Nothing. I go live, go to sleep. Go live, go to sleep. Everything gets pushed back. We are now down to 2 tornado warnings. Whoop, whoop. We're almost there. Southwest Iowa gonna get bad. Southwest already got bad. You guys' threat's over. But tomorrow you're gonna watch again. Thank you, Garrett Thompson, for subscribing. Is that the Garrett Thompson? Is that? I don't think that's the same Garrett. Hold on. I could be tripping. His last name is Thompson. So if you're not Garrett from Storm Runner Media, then you have the exact same first name and last name as Garrett from Storm Runner Media. But thank you for subscribing. How am I? Doing all right. We're just kind of chilling right now. The good news is a lot of our tornado warnings are expired. We still have 2 left. Today was pretty dangerous and people's lives got affected. So that's not really cool. Kind of bummed about that, obviously. But it could have been way worse. So today wasn't the worst case scenario. Those tornadoes did not last very long. They didn't go through any big population centers. So it could have been way worse. Still was a dangerous day. That probably was an intense tornado if those buildings were built well. But it sounds like the tornado emergency didn't cause much damage, so that's also great news. So all in all, could have, I mean, I'm not gonna say. I'm a little bit relieved, if that's the right word to use. I'm not sure if that's the right word to use, but it could have been worse. Just with the environment that we have, if we had more discrete cells, if that cold front didn't crash as fast as it did, I mean, we could have had way worse stuff happen. So hopefully tomorrow is somewhat similar to today. I mean, QLCS tornado threat, most times you don't get like really much deaths at all from that unless you get a strong QLCS tornado, which is pretty rare, but it does happen. You know, I do think people are going to wake up tomorrow with some damage in their cities, potentially on their properties, maybe to their houses. But I think most people, 99.9% of the people probably survived this storm today. So in my book, that's a pretty good scenario. Although don't like to see damage and I don't like to see the trauma. But yeah, I mean, it could have been way worse. So I'm hoping tomorrow is similar. So generally I'm doing all right. Would have preferred that we didn't have any big tornadoes today and no structures hit, but beggars can't be choosers on a day like today. I mean, we have very strong wind shear. Couple bad ones. There's really only one. That one that was tornado emergency warned sounds like it wasn't too big of a deal, but that's just, I've only gotten one report so out of the area, so we'll wait till daylight until we get more reports. But as far as I can, like the Ryan Mock, who's a very respectable storm chaser, he said that relieved to say that it looks like Hebron just barely got grazed and the only damage is some tree limbs down in town and a dented grain silo. With a tornado emergency, if that's all the damage you got, you got lucky. Because tornado emergencies, man, they can have some really big and bad tornadoes in there. Cause a lot of damage. Time I'll be going live just depends. I mean, if we get some random tornado warnings again, we'll be live pretty early. Let me see when the storms are forecasted to get started tomorrow. They might get started a little bit earlier tomorrow, sometime around like 2 to 4 p.m. So might go live at around 12, regardless of what happens. If we do have any like tornadic activity ongoing, it would likely be like in Illinois, maybe a couple of brief spin-ups being possible still. Who knows? I might have to wake up and go live immediately. Still some decent environment as this goes into Illinois tomorrow. But most of that should be outflow dominated. So not expecting much to happen, but we might get a random NATO warning here and there. So it could be like as early as 10 a.m. it seems like. Kind of nervous for tomorrow. Understandable. Understandable. It is quite the environment for tomorrow, so. Peace out. See you later, Cameron. Waterloo's looking like we can all sleep. No. Well, kind of. Yeah. The severe thunderstorm warnings have gone away. Tornado threat's pretty minimal. So, yeah. I still have a way to get alerts just in case something crazy, weird happens. But, yeah, I mean, it is calmer. We're only down to 10 severe thunderstorm warnings. So, a lot of our severe thunderstorm warnings have expired. We still have some back over here near Kansas, near Ellisworth and north of Great Bend for some, golf ball sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. This one over here still potentially has 2-inch hail, which is kind of crazy to think about. These storms have been warned for like 2-inch hail all day. And some of these places have gotten hit by like 8 to 10 different storms today. I just cannot imagine the stories coming out of here. I hope someone has like a doorbell cam and they like do a time lapse or something, because it was just probably nuts out here all day. I mean, they're still getting heavy rain. It's still not over. This has been going on for 4 hours. The same areas over and over and over. I've been getting this heavy rain and hail and lightning for 4 hours. These storms have not moved north or south one bit. Crazy. You just get a new severe thunderstorm warning update on this storm in Missouri. So we actually got a severe thunderstorm warning in Missouri. That's going to be for Maryville, Hopkins, Sheridan, Grant City, Ravenwood, Concept Junctions, Bernard. Minimal tornado threat right now, but 60-mile-per-hour winds will be expected as this pushes off to the east towards Concept Junction. And thank you, JXCZVWWX14, for being a member for 31 months. Holy moly. And EF1 member at that. They're saying, I would like some rain, please. Where are you at? Let me see what I can do. I'll call up Mother Nature. She's been kind of ignoring me lately, though. We're not on good terms.
Tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
So they're extending this tornado warning off to the east now for Elma and Alta Vista, Lime Springs, and Cresco. Guys do need to be in your safe spots out here. These storms do have a history of producing tornadoes, but they haven't produced one in a while. Go live on slight risk day or potential 2% risk days, and you can probably get weather nerds in your stream. Yeah. No, I mean, I think that's going to be the plan. Like during these, yes, there's more impressions during these bigger days. But there's also a lot more people live. And I might start going live for smaller events to see, and just to kind of hang out with you guys more, honestly. We'll see. It would have to be when there's nothing going on for a while, though, when I've had time to recover from one of these big outbreaks. We shall see. All right, guys, I'm going to turn off my camera for a little bit. I want to get my eyes a rest. I'm tired of staring at this blinding freaking light. Ugh. Also got to refill my water. Give me a second.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Honestly, I wish I was a faceless YouTube channel. God, it must be so nice. Must be so nice. We don't even have to like wear clothes and stream. Do whatever I want. No camera. Chaz is an OG. Yeah. He's been around for a while. He's my Mr. Mubbas. Honestly, don't know what I would do without him, guys. If I ever announce on my YouTube channel, which will happen at some point, that Chaz is passed, you guys have got to go into heavy support mode. Because I'm going to be a mess. He is like my son. He is my sun that shines the day so bright.
Indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
We'll have to memorialize him someday if that happens. But I'm gonna be so sad. I always think about it every now and then, and I'm just like, man, what would I do? Because he's just always been there. I could take him everywhere. Because he's like super dependent. And so like if I go somewhere like, and I can take them, I take them with me. Like I never like if I go on a vacation, has to have a dog spot. Or has to allow dogs, or I won't go. I do not want to leave him in the vet because he'll just be a mess. He just turns into a mess. He's a super dependent dog. And so in return, I have slowly gotten more and more dependent on him, especially during like COVID. Ugh, trapped in that room for weeks and months. No other people to hang out with. It was just me and Chaz. We even had a couple of long conversations. So he is very dear to my heart, and I don't know how I'm gonna handle that. So I hate thinking about it, but it'd be very sad. And thank you, Cheesy, for subscribing. I do appreciate it. Thank you. As far as I could tell, I can't find any definite rotations on this leading edge. I see some wind gusts and some broad circulations, but I see nothing strong. But so I don't want people to let their guard down there in Riceville and Cresco. We're still probably not seeing the whole picture with this storm, given the fact that it's so far away from a radar. Tail end of that blob. Is it trying to do something suspicious? Nah. No, I mean, it's getting merger after merger, but the environment is just not very favorable for tornadoes. I mean, I wouldn't rule out like a brief spin up being possible in here just because of some weird storm interaction, really. You can't still get surprises when you have so many little supercells next to each other. Do a little composite view for a little bit so everybody can see their storm. Alabama's supposed to get thunderstorms later this week. Do you know they're supposed to be severe finally or just normal storm? I know we have some views. So yeah, it's probably going to come from this storm likely on Wednesday if I had to guess, like Wednesday or Thursday. Eventually the one of these cold fronts is going to make it down to us. Yeah, it looks like Wednesday, but man, it's not going to be a lot of rain. It's not going to be enough to end the drought, that's for sure. So on a scale 1 to 10, I am curious on your guys' thought on this. Like, just from what you have seen today with this storm, what would you rate this storm in terms of impacts? On a scale 1 to 10, just by what you've seen on this stream. Eight out of 10? What? It's pretty high. Y'all do realize, I know it's been a while since we've had like an actual big outbreak. But y'all do realize that we do get storms where you have like 8 or 9 supercells all with strong tornadoes on them, right? You do realize those exist still. I will say, in comparison to what we've been seeing this year, this is definitely rates up there for sure. I would give this a rating probably like a 5 out of 10. Like I'm around a 5 or a 6 out of 10. It's kind of a in the middle ground. I mean, we're still probably going to end up with around 40 tornadoes, but a lot of them will be on the weaker side. And we did have one really strong tornado, or maybe potentially intense tornado, and then we had another one that was likely EF1 or EF2, somewhere around in that range, near Hebron. That was a tornado emergency one. I mean, I've been live where we have like 10 EF3 tornadoes, a bunch of EF2s, I mean, we've had a tornado outbreak. We've been live for tornado outbreaks that have over 140 tornadoes confirmed. Like, those are like the 9 out of 10s, the 8 out of 10s.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been
5 out of 10 needs
for
more
these areas.
cowbell. This latest tornado warning. Just an update on this. They're keeping this going for 41 more minutes. So Riceville, Elma, Alta Vista, Crestville, and Lime Springs still needs to be in their safe spots there in Iowa. I'm curious. Just want to check in on this. It doesn't look like this is bowing a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, still mainly just a damaging wind threat. You're cooked tomorrow. Well, we'll hope the best for you. I do think you'll be all right. 23 tornado reports. Yeah, that'll probably rise to about 40 by the time we get to tomorrow, if I had to guess. Like 30 to 40. And when they say it'll be the worst, there is no middle ground, major or total flop. That's not how it always is. I mean, some tornado outbreaks are just obvious. You know, that's why I really don't like it when they use terms on these type of conditional days that this is going to be like something you've never seen before or never prepared for. I don't like that because it doesn't leave any room for those 8s and 9s and 10s where you have, you know, 100 tornadoes possible. Like where it's super obvious that there's like no failure modes. You don't have a crashing cold front. You have a wide open warm sector, you know, just enough forcing for discrete cells, a capping inversion that keeps that instability bottled all day and then breaks. And then you just get all these, you know, supercells pop up all at once. You know, like those kind of days, they need that special wording. If you waste it on every setup, you know, how are people going to trust? How are people going to, like, that's the only thing I'm concerned about is how do people discern from an event like this or one that's slightly less impactful than this in comparison to like the big time ones, you know, like even tomorrow, Monday, the environment is upper end, but it's going to be hard to get over 5 strong tornadoes unless we get a way over performance tomorrow. That's the only thing that worries me. And so like, that's why I fight, you know, for, you know, having a scale, you know, I'm really like, it's not really about like, I'm not saying, hey, never call a storm bad. I'm not saying that. I'm saying have a definite scale. Don't look at every rotation and be like, that's going to be a strong tornado just because of the environment. Or don't be like, this probably has a tornado on ground on every rotation, even though the rotation is broad. Don't say every storm is going to be the worst storm you've ever seen when the environment's not there. Because then when the big time event happens, you say it again. How are people supposed to tell the difference? And so that's why I'm just concerned that like people are getting really confused online and they don't know what's going on, because the people that are getting the most views, they act like every storm is going to be this massive catastrophe. And it's just like, I'm just afraid. I'm afraid like we keep doing this and we keep doing this, we're going to have a major outbreak where nobody's really prepared for it because they doubt every forecast that they watch. They're like, oh, well, you said this was going to happen 6 storms ago and then 5 storms ago and then 4 storms ago and then 3 storms ago, you know? And then if it's the 7th or 8th storm that comes through, you know, late season, and it has major outbreak potential, how do you communicate that in an effective way if you've overhyped every single storm before it? And that's what I'm worried about. We need to be able to separate different events and different intensities. Like, yes, this is an impactful day. A lot of people probably lost power today. You know, but they will recover. You know, we had a strong tornado. People's lives were ruined down there, but it was only one. Right? We can't act like today was some blockbuster type day, because it wasn't. It just wasn't. Again, we get these tornado outbreaks with 8 or 9 very strong tornadoes, and we need to save that kind of historic wording for the big events. So people really know the difference. Like, hey, there's going to be like 8 to 10 supercells that are all going to have potential for long track, violent, extremely dangerous tornadoes. There are forecasts where I can say those words. But I need to save it for when it matters. So when people hear me say that, they believe me, instead of being like, well, you said that last storm, and the storm before that, and the storm before that, and the storm before that, and the storm before that.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these.
All right, looks like they're allowing both of these tornado warnings to expire. So we'll be back down to the lowest tornado warning will be, unless we get another one with 1 tornado warning. So that's what I'm worried about. Because eventually, I mean, I will say it's only been about 2 years of this BS, about 2 to 3 years. It usually takes longer. It took about a good 10 years, like a decade, for the Weather Channel to ruin their reputation. But you got to understand, this is, people are already, untrusting of weathermen because of the Weather Channel. And then you now have YouTube doing it. And it's just like, I do think eventually people are going to see the light.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Okay, I think that's an update on... Oh, it's just the same thing. Okay. I sent out another message on that, so my warning program picked it up. Pilger, Nebraska repeat. I mean, technically, that's the thing. Pilger, Nebraska was one storm. Okay, that could have happened today. That is technically possible. And that would have been a memorable event. I'm not really talking about that. I'm talking about, like, the environment was pretty intense today, but we had a lot of failure modes, and a lot of them did happen today. One of our most important failure modes happened. We could have had like at least 3 to 4 storms that were long track tornado producers today, but we didn't. We had one really intense storm that lasted for about 10 minutes, 10 to 15 minutes. And, we need to be able to say that without fear of people, jumping on us and being like, are you downplaying this event? It's like, no, I'm just setting the stage for next time. The next time we have a big outbreak, and to be like, yeah, this is nothing compared to that. You cannot oversell constantly. Exactly. You cannot do it constantly. So not really seeing much to call out here. I'm not sure if it's just because we're still far away from our radar, or if it's because our tornado threat is diving off of a cliff. But I'm just not seeing any concerning rotations in this tornado warning right now. I would say it's still worth being in your safe spots, just because we are still a little bit away. We might not be seeing the closest near the ground, but so I still want Lime Springs and Cresco to be in their safe spots just in case for that off chance. I know I do a good job, but I'm a smaller channel. I don't have a big reach because I'm not shouting at the top of my lungs every single storm.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
So, you know, even though I say this, it doesn't really make a big difference. I mean, you guys know it. I know it. We've said this before. But eventually, I'm hoping that the general public gets the picture, but who knows? I mean, it's been like this for, honestly, I mean, the biggest people, like the Weather Channel, you know, really all the bigger channels on YouTube have done is just copy and paste. So, I mean, it's still prevalent, and people still get hoodwinked by it literally every storm, and it's been happening for over a decade now, so it might not ever change. But we will always be that little sanctuary on a planet full of exaggeration and lies. We'll be that little sanctuary where we actually just tell the truth. And you know what? We don't have a huge reach, but look at that donation goal. We are staying funded, which means we're going to keep going. I don't care if no one can find our channel anymore on YouTube because Y'all Bot is now taking over every single state, and it has tens of thousands of viewers, and you have the next big guy who's like mega wedges every storm, even though it's like a 2%. 10 years into the future, it's just gonna be absolute nonsense, but we'll still be here because of you guys. Hopefully. Who knows? You guys might go broke trying to support my dream, but I will keep being here as long as I can be. Trust. This song slaps, by the way. Just love this song. Hundreds of thousands of subs by 2030. It's probably accurate. Remember me when I get famous? I don't think we're getting there, y'all. I really don't. I think it's going to take way too long for people to snap out of this constant cycle of fear. I can tell, though. I'm seeing it. Like, remember back in the day when I used to make tweets absolutely ripping apart the bigger YouTubers' thumbnails? And I would maybe get 30 likes, but then I'd have like 100 comments of people being like, "You're an idiot. They have to do that." I'm starting to see people post the same post that I used to post a couple years ago today, and they're getting mostly agreement. So the tides are shifting. I can see it. Just slowly, very slowly. All right, Tiff, see you later. Thank you for tuning in. The capping inversion of the money-hungry streamers is breaking. Maybe. We'll see. It could just be a phase. Yeah, I mean, you know. We got some damaging winds coming into Rochester now with 60-mile-per-hour winds, so continue to be indoors and away from windows. Same over there near Marion. We got some winds coming into Crisco as well. Doesn't seem like the tornado threat's too high there near Rochester, so as long as you're indoors, you'll be all right. Kearney, Missouri have a major tornado outbreak tomorrow. I don't know. Honestly, I mean, it's so up in the air tomorrow. Again, it's very similar to today, so you know, whatever thoughts you had going into today, I would have for tomorrow. This comes through, and then we maybe get some storms fire before that cold front, but then the cold front surges into it, and these storms insta upscale into a line of storms. So, I mean, I do think if we do get like QLCS tornadoes, it would be like maybe up there in like northwestern Missouri, but our instability dries up a lot quicker than it did today. Today, we still had instability all the way out in front of these storms. Honestly, a much more favorable environment for widespread QLCS tornadoes, and it still mostly fell apart. So I do think some QLCS tornadoes will be possible. Most likely will be like in southeastern Nebraska, northeastern Kansas, and then maybe a little bit further south if we're getting initiation along our dry line. And then as we go into overnight, that QLCS threat will fall apart, kind of like what's going to happen tonight.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
That's just an update on this tornado warning near Lime Springs. They're going to be allowing it to expire in 25 minutes, and it's still radar indicated. Don't want Lime Springs and Cresco to be in their safe spots. That storm will be making its way into the Lime Springs area here shortly. Yeah, it's pretty much a rinse and repeat. Copy pasta. The environments are so similar. But who knows? Fix it in your opinion. Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, if the YouTube algorithm and these companies actually cared about the truth, they would clamp down on this sort of stuff, which they continue to say that they are, but they really don't. And so, you know, if that's what it takes to get there, you know, then people are going to do it. So there's definitely a lot of blame on YouTube. But there's this whole argument going around. It's like, don't hate the player, hate the game. It's like, well, if you're playing the game and the game is lying, then you're a freaking liar still. It's like, I'm not murdering people. That's just the game. Don't hate me. I'm just a player. The game is to murder people. All right, Tornado Explorer. Thank you for all the help today. I really do appreciate that. Did a great job today. Yeah, it's tough. I mean, if you're gonna do social media, it's kind of all the same thing, which is, you know, it's a battle for attention. Like I've always said, I'm not supposed to be here. I got lucky. I snuck in when there still wasn't that many people doing this on YouTube, and that's the only reason I have a following. If I would have started today, I probably would have never made it here. So I got super lucky. But most of YouTube, or most of anything, it's not as bad for other things. Like if you're like overhyping like Orbeez in a pool, whatever, no one cares. Do it. That's fine. You know, if you're overhyping the latest phone, whatever, no one cares. It's just a phone. You're not affecting anybody's life for real. I mean, you're still annoying, but you know. But yeah, I mean, it's the attention economy. Who can grab the attention the most? You know, if you're more about fear, you know, people just naturally pay attention to fear more than they would somebody that's cool, calm, and collected. I would encourage you to try, though. I would definitely encourage you to try, and I would encourage you to, you know, if you got morals, to stick to them and to give it a try. Got sleep tomorrow. All right. Yeah, we're probably gonna head off here shortly, anyways. If this tornado warning is allowed to expire, because then we're gonna save our energy for tomorrow. I might set just like a hard time at 11:30, anyways. Franklin, Wisconsin. Let me see where that is. There's probably a threat for some brief tornadoes in Franklin, so I'd still have a way to get alerts tonight. Wouldn't be surprised if we got a random one somewhere. But I don't think they're going to be strong tornadoes, so should be good to go there. I would still have a way to get. Let me see where Franklin is, though. You might be just outside of the threat. You're not a. Yeah. No, I wouldn't be worried. I mean, it's likely going to be just some scattered damaging winds as it gets there. I would say maybe still a small chance. You know, if you get any backing off of that lake, that could enhance tornado potential just a tad. So. Good night, Blondie. Good luck out there. We're hoping and praying for you, I promise. Just hang in there. I'd like to tell you that it's going to get better, but it's probably not. But keep coming in here, and I'll post your GoFundMe once a stream. All right, Blondie. Also wishing your husband a speedy recovery. I'm sorry he's going through so much. We do care about you over here. I'll tell you what, Blondie, you've been here for too long. Next time, let somebody know. Because I had to find out through Twitter and seeing a random post. I knew you were not in the chat, but I didn't know why. Until I think like Help said something, and I saw something on Twitter. But always feel free to message me. And I can't really help anybody out financially because I can barely help myself out right now. This economy's eating me up, but we can figure out ways, like through fundraising and whatnot, to help anybody that's down. Did you tell me via message? Shoot. You might have. Let me see. No, you didn't. I'm looking at the messages right now. Oh, in Discord? Did we really? Oh, that was in February. This has been going on since February? Holy moly. I thought this was a whole different thing. But you're right. You did tell me in February. I just assumed that that had already solved itself. But I mean, now that I've seen your GoFundMe, I can see that it's still an issue. So you are right. You technically did tell me. I just assumed, I mean, that was all the way in February. That's on me. I can admit that. We're here for you. All right, Line of Storms is pushing off towards St. Charles and Preston now with severe winds. Still not seeing any dangerous rotations on our southern part. I think they might let this tornado warning expire. Fingers crossed. In a hotel since. My goodness. Well, hang in there, Blondie. We'll keep doing a fundraiser at each stream. We'll try to make sure you're taken care of. I promise. You are a part of this family. Yeah, I've been homeless before too. It's not fun. It is not fun, so I feel for you. And you got a whole family to take care of, so I've never been through that, but I have been homeless before. And it is not fun. What's her Cash App? I'll put her GoFundMe in the chat again since we're talking about it now. Or actually, Cash App is probably quicker. I have her. Oh wait, no, your Cash App link doesn't work. We just did the GoFundMe. Where is it? There it is. Oh, she posted it there. Yeah, her Cash App's in there, and then their GoFundMe links right there. If you guys want to help Blondie these difficult times. If you got a couple dollars to spare for old Blondie, she's been here forever. She deserves the donations just as much as I do. She's had to deal with y'all this whole time. No, it's not from a tornado. Hey, there, her husband is keeps having strokes, having heart problems, blood flow problems. And those bills can get expensive. Oh, I didn't know that. Wow. They sold your house under from your feet. That's crazy. That should be illegal. Like when they sell the apartment complex, they should give some of the proceeds to the tenants inside of there. Yeah, you could technically sue them. It depends on what the protections are in New York. If you were in Los Angeles, you'd probably win that case super easily. Their tenant law is very strong. Wow, we did get a severe thunderstorm warning on this storm near Maryland. Here in Wisconsin for 1-inch hail. Watch out there in Maryland, Wisconsin. Your house got destroyed from the Virginia Beach EF3. Oh my gosh. Wait, I was live for that. New tornado warning. Nope. We're still dealing with the same one, and it's almost outside of the tornado warning. Were you watching my stream when that happened? Probably not. That one was, I think that was like very unexpected. I think that was one of those days where we kind of weren't expecting much, but then all of a sudden the storm went crazy. That was recently, like 3 years ago, like 2 or 3 years ago. I think it went up like near Bay Island. if I remember correctly. I remember that one pretty vividly. As it was like a huge tornado on a day where it just was not we were expecting like a small chance for tornadoes, but we were not expecting like a big tornado that day, like a significant one. I remember watching it on radar. I was like, oh, that rotation looks suspicious. And then this giant debris signature popped up. What's going on in Cedar Rapids? Nothing yet. We do have a line of storms coming though, probably within the hour. Could have some severe winds, but none of the portions of this line are warned right now for anything. All right, the most dangerous tornadic portion of this line is almost out of this warning here. So I'm going to end my stream, saving our energy for tomorrow. But I will be back on tomorrow. So you guys make sure that you tune in again tomorrow. We'll be on early again if need be. But yeah, I'm going to save some energy, get some sleep as much as I can. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Y'all stay safe out there. Still a little chance for QLCS tornado up here. If we get another portion, I mean, eventually these storms are gonna have to move. If not, please be very weather aware for a flood threat out here. But yeah, I think everywhere else should be pretty minimal in terms of tornadoes. Maybe would have to watch whatever the heck this is. But I doubt it. All right, guys. See you tomorrow. Peace.